I better. There we go. We are live. This is so cool. If you don't know right now, we are going to be giving away free training, free PPG training. And what we need you to do to be entered into this is to make a comment down below. And you want another entry, share this video on Facebook or your other social media. And that is what I am doing right now. As soon as I see where your live stream is on your ppgnick.com, there you are, live right at the very top. That is so cool. Let me make sure that this is on mute, and I'm going to share it to quiet. I had to put it on mute. All right, so I am going to share this copy, go to Facebook. And while I am copying this and sharing it to Facebook, Nick, PPG Nick, is going to introduce everyone and tell us a little bit about how we're going to win a free training.
Oh, tonight, we're on screen here. Yeah, we have PPG Grandpa on tonight, Bob Garber, Never Trust the Skinny Chef Shane, Andrew Finnegan. There's one other one in here. I can't see the name because
I think that's Reptile Guy. He's the one that
the Reptile Guy. Okay.
Top.
Yeah, I was just have to say I seen there's another person in the chat, but I could not see the name. Yeah, tonight we're gonna be hopefully giving away training from UFO paramotors. Need to get at least 50 people into the wheel before we spin the wheel here tonight.
All right. So what are the rules of this contest? I mean, tell me the rules. Can I be a non-pilot and enter? Do I need to be a pilot? If I'm a pilot, can I enter to win some more training? What are the rules on this?
More set up for the non-pilots to get their first training and get them in the air.
If I am a pilot and I leave a comment, can I give this free training to somebody I know if I win?
Yeah, I think we could do it that way. That would be
okay. So pilots, if you,
doesn't he give away advanced training, or doesn't he do advanced training to get certified or whatever with the?
He does do certifications, yes. USVPA 1 and 2, or PPG 1 and 2. Because part of the deal with getting the free training is you will have to pass your PPG 1 by the end of your training.
So my question is, if I'm already a pilot but I don't have that training, why wouldn't I be able to win that?
I guess we could do it that way. I was
okay.
kind of more want to get. It was more the idea to get people into the sport,
right?
And getting the training. That would
okay.
be. I kind of would like the idea of a bunch of us from the show to go down. Like I'm going to go down. Whoever wins, I'm going to go down and film their training, and be alongside them through the whole progression. And while I'm there, I'm actually going to take my PPG 1 and 2 tests because I have not passed my test yet.
So us as the co-hosts / hosts,
yeah,
we can all go down there with you and watch the training and kind of be there also.
Yes.
And since we're down there anyway, we could get our PPG 1 and 2.
Yeah, at least your PPG 1 if you can pass the 2.
I got my PPG 1. All right, well that sounds good. So pilots and non-pilots that want to sign up or to have a chance, all we need to do is have a comment down below. And Nick, are you just giving away this to your friends and stuff, or how do you randomly choose something like this?
We're going to be using the randomizer wheel. I will be taking people that left comments on the video earlier. We already have in the wheel, and everybody leaves a comment on here and subscribes. We'll get dropped into the wheel with them. And towards the end here, when we get 50 names on the wheel, we're going to spin the wheel and pick the winner.
That is so cool. Now, how long are we going to be talking about this before we spin the wheel?
However long it takes to get the 50 names on the wheel.
So we just need 50 names on the wheel. Okay. So how many names do we have already?
Let me look at my numbers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7 on that box. I had to get into the chat here and look. I'm having a hard time.
It's called UFO Paramotor School, right?
Yes,
And it's in
Alabama.
Alabama. That's right.
Okay, we
Everybody
got
share.
5
Like and
people
share.
watching. I shared to my page and to Paramotors for Beginners. Oh, we need to send a link to some other places also. Tell us a little bit about the paramotor training that you remember him talking about the other day, Nick.
From talking with Rodman, he'll be on here in a little bit. He had to jump out real quick. The training is, everything's on his gear. Everything you'll need will be supplied, except for, of course, where you have to stay while you're there. And he has some deals with cabins, which he can talk about, and some local hotels.
I like
But
the
it's not-
cabins because you can rent a cabin for an entire week for $300, he said.
Yeah,
And that
that's just-
means, and that's extremely cheap. I mean, you go to a good hotel and it's $250 to $300 for a night, like the DoubleTree, one of my favorite hotels, but just way too expensive now. I'm an old man, I can't afford that crap. But $300 for a week, I can. That sounds awesome.
Oh yeah.
That's like a vacation.
And
This
how
will
long?
be a vacation.
And how long does he have his students in class for?
7 to 14 days, depending on what it takes for you to pass.
I know the answer to all these questions. I'm just trying to fill in the other people that might have questions.
Exactly, and that's what we need to do, because we were on the show the other day, so we know what is going to be expected. But then there's a lot of questions that we came up with too, like who can try to win this? How many slots are available, Nick?
Tonight we have 1 slot available, and then here in a week or so we'll be doing another one. And after talking to Rodman, he wants to do 2 slots a month, so we'll be doing more of them in the future.
And if you don't win, and you want to go to his school, what's it cost?
$750 for the training, which is, I think, a really good deal.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that with a stick.
No, I paid $2,500.
All right. So I posted to Reddit also. So hopefully somebody on Reddit will go, oh, free training. Let's go ahead and go there and check it out. We have 8 people watching. We have 5 people that are actually here talking, which means that we only have 3 people actually watching.
I
We
never
need to bump
uh,
that up a bit.
Yeah, I never seen JS. He just said his fingers are crossed, I win. Never seen his name pop up before.
Yeah, who is
Yeah.
JS?
I'm sure must be a new subscriber.
Welcome, JS.
Ooh, you're up to 117 subscribers, Mr. Nick. Wow, you're rolling today. And hello, Mr. JS.
I'm going to real quickly start dropping these names in real quick here so I don't get confused.
All right. That is
Like
so
John
cool.
Wayne's in Alabama, which would be a perfect opportunity for him.
Oh yeah. John, what part of Alabama are you at? Roughly. I don't need like pinpoint.
Yeah, give us your mailing address and
Yeah.
drop in your blood. Nothing more than what the government wants.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Speaking of government, this is not a dry county. I need another beer.
It's never a dry county.
I'm living in a dry county, believe it or not.
Huntsville, Alabama, I guess.
Huntsville, there's a good ham fest up there I go to every year. Nice amateur radio convention. In fact, I've actually missed it the past few days.
Say it wasn't the day where they all field day. Wasn't field day last Sunday? Saturday?
Yes, it was. We actually, our local group didn't do it. It was Saturday and Sunday.
Yep.
Due to COVID, we ran it from home.
I did it a couple times with other people.
Linda Anderson.
Yay, Linda. Woohoo.
Linda, she definitely needs to win. Oh yeah, she could be a great pilot.
She just retired, so she has the time now.
Yeah, there you go. Then we can all go flying around and bump wingtips. I still haven't done that. One of these days,
Me
I
neither.
won't be so chicken.
You're still
I
a
have
virgin.
not done it either.
I got
I'm
close
still a
enough to Nick.
chicken.
Got close enough to Nick to do it, but no, I'm not that good yet.
I'd have let you. If you'd have got close enough, and could have got it in there.
Well, we were moving up. I was doing it super slow, but one of us has to not move at all if we're gonna do that.
So
We have to
nobody
go into the wind and not be in a crosswind that time.
Yeah.
Nobody in this chat has done a wingtip bump. Then is that correct? Is that what I?
Nope.
Wow, that's
I
something
almost
that
had
we
a
need to do.
I had almost had a mid-air collision this past weekend.
What? Hey.
Tell
Yeah.
us about it.
I took off. I was circling, waiting for the guy that for him to take off so we can go do a little scouting around. We were camping, so it was a new area, and he flew up, started turning right, had something wrong with his riser, and next thing I know, I'm like, yo, and I let off the power, did a little bit of a wing over to drop altitude, and he flew right over me.
JS says, I think we know who needs training now.
Yeah.
So Linda, are you going to try to win this? And if you do, are you going to be a PPG pilot?
Oh, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like you got plenty of vacation time from work now.
Yeah, she does.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm on vacation like forever. So good. So good.
Where did
I
I
know.
do my earbuds?
I'm like kind of freaking out because I just had my teeth cleaned like on June 9th, right? And I get I was supposed to go back Wednesday, and I get a voice message. Oh, we're gonna be closed for 2 weeks or whatever because we got a COVID case here, came up or whatever.
Oh,
Like,
no.
so yeah. So I think I retired probably at a good time. Yeah. You know
I think so too.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys say, I don't want to, bring that up, but anyway, yeah, you guys stay safe too, because it's reality is just like, dang, my dentist office is like 5 minutes from my house. So what does that say? Right. Anyway.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'd do it if I could.
I'm telling
For
you.
all the new people that are just starting to look at this, we're up to 14 people now. We are going to be giving away free training. So all you need to do is say hi to us in the chat. We put your name in the wheel, so don't forget to say hey in the chat, right?
Hi.
Everybody
Forget
but
to-
Linda.
Yeah, don't forget to like and share. You're gonna get up to 50 viewers.
Like
Right.
and share. If you're not subscribed already, please subscribe to the channel.
You're up to 118 subscribers now, Nick. You're rolling here.
There you
If
go.
you would, Andrew, since you're sitting there, can you watch the chat and drop the names into the chat over here on Zoom for us?
Sure.
Sure, great attitude. Great.
Sure.
You don't know the hell I've gone through this week at work, so
Oh no.
I'm just
Tell
like-
us,
No.
Andrew, you can share with us, Andrew. Come on.
His
Share.
Tesla.
Nonstop.
Talk to us,
His
Andrew.
Tesla ran out of gas twice this week. He's having a rough week.
Oh.
no, it's just nonstop work. So he's somebody causing fires.
Causing fires. It's like
And nobody answers, and I jump on there, and I'm the savior of the company over and over again.
Oh,
so
you're like the rock star.
I'm that guy.
You're that rock.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah,
You're the best.
I'm just tired.
Hey, I saw a video today on a tandem flying, and somebody took the kids out or whatever, and I was like, that looked really fun. seriously, I was like, I could probably do that.
All right, guys. I'm gonna be driving and yakking at the same time.
Not
That'll
a
work.
problem.
Hey, Nick, I want to show something real quick. But you disabled the screen share. Can you enable it real quick?
Yep. Give me 1 second here.
I got somebody got a new pair of shoes for paramotoring, and I think that everybody needs to get a pair. And I want to show this real quick. Can I
Good.
do it now?
You have the screen.
All right. Here we go.
Disco light.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not like strobes
Yeah.
on your feet.
Nothing like fucking foot dragging with those, right?
Oh, now wouldn't that be awesome?
No, you need
That's what I'm
steel
thinking.
plates in the bottom too, though. So you foot drag the runway, you leave sparks.
Yeah, right.
It's Flint.
Very nice.
Or
Oh,
September.
you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go live on the podcast on paratalk.org. Why do I keep on
You're
forgetting
fired.
to do that?
You
I
are
keep
so
on
fired.
forgetting to do that. Oh well, I'll just put it up there tomorrow.
Hey,
Oh,
has anybody? How many people we got watching? Have we voted? I mean, have we gave away, or what the hell's going on?
No, we are still waiting for people to share and like.
Nobody's doing it, are they?
Oh, they're doing it.
Well, they're doing it
okay.
slowly but surely. We had 14 people here. We had a couple subscribers, and as soon as we get 50 people in here, which should be
we may
very
be here
difficult.
tomorrow. We might be here tomorrow.
Well,
50 people.
Well,
Hey guys,
how about
so
this?
real quick, you know, one slot's gave away already. Guy has cancer, terminal cancer. Unfortunately, his little boy died 2 years ago of cancer, and he's came down with it now. So I'm gonna try to get him in here and get him trained. Hopefully he can endure the training. So what I'd like to do, guys, is I'd like to get up some kind of fundraiser so this guy doesn't have to pay anything to come. So I'd like to try to come up with the funds of, so we have some local cabins here that people rent. The guys give off like 10% for my students. It's like $300 a week. So I'd like to come up with, be able to fund this guy's whole trip here if possible. You know, it's terminal cancer. I verified it. It's, you know, it's something I need to do. If I had to come out of my own pocket, I will. It's not a big deal, but you know, maybe the paramotor community can come together and help out a little bit. I'd like to get this guy training and get him flying while he's still able to. If that makes good sense to you guys. So, yeah.
And what's his name?
Corey, you would ask that.
Corey's fine.
Yeah, his first name's Corey. So, you know, tragically, you know, the family's done lost their son, and now dad's got it. So probably it's something hereditary. I'm suspecting.
All right, so I have a merch place, iloveppg.com. Anybody that buys anything on iloveppg.com, every single penny that I make will go to Corey this next week. So anybody that wants to get a little something and donate money, please go to iloveppg.com. Nick, I think he's selling some t-shirts too.
That's awesome, guys.
Hey, Craig Taylor just put. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Hello, Craig. How you doing, sir? Sorry, I was reading. I'm reading and trying to be part of the show. I messed up. My bad. Moving on.
Come on now, Shane.
Well, I get a little thrown off when it comes to the cancer thing, so that's what my shirt's all about. I lost my son at the age of 19 to cancer.
I hear you, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. So, But anyway, so he's our very first giveaway. This guy Corey is. So we can work on the second one tonight if you guys want. But that guy's the very first / giveaway free training guy.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Corey. Also, too, in case you did not know, I love ppg.org is like a Facebook for PPG pilots. If you have not made a free account, it is better than Facebook. It really is. You got to go there and check it out. Lots of cool things. You can make your own business page and promote it up there. We have groups. We have a way of calling other people. It's pretty nifty.
Isn't that kind of like Facebook? Isn't that thing kind of like Facebook? I kind of got that when I logged in there.
It's kind of like Facebook, but just for PPG and
I thought it was pretty
pilots.
cool. I liked it.
What's the
It's nice, it's
website
an
again?
open source, so
The website
I wish there was an app that we could log in like we do Facebook and just be able to
Well,
pop it open and
that's
working on it?
coming. That's coming very soon.
hey, let me know when you get that done. I want the same thing for my students.
Okay. Yeah. I love ppg.org. That
Yeah.
is the Facebook for PPG pilots, but it's just PPG, and it kind of looks like Facebook. We're also going to be having a bunch of new things. We're starting a forums also.
Oh,
so we're gonna have
like,
forums. We got
That's pretty cool. Kind of like the old days, back in the day when I started computers back in the early 90s, late 80s, we had dial-up forums we can go into.
Mhm.
We called them PPP boards. We dialed into them. It was pretty neat.
that's
So
back in the
kinda
day, man.
Yeah, that's back in the day, dude. These little young kids don't know how lucky they got it, do they?
Yeah, I started with the old school dial-in modems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Prodigy Internet when it first started.
I got you.
wow.
Yeah,
I was on
CompServe, AOL. Yeah, me too. AOL, CompServe, and then dial in to the board, kind of thing. Yeah.
I still use my Hotmail email.
Wow. There's
Yeah, I was
also
on
an
the old
inve-
bulletin
there's
board
also
system
an
before there was an
event.
internet.
Anybody that
Tell
has
me.
an event can go to iloveppg.org and add your own event so everybody can see it. So if you have a fly-in,
Exciting news for the week is the county commissioners called me up from District
Yeah.
4, which I'm in District 1 at the airport. District 4 calls me up, wants to know if I have a business license, why am I training out at the airport? Who are these people I'm training? Do I have insurance? Blah, 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 blah. And I basically told him what he could really do with himself and his District 4. So great news on that.
but so everybody knows, you do have a business license. You are part of the USPPA. You are a certified instructor.
I am part of the EAA, AOPA. I'm a private pilot. I have taken the CFI written test for flight instructor. So yeah, I've got some credentials.
And that's
And,
So
and you've been training since 2015, right?
14, 15, somewhere around
so
there.
5 or 6 years. That's a long time to be training.
So-
And what, this is the first time that you've given away slots for free training, right?
Yes.
And you gave away free training to Corey. Unfortunately, he has terminal cancer. So thank you for doing that. Anybody that buys anything on iloveppg.com, every single penny that I make goes directly to Corey.
Awesome.
Let's see. Nick, you have a site also?
Yeah, I have a Patreon site and a Teespring site.
Yeah, you gonna do anything for us, Nick?
Yeah, I'm just trying to put these names in here and get this randomizer wheel up and running.
Let us put you on the spot there tonight, buddy.
Yeah, put me on the spot while I'm running a million things at one time.
Hey, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world.
All right.
When I'm out training, I do the same thing, dude. I got a million things going on. I had 4 pilots in the air last night at one time. 4 brand new guys in the air at one time. Imagine that.
That's a lot.
That was experience. That's experience right there. It's a lot of fun though. You know, when you get 4 guys up flying around, it's not bad. I talked to all 4 of them too. So
We had 20
multitasking.
people watching, and all we need is 50 people watching to give
30 more?
away this free training. So if you are watching, please share on any of your social media. The more people that are watching.
Well, let's hope it is somebody that needs the training or that we're going to give this away to, not somebody that's already trained as well, right?
That's what we're hoping for. Someone that actually needs to get their license and needs to get in the air.
Right.
If we do have a pilot that happens to win, the pilot can give that free training away to somebody he knows or what?
Never thought about that. What do you think, Nick?
That sounds like a good plan. It'd be nice
So
to,
this
you know.
So
The
this
whole
is
idea is
fully
to get pilots in the
transferable.
air.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to
we want to
find
get
it. I'm
we want to
going
get pilots in the air.
way. I'm going in the wrong way here. This Chick-fil-A has stuff so messed up, dude. So I'm definitely trying to get in there. Oh, here we go. So may be talking to Chick-fil-A here in a minute, guys. Ordering. So sorry, trying to find some
That's
dinner.
right. Just throw it on mute. We'll keep on yapping. So in case you just started watching, guys, we're giving away free training. UFO Paramotors is going to be giving away another slot. We just gave away a slot earlier to Corey. We have one more slot available. We need at least 50 people watching, so please share this and let people know that you can come here and just make a comment, and then you're part of the spinning wheel. Is that correct?
The spinny wheel. Yeah.
The spinning wheel, the pinwheel.
Spinning wheel.
It's up.
We like
And
the
it's
spinning
what? And it's fully transferable. So if you're a pilot, you can come here too. And if you win, you are more than welcome to give that slot to someone that you know. Crazy Uncle Bob, what's up? What's up? We need to get Crazy Uncle Bob up there.
Oh boy, I want to. I'll be there for that. He's gonna bring the semi and just park it right there in the LZ.
Hey, we can foot drag the semi.
Yeah.
That might be
wouldn't
a
that
big
be
enough
cool?
target for you to hit, Shane.
He could point the semi into the wind,
Mm-hmm.
and then on the top he can have the little strip with the lines, the dashed lines, and then the double lines, so he knows when he's getting near the end, and then climb up there.
Line it with LEDs on all the sides so we can do some cool video shots.
We
Probably
just
be a-
need about 40 pairs of those new shoes you got. Line them up on as the runway.
That was pretty cool. I don't know where they found them, but I'm gonna look and see if I can find a pair like that. Even if it's pretty pink, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I could see you flying in pink shoes, light up.
Why not? What? I'm an old grandpa. Do you think I really care what people think of me? No.
Hey, hey guys, I'm back. Do we have any trike flyers here?
Not on board. Not on the.
So have you
On
guys
the
seen
panel.
I built a trike simulator. Let me see if I can pull it up. Pull it up. Let's see here. Whew, I don't know if you can see it or not. Can't see it real good. Hellfire.
It's a pretty cool trike.
You see a little apparatus behind it with the seat?
Yeah, it's like
Really.
it's a racing chair.
Yeah, see it right there?
Oh, you
so-
can train people.
Yeah, so I can sit back there and the guys can be, it pushes them around without getting them in the air.
Oh, okay. I see. It's a trainer. I thought you were trying to fly that. I'm like, the blade's
no.
right in your face, dude. How?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a little windy. Get a little
It's no,
little engine on the back there. Nice.
That's pretty cool.
so it's
On a hot
basically
day.
an apparatus to for people to ground handle the wing.
Yeah, a little
With a trike.
PPG trike go-kart. I
Yeah,
like it.
exactly.
That is pretty cool.
So, you know, if you get students out there that's never been around a prop and they're trying to pull a wing up, I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to get a line in the prop, get a wing in the prop. You know what I mean? This thing, you can just use it and they can pull it up and bam, nothing happens. You're good to go. So it's pretty cool.
Very good idea. Instead of having someone chop a wing up or worry about flipping
right.
over.
Or lines or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
That's a slick setup. I'm not seeing anything like that yet. I like it.
So, yeah.
Rodman, your school's in Jasmine, or not Jasmine, Jasper?
Yeah,
Alabama?
Jasper, Alabama.
Okay.
Jasper, Alabama.
And whereabouts is that? How
Oh,
far?
next door to Bubba Gump Shrimp Factory. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm sorry.
How far is that from Gordo, Alabama?
Well, it's let's put it this way. I'm west of Birmingham, about 25 minutes.
Okay.
If that'll give you any sign. But hold on, guys. I'm gonna pay for my meal real quick, so I'll mute you guys for a minute.
All right. While
All right.
he is doing that, for all the people that have just joined us, we are giving away a free slot for free training, which is really cool, down in Alabama from UFO Paramotors. He gave away one slot to Corey, and now we have one more slot to give away. We need at least 50 people watching right now. We have just a little bit under 20. Just share this video on your social media. And if you share it, let us know that you shared it, because now you get another spot. Well, what am I looking for?
Looking for 50.
50 people watching. Put on the wheel.
Oh, on the wheel. There we go. Because yeah, so it's 2 slots on the wheel for another chance of winning, right? Is that what we're trying to do? Yeah.
People watching. Put on the wheel.
Oh, on the wheel. There we go.
Mute
All right.
somebody.
Sounds good to me. Okay, so share it. You get a spot, or a spot on the wheel. Is that what we're saying? A spot on the wheel?
Yeah.
You get a spot on the wheel for sharing. You get a spot on the wheel if you say something in the chat. You get a spot on the wheel if you buy one of Nick's t-shirts. Where's the link, by the way? Because I don't see a link to your shirts.
I will pull Teespring up here. Hold on. I thought
And
I had
then
it up.
pop it on the chat there where people can see.
Whoa.
So
We're looking at a 10-hour and 12-minute drive from my city to his city. Oof.
Hey, who's saying hoof? I was thinking about going to Wyoming and buying an airplane and coming back with it.
I wouldn't drive it. I'd fly it though.
Well, this one needs some work, so I'm gonna have to drive over there and pick it up, and bring it back.
Ooh, that's a drive.
That's what I was thinking. Same thing I was thinking. All right, where is? Uh-oh. Did they not give me a straw? Oh yeah, they did. Awesome.
Oh.
Awesome blossom. So I didn't know firefighters got half price at Chick-fil-A. That was pretty sweet.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a sweet deal.
10% is 10%.
No,
Well,
I
that-
got 50%.
That's even better. I know that you're the home of the $750 paramotor training. How about military and firefighters? Do you give them a discount, or is that the discount?
Nope. So any first responder, military, police, frontline nurses, $650.
Wow.
Yep. And I have gave that price out a bunch of times, guys. So actually, when I started that over Memorial Weekend, and I just kept it going. And I actually had some students that were already here when I initiated that discount for first responders, military, and so forth. And I actually gave them $100 back while they were already here, even though I didn't have to, but I did. So
Sounds like you're a fair guy.
So here's the deal, guys. This past week we did have some rough weather, so I had some guys come in. The couple of them didn't get to fly, so they had to go back because we had really rough weather and winds and all that. But they're going to come back, and I welcome them to come back. They're ready to fly. They just didn't get to because of the weather, and they had to leave. So sometimes, you know, you guys need to be adamant and understand weather dictates everything that we do. 100%.
Hey, Rodman, curiosity question. So if someone was to say, I don't know, fly into where? What's the closest airport to you? Is it Alabama or Birmingham?
Yeah, Birmingham. That's correct.
And you said it's 25 minutes?
Yeah, about 25 minutes. Depends on how much of a lead foot you got, but you know, I'm usually speeding everywhere I go, but that's just me.
Right. Well,
no, I know all the deputy sheriffs in this county. I know all the city cops, and I know all the state troopers for being firefighters. So I never get pulled over, knock on wood. But if I do, I don't get the ticket. So I'm just always speeding, dude.
Okay, it looks like Nick put the link to his Teespring account, and it has mugs, shirts,
awesome,
tapestry, muscle shirt, and has his cute little mug on it. Show everybody. Move to the side and show them the little icon guy.
Hey, so you know, this if we can arrange to get this guy's lodging paid for at the cabin, we can actually go ahead and get the other guy that's coming same time, and they could actually share lodging probably just for this one time. You know what I mean? Normally people are gonna have to pay for their own lodging and come get the free training, but since these guys are going to be coming, if this other winter could come at the same time, possibly they could share room.
Well, we had 18 people watching. We need 50 people watching. So you guys keep on sharing. Get the viewership up just a little bit. Make sure that you subscribe to this channel. We're up to 122 subscribers, Nick. That's pretty good.
Nice.
And then we're gonna.
I finally passed 1,000 followers on TikTok, so I can go live on TikTok now. Wow, right? One of my videos got like 98,000 views.
Holy smokes! What did you do? Do I want to know?
I don't want to know. I was recording. I was actually got to record Robert Kraft's New England Patriots personal jet flew in the airport the other day. I got to go over and see it, meet him, and go on the jet and film the jet. And it actually it's right at 98,000 views so far.
Wow! Should put that on YouTube.
So that's pretty cool. So yeah, TikTok away, guys.
Somebody asked if we started early.
No, we started on time. Actually, we're 2 minutes late.
7 o'clock Eastern. No, 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. Right.
That's right. That's why always screws me up with you guys. I'm Central and you guys are Eastern, and
I'm Central.
Like, oh hell. Oh, are you Central?
Yeah, I'm in Arkansas.
Oh, you're a Central kind of guy then.
Kind of.
Sean, how far are you from Jasper?
Well, let me look real quick on Google Maps.
So it's kind of like I told that commissioner the other day, dude. I said I am putting this city and this county on the map in the paramotor community. Oh, look at the wheel.
Wheels fell up.
Can I get on the wheel? That's pretty cool. Maybe I can train myself.
Yeah, put him on the wheel. See if he actually wins. Hey, put me on the wheel too.
Yeah, what the hell? Put us all on the wheel.
Yeah, put us all on the wheel. Of course, you know, if we win, just spin again, but just for fun. No,
if you win, you can pick somebody. I think it'd be interesting.
I don't know who I would pick. And then it'd be like picking who? I don't know anybody. I'd have to say spin again. I'm sorry. I just have to say spin.
I hear you.
I can do that.
Can I buy a value? A vowel?
A value.
A vowel. Can I get an E?
Man, you've been.
Wheel of Fortune?
I know who's spinning here. Who's doing the spinning?
I am.
What's in the middle of that wheel?
The our show logo, PPG Adventures.
Well, don't we think we should have UFO paramotors in the middle of that thing? He's the one
Yeah,
giving away the damn training.
Yeah, I tried to get your logo earlier to do that, and I couldn't do it.
Oh, I got you.
No, the logo I had of yours was way too big.
I got you, dude. I'm just pounding with you, dude. So we're gonna do this once a month too, guys. So 2 people a month, free training. Pretty exciting.
Do you have a map on your website, ufoparamotors.com? That I can click and see where you are and see how far it is from me?
Yeah, probably on the contact page.
I just typed in Jasper and it was just under 700 miles from me.
Yeah, just type in Jasper, Alabama.
Andrew, how many times are you gonna have to stop and get a supercharge before you make it? He's not listening.
No, I'm muted because my daughter's screaming in the other room.
I'm still driving.
I could look it up. Every 300 or so miles.
Shit, I've had people come from Connecticut, all over the United States to train here. What I should have done was start having people sign the door on the cargo trailer, and I didn't think about that, but I should have done that or sign the trailer itself.
I've driven to Mississippi every year for a convention, so
you're 5.5 hours away.
Oh wow!
Andrew, it's $104 round trip from Orlando to Birmingham.
Flying?
Yeah.
Can I ride?
Paramotor, dude. Fly your paramotor there.
You can fly one of mine. So I counted the other day 6 paramotors.
Well, yeah, what kind of paramotors do you have?
So, dual star monsters. I got a Corsair, mini plane, top 80s, 3 of those. Got a Can Cook I use for the big boys. I don't know if you guys know anything about the Can Cook frames, but they got a nice riser system on it. Or not a rider system, but a nice spreader bar system for the bars. And I use it for the big guys. It works out real nice.
What's your definition of big guy?
240 plus, 250 plus.
I guess
I'm a big guy then.
I'm under it.
Woohoo! I need to go keto, but meat is getting so expensive.
Where, wearing a 38, 40 jeans. Big
I'm wearing 34s right now.
That's what I'm wearing.
I'm wearing 40s, but I'm not going to tell.
I know he's listening.
Let me sign off. Let me go mute for a minute, guys. I'm gonna take the wife her dinner that she didn't know I bought her.
All right.
Be right back.
I'm interested in trying different wings too, and different motors, because I've only flown 2 motors so far and 2 different wings.
I've never flown any other motor than my own. But I did a 30-meter ozone wing during class. Now I'm on a 27 Nuvik Link 2, which comparative to that 30 is like a race car. That 27 is just, it pops up. I mean, if you don't check it, that thing will be planted in front of you in no time. I got video of me at school doing that 30, and you see me, I'm like running forward and it just hanging back there. It's hanging back there. It's coming up slow. I'm like, oh my God. And once it gets overhead, everything's lifted off of you, you're good. But man, this 27 I got, if you're waiting, you've already planted that thing in front of you.
I flew. I have a Roadster 3 28 meter, and that's what I've learned on and flown. My friend has a 30 meter Spider, and that thing was so light. That thing just popped up with such little breeze. I'm like, wow, I don't even feel the breeze, and I can do a reverse on it. And I flew that around, and it was pretty darn solid. I think my next wing is going to be a Spider, but I don't know anything else because those are the only two that I've flown.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, what wing do you fly?
Fly the Roadster 324,
Okay, okay.
but I'm at the limit of the 100% weight, so I come in a little hot. I have to take off a little hot, a little quicker than normal. But me on the slowest setting is slightly faster than Nick's wing on the fastest setting, which we found out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
Your
what you're
trim's in,
saying?
I'm trims out.
So what you're saying, Andrew, is I can't borrow your wing. Give it a try.
I'm around.
I flew when I was being towed on that SIV. The last wing that I flew was a 23 meter wing, and let me tell you, it was an A wing, but with my big old heavy butt on it, it felt like a speedster, man. I mean, you barely pulled the brakes and you moved. So I can't even imagine trying that 24 meter that you have. It's probably the same thing, especially with a motor.
Hey,
That's
Sean,
not
did
that
you
bad.
Sean, did you end up doing any kind of barrel rolls or wing overs or anything?
I did wing overs. Wing
Like
overs
how-
was
Like the low end of the wing overs or the high end of the wing overs?
I was the low end of the wing overs. Actually, looking back, I was probably just barely doing a wing over. But to me, I was doing a wing over. I mean, looking at the videos, it looks like I was doing some serious wing overs. Looking back, I think that I could have pulled bigger wing overs, and I did spirals too, flat down spirals.
Right.
It wasn't quite flat down for a long time, but the G forces were pretty insane. And since I've never done that before, it felt really crazy. I mean, it was just so fast. And now when I'm flying my paramotor, I'm trying wing overs and flat down spirals, and I'm much better at it now. I can't wait to go do another SIV course because I will really pull those things down. My next SIV course, I want to pull trims all the way out, let them all out, and then I want to grab onto those brakes and see how far I can actually turn with trims all the way out in the Roadster 3. I want to see if it collapses at all.
I don't want to end up in my wing, but I plan to pull as hard as I can to get things to rotate for a barrel roll. My biggest fear is to end up in the wing and not being able to throw my chute or my reserve.
You always see Tucker setting up for it, and then when he goes for it, you can hear the motor go, "Ree," and then he I think he holds it at full speed.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on that. I can tell that there's no, there's no weightlessness. He pulls it hard.
Yeah.
And that's the safest way.
As long as you, I guess as long as you feel, a lot of tension, a lot of G's, you're not going to float into your wing.
That's what I heard the danger is that there's no danger doing it light. There's danger in the medium, and then there's the less danger the tight.
Right. If you're in the I'm a little bit more than doing it little or less than doing it a lot, you're going to end up getting collapses and everything else. And that's where I'm at right now with my wing overs. I'm needing to pull a little harder to get past that, but I won't do it because I don't know what to expect. And
there was a really good video on how to do wing overs. I wish that I would have kept that on my
yeah, I think I saw that it was recent, right?
Yeah, it was really, really good. I mean, he showed you how to do this and where to put your hands and what to feel. And when you came around, you actually pulled both the brakes to keep it tight. Then your hands up. I mean, it was really a good video. I can't remember where the hell it was.
It's Theo
I don't think I saved it either. I don't think I saved it. Damn it.
Sean, what does your T-shirt say?
Oh.
I was like, I'm trying to read it. Nobody freaking cares. Okay.
It was a birthday
That's cool.
present.
No, I was trying to figure out what the rest of it was. So thank you.
Crazy Uncle Bob's looking for a Zoom invite.
Oh, I don't think I.
Oh, he wants to be on.
It's the
Hi,
same
Bob
thing
Gardner.
that we always use. I keep that. I keep the number saved, so it's easy for me to jump in.
That's good to know. Thanks for later.
You got it.
I know.
Oh.
I feel so special.
Let me see if that's the one
Got
that.
invited to the show tonight. I'm so special.
And I guess we all.
You're always invited.
I guess we always know which side the devil's on Bob's shoulder
Oh.
there.
Oh.
We should see that thing cranked all the way up.
Aye, aye.
Yeah,
Yes,
our
that's
neighbors
it.
have those.
Yeah, I remember saying the
that's
same thing. I'm like, this is an awesome video.
That is it. Can you
Yo.
put that link on the chat so other people can watch it? That
Yeah.
is awesome. I'm going to save this now. Thank you for finding it.
Yeah, because I said the same thing to myself when I saw it. I was like, wow, that's a really good video.
We just had a someone ask a question in the chat. Is this a giveaway stream? I just joined.
Yes, this is. I guess we forgot to talk about everything here.
Yes.
Because we've been so busy chatting. All right, guys, if you just signed in and you see what's going on here, what we're doing is we're giving away a free slot for training from UFO Paramotors. And why am I in? I don't want to do that. Here we go. All you have to do is leave a comment in the chat, say hello, share it, you get another entry. And if you buy a shirt, you get another entry. So you can get up to 3 entries into this. Once we get 50 people watching, we are going to give this live, or we're going to give away this training live. We need you to share to your social media. And we're pretty much just talking PPG and fun stuff and SIV stuff until we get enough people here. You have to be present to win. So don't leave right now, stay on. And we'll be giving it away here. You know what? It's almost 8 o'clock. How about we go ahead and just spin it and go for it?
Hey, we forgot to tell Bob if he gets invited on the show, he has to put a shirt on.
For sure.
Don't have a
Hey.
shirt.
Yes.
Just-
Yes. Crazy.
Just don't pan the camera down, Bob.
Okay, JS shared, so he gets another entry. So
Guys,
at,
have to
at
spell my
8,
name right.
Just showing the
at
wheel there.
8
for a second.
o'clock sharp, we are going to spin this wheel. 8 o'clock sharp, we're going to spin this wheel. We have a couple more minutes. Leave your name in the chat. Let us know that you shared. So you get a entry if you say hello in the chat. You get another one if you share to your social media. And you get another one if you buy a shirt real quick, or you promise to buy a shirt.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah.
you gotta get rid of the O and add an E to Anderson.
Thank you, Shani.
She gets her hat all ruffled up if you spell her name wrong.
Uh-oh.
Makes me
Uh-oh.
crazy.
Linda.
Linda.
God, I go to like the doctors. I'm like, with an EN, because they're like, well, you were born 1964. No, with an EN. Gosh.
We only got 22 people watching, and we're going to spin the wheel here in about 2 minutes. Say hello in the chat and let us know that you shared.
Oh,
You
Rip
say
is in the
hello.
house. Rip
If you
Man
just say
Riding's
hello,
in
you
here.
get one. Hey,
There's a
Rip,
guy
what's
that-
up, man?
There's a guy that needs some
Man.
training.
Oh,
Yeah.
Casey's here.
I'm
Yeah.
Bino. I'm Bino shared.
Everybody's
Twitter
jumping in
and
now.
Facebook. Thank you very much.
Right.
Josh shared on Facebook.
Twitter, Discord, and Zello.
JP in the
James
house.
shared. James, where'd you share it to?
Did he not say?
No, I'm wait. I just had I just seen his comment. He said I shared, but it didn't say where.
We trust him.
Good job,
Do we
Shane.
do we
Shane-
do we
Shane
do we
is
trust
on
him?
it
We
tonight.
better trust
Shane
him.
is on it.
I want to sit like this so I can watch this big screen and then look like I'm watching you guys. But
I know. The struggle
It's
is
not-
real, Shane.
I know, but then my arm gets tired because I'm fat. So. Rip man, what are you
Okay.
cooking for dinner tonight?
I'm pretty sure I outweigh you, Shane.
Well, I can see you got a shirt off. I'm just saying. We went. I went to the Blue Springs in Florida this past weekend, and I hadn't taken my shirt off in public in a while, and
Oh, Lordy. Oh, boy.
whew, man, I thought they were gonna throw water on me, throw me back in the water. It beached
There's
itself.
a manatee here.
Yeah, exactly.
Freaking manatees.
We're just a little bit past 8 o'clock, but I think that we're doing good. We just got another person watching. We got some more
22 now.
shares. We're up to 22 people. 123 people subscribed. So if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, just go ahead and hit
Yeah, okay.
subscribe because you get another entry if you hit subscribe to this channel.
Bob, mute yourself.
What'd Bob say?
He confuses me.
I was telling somebody to tune in to YouTube. Wait.
Oh, well, there you go.
He was ordering a lot lizard to go to YouTube and
I don't
share.
understand how. I don't understand how there isn't more people in here. Like free training, like no
I know.
strings
I know,
attached.
right?
How do you pass up something? that's so incredible?
UFOparamotors.com.
Is
If you
Rodman
promote
in
that
here?
page. Yeah, I'm here.
There's Rodman. I'm in my
Welcome
car.
back,
Sorry,
Rodman.
guys.
Reptile Guy subscribed. Thank you very much for subscribing.
Anybody else curious of what kind of reptiles the reptile guy has?
Have you seen the Reptile Guy?
No.
Go to reptileguy.net and he is pretty darn awesome.
Really?
And he's pretty famous too. He's hung around some pretty famous people.
Drag him on down. Let's get him trained.
There you go. Reptile Guy, did you hear that? Come on down for training. We're up to 124 subscribers, 20 people watching. You must be watching to win. What do you think, guys? Are we ready to spin the wheel?
What the hell?
What the hell?
I like John Wayne saying, I took off my shirt and lost 2 pints of blood to the mosquitoes.
How many days of training? Up to 14 days of training.
Correct.
That's correct.
You can, for $300 a week, you can stay in the cabins that are right down the road from him, which is pretty awesome.
Lakeshore cabins and RV park.
You can just hang out. What's that? I think I missed something. Oh yeah. Are we ready to spin it? We're at 23 people watching. That's about half of what we asked for. So
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That's not bad. And you got 124 subscribers. All right.
I'm trying to see who's in this chat.
We got Rip Man Ryden, John Wayne, Josh, Bob, JS, Reptile Guy, I'm Bino, Richard, Walter, JP.
Walter.
JP's in the chat. What's up, JP?
JP, Walter.
JP Chulo. Don't forget to
John
subscribe
Wayne.
to JP Chulo.
Woo-woo.
Rip man, we're gonna be riding. We're gonna be flying out the compound. That's what we're gonna be doing. Where are you gonna be?
I wish I was flying the compound this weekend.
Hey, reptile guy. Real quick question. I don't mean to jump off the subject. Where is he located at? I couldn't see it on this website. I apologize. I'm into reptiles, by the way. That's why I'm all like, I gotta find out about this guy.
And while he's figuring that out, if you guys are in here watching, we're going to spin the wheel here in just a moment. You must be present to win. Just say hello in the chat, and you are entered into it.
Hello.
Hey, Skinny Chef. I am located in Nashville, Tennessee. So we
Okay.
do programming. We do reptile-themed programming and educational workshops in the Middle Tennessee area.
I'm gonna be driving through Crashville tomorrow morning.
I'll be at my day job, doing power wash in the driveway.
It says, somebody said, I'm near Portland, Oregon, and we have a reptile guy too. We got Jack. We got Ray Walker. So we got a couple more people to add to the wheel before we spin. Remember, guys, you must be present to win, and we're going to spin here in just a moment.
Awesome.
Walter,
Up
if
to
you
22.
win, you have to fly yourself to the estates. No one's flying you here, Walter.
Walter, don't spit on the bananas.
And if JP wins, he has to be one of the instructors.
Yeah.
Crazy Uncle Bob's gonna put some floats on his big rig and just drive him over.
Nick's yeah, Nick, you're right. He's not that far from Kevin.
We're just seconds away from spinning the wheel, guys. So if you haven't shared it, please share. Say hello in the chat so we can put your name in the wheel.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Oh,
From
yeah.
From
JP,
what is that?
where are you going, JP?
I'm on my way home. Sorry I was late, guys.
Okay.
I just got off
I'm told
work.
there's no place like it.
Apologies.
Yeah, if
Crazy
you're
Uncle Bob,
working,
you know.
we let that go if you're working.
Yeah. Or flying. Working or flying, right? The only excuses.
No, you can't. Flying is not an excuse.
It's not just you gotta stream from the air, right?
Yep, you got to come on here on the air.
And I'll tell you what, I did that the other night on this show, and it is harder than it looks. Let me tell you, just the whole fact of having another thing going on, it was a humbling experience trying to chat on the show and fly and keep my altitude and not plow myself into the ground. So
You go up high. That's how you do it.
Linda, read the chat. Walter.
Go up high.
What Walter say?
He's gonna come stay with you.
Bring the koala bears.
Snuggle with the
All
koala.
right. Your last chance, guys. Make sure you share this live stream. Let us know that you shared so you get a second entry. We're seconds away from spinning.
Josh Duran's said, how long have you guys been flying?
I've been flying for 7 months now. Are you talking about flying like high or flying high? Because I've been flying high for a lot longer.
Let's see.
We got 24 people watching.
I forgot. Yeah.
Let me tell you what else. I just signed up on ilovepPG.com and .org, and that's a really interesting setup you got there. It's like Facebook, but just for paramotors. Yeah. So you can upload all your photos and everything. It's really pretty slick. I was really impressed with that, Sean.
Oh, well, thank you very much. We're going to be adding a lot more things.
We got some royalty in the house. Paramotor Crazy. Dave's in the house.
What?
Yeah, Crazy's in the house.
David Wolf.
David Wolf. Hello.
David Wolf.
Wow.
I feel like he's more paramotor mentally unstable.
Celebrity.
I think he actually. We're gonna be. I think he clicked the wrong channel.
Mentally unstable one.
That's funny.
Politically incorrect. Paramotor Crazy. Paramotor mentally unstable. Let's go with that.
Dude, I can't wait for his full video. Actually, Ripman's too, and Trike Flyers SIV course.
They're
I
SIV
can't wait.
machines. They got me chomping at the bit to get over there at Skylab.
August, baby.
I am adding all my old my SIV I got a bunch of 360s that I never upload. I don't know why. So I'm going to be uploading like 20 different VR 360 videos over the next couple of days on my channel.
Holy moly, you go, Sean.
Cool.
Grandpa, you go, Grandpa.
We're crazy. What's up?
Hey, where do we get the thigh strap? Everybody's using.
I think that's an arm strap. That's like a workout arm strap for your phone.
That's
You
just for everybody's got their camera view pointing up at their wing. Like Sean, you did it. Dave did it.
No, I never put anything on. I just had a chest mount, the 360 on my chest mount.
Oh, good.
So let's talk about strobes real quick. Did you guys know that Ryan Shaw, the importer for Ryan Shaw, the importer for Dudek wings and the Instinct paramotors and all that, has a set of strobes, right? Green and red, comes in a little pouch that you can actually put on your wing.
Shane's all cracking up.
I'm laughing at Walter. I apologize.
I'm laughing at Walter.
Share with me, Shane.
That was funny. That's funny right there.
Why?
Walter
Robin,
forever. Walter from forever ago won a sticker from Paramotor Crazy, but Walter lives in Australia, so for him not to get it because it costs an arm and leg to send it, and then every now and then Bob busts out with a few little jokes about not getting a sticker, and it's funny. I appreciate it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Well, I'm mailing out some shirts this week.
Yeah,
some free shirts.
Oh, are you gonna be giving away maybe a free UFO paramotor T-shirt?
I doubt it.
To a runner-up today.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, there we go. We have a runner-up that gets a T-shirt.
If you give me a T-shirt, I'll actually have
free shirt. Free shirt for a nominal fee.
So actually, hey, it was like fucking like $8 to ship that shirt to Nick. Because he lives a goddamn far away.
All you have to do is pay shipping. $29.95 for shipping for your free shirt.
I'll pay the shipping. Not a big deal. But Nick, yeah, they said he lives so fucking far way up there. That's why it costs so much to ship it to him.
I can't help him up here in the side of Ohio.
I shipped one out to Woody too. Woody Hayes. I shipped him a shirt this week.
So Woody, he's so
the famous
crazy.
Football coach.
Woody Hayes is crazy. Yeah, Woody is.
Woody Hayes is a Buckeye legend for us Ohioans.
Yes.
He is a legend.
You're talking about a different Woody Hayes, though, aren't you?
Crazy.
No, Woody Hayes does some really good paramotor videos. Every time that he pops on there, I'm like, I gotta watch this.
I know, right?
And one day he gave us a scare. Thank goodness everything was all right.
Yeah.
Him and his live video streams. I think everybody needs to go live every time they go fly.
Yeah, right.
All right, we are just moments away to giving away the free T-shirt and a free training. Now, if they get the T-shirt, can they swap that out for the training and vice versa? No,
probably not.
Okay. What do we want to give away first? The free training or the free T-shirt?
Let's give away the free T-shirt.
All right, free T-shirt, guys.
Yeah.
Are you ready to spin the wheel, sir?
Do it.
I'm ready when you guys are ready. And make sure we got all the names in here.
This is our
Bring it
this
up.
is your last chance, guys. Say hello in the chat. Say hello in the chat. This is it.
Hey, JP, something's wrong with your car, man.
JP, those little things on the side of the road is to keep you awake if you run off the road.
Rumble strips.
JP's like chewing on a popsicle stick or something.
I stuck a baseball card in my spokes.
I don't know the first time I hit those. I actually sent a letter to my governor saying thanks for the vibrator.
All right. Well, we gave everybody as much chance as we could. So
Go.
I am ready for Nick to spin the wheel. Is everyone ready
Yes.
for Nick to spin the wheel?
Yeah.
Is he gonna bring it up? Is he gonna bring it up so we can see it?
Yeah, I was gonna
Nick,
bring
you
up for
gotta-
everybody to see here in a second.
yeah, bring it up on your desktop so everybody gets to see it.
Do it.
It's only fair if you can all see it.
Exactly. So this is going to be for the free T-shirt. Drum roll, please.
Ah,
Walter's showing us in the chat here.
I was hearing crickets. Oh, sorry.
That was me.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
There is the wheel.
Okay. Everybody got their name in, right? This is the last time that you can T-shirt. Drum roll, time.
Blurry.
You can say hello
I can't.
and get your
I can't see
name.
the
Come on.
name.
Hello, hello.
I was hearing crickets. Oh,
Hello, hello.
Walter, Walter.
That was me.
How are you guys? Girls?
Good day, Walter. Good day.
Walter.
What's
the
up,
wheel.
Good day,
what's
mate.
up?
All
Okay.
right, here we go. Here we go, guys.
All right. I'm excited. So can
This
you
is
do this
good.
like like a 60-second spin, or is it just like, you know?
The screen is blurry. I can't see the name.
Hello, hello.
Here we go.
Free
Oh,
T-shirt.
what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh my God.
Yes. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Who's the
Yeah,
winner?
winner,
Wow.
chicken dinner.
Ah,
Congratulations.
Congratulations, JS.
We'll need his address and everything for the T-shirt. Come here. Here, sit.
I couldn't see the names. It was all blurry.
Wait a minute. JS, if you're here, you must say that you're here still,
Yeah,
so
you
we
gotta
know that
claim
you.
it.
You got to
Claim
claim it real quick.
Claim
Own
it or spin again. Claim it or spin again.
Claim it. Oh, good. He said I won.
All right, he
Woohoo.
won the T-shirt.
There he is.
JS
Congrats, man.
claimed it.
We're all assuming it's a guy.
All right, we'll need his size, large, extra large, or medium, address to ship it to. T-shirt.
Linda, you all right? I heard you screaming.
What email address? What email
I said
address should?
I couldn't read the screen.
What email address should JS use to send us all of his information?
Send it to Nick.
Yeah, send it to
Send
mine.
Nick.
Send it to KC8RW2
No one's gonna remember that. Just
at
type it in the
gmail.com.
chat.
Yeah,
I
for
can't
some
remember
reason,
that.
Literally the name of the channel.
Yeah.
for some reason, if you could just literally change your channel name to something everybody understands, other than
Exactly. KLMNOP. That's all I know. It's KLMNOP. Wait a minute. You got a PPG Nick, right? So did you set up your
What the-
email for Nick at PPG Nick?
What are you doing to that dog?
She is something else, guys. I'm sorry.
Somebody
Is
gotta
she a
Linda.
mute button?
I just put my email in the chat for him
Okay.
to send it to.
JS, there's the email in the chat. Go ahead and send them your information, please. All
Linda's
right,
dog.
we are going to be spinning the wheel here in just a moment. Oh, a large.
Hey, Linda, is that your dog barking?
Two.
No, it's my dog. I'm sorry, guys.
My doggies are
Oh,
crap.
no, that's okay. Just mine's come out of the room and it's like looking at me like, what's going on? I hear a dog.
My doggies are trash.
It's usually Linda's dogs.
Is your dog trying to eat your computer?
It sounds
Holy
like.
shit.
I don't know if it sounds like a dog or a chicken.
Fucking Cujo over there. Harmony.
My dogs aren't even phased by it. They're just like
Hi,
crap.
this is a Chihuahua.
A koala?
Chihuahuas are crazy.
No,
They're the only dogs I've ever
I
seen
love
that can
koalas.
attack a Mack truck and win.
I love koalas. Don't be picking on my koalas.
No, not koala. Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
Oh, Chihuahua.
Oh.
Bob, it looks like your house is on fire behind you.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Bob always gets that.
Yeah.
I
That's
really
actually
crank
the
it up.
reflectors in my ceiling light.
That's flash.
That's cranked all the way up.
Is that just a light, is it?
No,
Is
that's
that just
fire
a dog
tower.
his ass?
I gotta get me one of those.
Here's a project, guys. Powered parachute.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that's a big one.
Don't let Walter see.
Turn your phone sideways so we can see it a little bit better.
Yeah, see? Sean knows.
Wow.
Sean knows how to turn your phone sideways. It's not
That's
just a nitpick.
pretty.
Is that a 6-shooter?
Awesome.
That's a power shoot.
Power shoot. Okay.
PPC, man.
What are you going to have on that? Rotax?
Yeah, 582.
Yep.
Wow.
PD 500, 550.
You
Wing.
won't need a 582. I'll give you my 503. Give me your 582. I need more power.
More
So
power.
thinking about buying a Rand's 912 or the Rand's S12.
Oh, yeah. $65 horsepower. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I haven't seen an S12 in years.
Yeah, that's probably the reason I'm not going to buy it.
They were a nice machine though. The S14 was the ultralight version. The S12 was the kind of not.
2-seat experimental. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 2-seat experimental. All right, guys. So how many people we got in chat now?
We got 25 people in the chat, and we are ready to give away a free training from UFO.
Free training? You got to be kidding me.
From
You gotta
UFO
be kidding me.
paramotor training down in Alabama.
Wow. You think it gets me? We got 24 watching. We only have 16 thumbs up at the moment.
What?
What the heck? That's why
gotta be
I'm not on chat.
Oh,
That's why.
these guys don't deserve free training.
We
Come
need,
on.
need some thumbs up. There we go.
Come
17.
on, thumbs up, you guys.
Thank
Come
you.
on now. You hear me?
19 thumbs up. That's good. That's good. We're doing great.
Thumbs up, but you can't do that.
Don't hurt yourself, Walter.
20 thumbs up. We need more thumbs up. That's good. We're just going today.
Come on, Mama knows. Let's do this.
Nick, you should have had a big sign out of your club.
Uh-oh, somebody gave you a thumbs down.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't me.
Out.
It's Monday night.
What the heck?
I don't think of it.
Saying like, talking to his dog. Get out of here. Go
Man,
on.
they're like they're buttheads, dude. All they do is fight with each other and cause ruckus.
But we
And
love
you got
them.
119 subscribers.
Doing good on the subscribers. Wish we had more
Actually-
watching. We're hoping for 50, but
Good.
Why is
And
why
Nick,
is
am I down? Nick, am I down as subscribed?
Are you subscribed?
Subscribed?
Subscribe?
You got 26 watchers now.
What's it say on your page?
Linda, don't get cheeky.
That's just rubbish. Get on there.
Yeah.
Hit like.
Stop talking rubbish.
He said rubbish.
Rubbish.
Rubbish. Rubbish.
She didn't know
So-
what rubbish was. I
Rubbish.
told her that you call it trash over there in a trash
I
can.
know.
We have a wheelie bin.
What bloody hell's going on?
We say, oh
What the
crap,
bloody-
and you say, oh rubbish.
All right. Who's ready to spin a wheel and see if
Spin
they
it, baby, spin it.
Are we ready?
Spin the blazing
Yeah.
wheel.
dude? I like Nick Griffith attitude in the chat. Dude is just ready. He's already ready to pack his bags and head to Alabama.
Son of a bitch.
He got his $300 for the cabin. He's ready to go.
Right. Love you,
Hey,
Nick
listen.
Griffin.
Hey, so look, whoever wins this next spin, we need to find out if they're a pilot or not, how old they are, how much they weigh. You know,
Whoever wins
Okay.
this spin, we'll have them come live on with us tonight on the show.
Here we go.
yeah.
Congratulate them. And
Yeah.
I plan, like I
Good.
said, I'm hoping to do this like 20th through 27th era when I can come down here in July, and I'll be down here to film their progression.
I'll actually have some military guys in on that week.
That'll be nice.
Sure. So, what I like about military guys is, dude, I mean, they know their shit, dude. They know how to listen. They know how to follow directions. I mean, it's awesome.
Do as you're told or we'll shoot you.
Yeah, right.
Oh, by the way, if I win, we'll have to start a fundraising for me to get over there.
That's right.
Right?
Oh, now fundraiser.
I'm already staying with Linda, so that's cheap. Is that close to
You got a flying machine. We'll just have to pay for gas, right?
Did you really just call Linda cheap?
She laughed about it.
Cheap
She
date.
laughed about it.
Oh man.
Shane, you
Walter, you
that.
dog.
Wait a
You
minute.
dog.
Oh, whoa. Look at him. He's like, now how am I going to get out of this one? Oh,
No. I know what you call me. Not lots of time.
Wasn't late for dinner, that's for sure.
No.
I'm just cracking up. Oh my God. Walter.
If I come over there and show her some Italian cooking, mate, she won't let me go home.
Uh-oh.
What did you say, Walter? What?
What? See, you don't even listen to me. I said if I come over there and I show you some of my Italian cooking, you won't let me go home. You'll strap me down at the kitchen.
I'd be like, sugar daddy, show me the money.
Show me the money.
Okay, Sean, can we get a deadline on this spin? Say 9:40?
Well,
Or are we gonna do it before that?
Well, here we go. Craig Taylor in the chat said, you called 50 viewables to be eligible. Don't spin it.
I'm saying we go to at least.
I'll agree to that.
So
There you go.
do we
I
spin
say
it, or do we spin
I
it
say
early
we-
or no?
If
I
it
say we
doesn't
go to-
happen this week, it postpones till next week.
I say 9:40. We spin it. How it is with what we got.
I think so too.
9:40.
Because
Let's. All right.
Because last week we were saying that we're going to give away something too. We can't do 2 weeks in a row where people are sitting here watching for an hour and a half, and nobody wins. So we got to spin.
Nick, can you put the link in for everybody to share in the chat so we can all copy paste it, run to Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff. We can copy paste it and tell everybody
TikTok.
at night.
Might not be for another
TikTok.
10 hours doing that, Shane.
There it is, right there.
At 9:40, it's going to be spun. I think
So
that's
that'd be
fair.
8:40 my time.
9:40.
So you're saying in
9:40
10
tonight?
minutes, right? You're saying just basically in 10 minutes from now.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's
Okay.
10:58 Tuesday here, Shane, so that stuffs you up.
What's up, mate? Over there in Australia?
Yeah, I said it's 10:58.
I'd like
Yes.
to come over there and fly sometime, but you guys got too many goddamn rules.
Too many rules. Yeah, we got licenses over here.
Yeah, you do.
6:28 here.
Hey,
All right,
I also heard you guys can't foot drag over there either. What's up with that bullshit?
Because you got to be
I
hired
don't know
by-
anything about that. That's a first to me, but
Well, that's just a long landing.
I thought you guys had to stay at a certain height over there and couldn't fly any lower or higher.
no. Well, I got a PPC. I'm licensed down to 30 feet.
Anybody else getting
PPC.
feedback?
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, you need to change the show name down there to win a free PPG training, because you just have PPG Adventure Show number 9.
Oh, it should have
Yeah,
said
something-
win free training tonight.
What's that?
It should say win free training tonight after that. And something didn't go right, maybe.
Nope. I
No,
don't
it didn't when the alert went out.
Grandpa is right. So says 50 entries or 50 viewers.
No.
How many entries did we get?
Let me count them up here.
Linda's got a koala.
Oh, I had a call there.
Hug the koala.
That's pretty.
It's for Walter. Walter,
Yes.
Walter.
We are going
I've
to
seen
give away
real
2
ones
slots
out
a month.
here. We got real ones.
Begging the cube meter as always.
Yeah, Walter, yours don't have beads.
JS, this is going to be given 2 slots a month. So yes, this is going to be a monthly giveaway. There's going to be 2 slots a month.
Yeah, so if you don't win tonight, you will come back again here in a few weeks. We'll start taking entries again.
If you won a t-shirt, I mean, why come back for free training when you got the t-shirt?
Yeah.
Right.
Linda,
I
what's
know,
his name?
huh?
Wally?
Hey, you can say you've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Yeah.
Can the back of your t-shirt say,
Hey, well, think about this.
uh,
For $750, dude, I'm giving guys free fucking t-shirts too. I mean, come on. Wow, right?
Free what? T-shirt?
I know.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same
Every
thing.
student, every student gets a t-shirt when they come as well.
That's a
I'm
bargain.
putting out a swear jar.
I think I might fly to America just for the t-shirt.
I'll send you one, mate. Send your address over to Nick.
Yeah.
I'll send it to the Down Under.
UFO paramotors? Oh, that'd be lovely.
So,
Lovely.
what size
Oh,
you
you
wear?
say lovely?
Nate?
Lovely.
Walter says lovely.
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 What do you need? Triple X?
What size? Double X.
Say
I got you.
lovely. Double
Send
X?
Nick
Lovely.
your address, and I'll send one down to the Down Under.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
I'll post it
Wow,
tomorrow.
Walter, look at you. Aren't you special? Dang.
Yes, Linda.
Hey, Nick,
I didn't get a
look at the
t-shirt.
comment. Look at what Ambino said.
You
Yeah,
can
I see
wear
it.
my t-shirt, Linda.
Hey, I tried to get Robert on the show tonight, but he's flying Blossom tonight.
Thank
You should be out here live flying with us.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know. I know.
That's
I'm
it.
gonna have
The whole idea of this show is people get on here live and fly.
I'm gonna have to tell him that. I was like, I even sent him the link, everything, get on the show, and he's like, I'm getting ready to fly. So there you
That's
go.
what she said.
There you go. He's flying.
JP, there's 2 of yous up here. What's going on?
I know. Well,
I
Robert.
still,
Okay. Go
I
ahead.
still want to know what Linda's koala did to get all those beads. Just saying.
Probably took off her
Very
shirt.
special.
Got an autograph.
Very special.
Has he got red eyes?
She's
He,
koala bear. Okay.
red eyes. They always got red eyes.
She's a collector.
What?
My favorite. Yes. She's my favorite.
That's
Just
the
saying.
two like that on it. Wow.
Wow.
And Nick, is that your new mascot behind you?
That is my new mascot. Yes.
Nick. Not.
Oh, Nick. What?
Yeah, it's a new one for the show.
Oh, okay.
Hey, if you guys run over to iloveppg.org, make a free account. Nick will put you in for another.
What?
Yeah.
That's like cheating. You got to be kidding me.
Just go make a free account.
Tell him,
Oh.
JP. Tell him, JP.
Man, Sean's letting you guys stack
So,
the
so
odds
what's
in
that a
your
panel
own favor.
behind you there?
I see 2 JPs. That's crazy.
Mine.
Yeah, what is that? What's that a panel of?
My dash on my PPC.
Holy shit.
And my foot pedals, you can just see my foot pedals.
That's a powered parachute panel?
Yep. Hang on, I'll show you the whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, his power parachute's more like an airplane.
That's what I was just thinking.
5 minutes until we spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Wheel.
Oh, wow.
Minutes.
There you go.
Make your free account. We got 27 people watching. How
Oh,
many?
Wow, mate. What wing you flying under that?
APCO 500 square feet.
You find the APCO 500?
Yep.
That's pretty neat. I like that thing.
Yeah, I do too. Won a couple of big awards out here in Australia for it. Most innovative ultralight design. And it doesn't get given out every year. And yeah, I won that in 2009.
So I shipped a Camaro down there years ago.
Yeah.
Down under.
Yeah,
For an old mate that he runs he's got a company that puts in air conditioners at the mine over there.
Do you know what state?
No, down in shit, I was gonna tell you in a minute, but I can't think of it.
Australia.
My internet's down for some reason.
Melbourne.
No, west of Melbourne, over on the west side of y'all.
West, which is Perth.
Perth, yes.
Perth,
Yeah.
Western Australia. Yep.
He's over in Perth.
Okay.
That's where he's at.
Yeah, there's a lot of races over there. Whether he races it or not, but where do you want to go? Yeah, a lot of your cars come this way.
Yeah, this was like an old Camaro, 68, 69 Camaro, hot rod.
It's actually stated that we got more of your old cars over here than what you guys have got, but there are a lot of them. A lot of guys spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on them, and they're just like better than you.
I got you.
Yeah, because a lot of the cars today, especially your vehicles, you can buy everything brand new for them. Whether it's a steering wheel or a dash or a guard or a light,
right?
You can buy everything brand new. Whether it's a Mustang or a Chevy or a Dodge, you know, the classic cars I'm talking about. You know, your 57s.
Hell, you can build a 57 Chevy from the ground up with no parts needed. You can buy everything.
Yeah. Well, same with the Mustangs. I think it's about $60,000-$70,000 from scratch, and it's a brand new 67 Mustang. You know, yeah, guys go crazy over here. The cars, when you look at them, you go, they're just too perfect because everything's brand new in them. Whether they got the original engines and gearboxes and stuff like that, but dash wise, seat wise, it's all immaculate. You know, paint. Yeah. They're nice cars. A lot of your cars are beautiful. You know, when they're restored, they travel better than original.
Yeah, they can a lot more money than the original price ever brought.
Yeah, well, there's even been a lot of you Americans come over here, or let's just see stuff that's for sale from here, and they buy it back, and it comes back that way.
I got you.
Yeah, really all started when the Americans set bases up in North Australia, and the Americans used to come over and bring their Camaros and
Camaros. I had a Camaro.
Camaro.
I did. I had a Camaro.
Yeah.
I did. 1975.
Corvettes and stuff like that, and
yeah, I had one of those.
See it, and they'd want it, you know. But up in North Australia, it's pretty dry and desolate. So all the cars used to come down, and they'd be covered in red dust. But
so did you build that PPC, or is that a kit?
No. I built the whole thing from scratch.
I like it.
7.5 years of blood, sweat, and tears.
How does it fly?
It flies good. It's just that I should have gone for the 582 at the time when I bought my 503. I don't know why. For whatever it was at the time, $700-800, I could have had a 582. And I didn't. Something about the radiators and all that, and I added up wrong, and I thought, oh, that's too much weight. When it's really only about 2.5, 3 kilos heavier than a 503.
Right. What?
By the time-
How much power you have with that 503 versus the 582? You think?
52 on mine, and the 582 is 65. So if you look at 50 horsepower, that's 15 horsepower more. That's 30% more power that I could have had for $800 at the time.
Single seat or dual seat?
Dual. Oh, sorry, seat. No, single seat. I've at the time I didn't want to build a 2-seater. I don't know why. I just thought,
So you didn't want to take nobody with you?
Oh, look, it's good to fly with other people, other guys that, have got units and we can talk to one another. But if you're up there on your own, I find that if you can't share it with someone, it's like a waste of a trip. There might be some things in your flight that you don't get to share. It's all right if there's other people flying around with you and you go, hey, look at that. Isn't that fantastic? If you film stuff, of course, you can
No
always.
time 41, guys.
Okay, Nick, if you could you add 3 more names? We got Matt Dorr.
Drop me in the chat
Somebody's
there if you would.
echoing.
Somebody's echoing bad.
I'll see who's got the echo.
I'm on mute.
Okay.
You would,
Gone
Sean,
now.
drop them in the chat here on Zoom.
Well, it's hard to do that because I see it right here. Jack, Ben, and Matt. Just add Jack, Ben, and Matt. Those are the 3 people that just signed up. So they get another chance to win this. So thank you guys for signing up for iloveppg.org. We're going to be spinning the wheel here in just a minute. Nick, it's on you whenever you're ready to spin, brother.
Fucking internet's down.
Whose is?
Mine.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm still on the phone, so we're good. I mean, I'm talking about my house internet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got those added. Let me go back, make sure.
All my servers are offline.
We saw everybody that shared. Everybody's here. You see Sean Thoring, he's here. Did you see that? SHAWN? He just popped up in the, okay.
Andrew just popped that one in. I put it in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been putting it in there.
Shared via text. Awesome. We got 26 people watching. We've been talking for 98 minutes. We gave away 1 free t-shirt. Now the big whoop-de-doo, the free training is worth $750. We're going to be spinning for that in just a moment. You got to be present to win. And once you see that you won, make sure that you say hello in the chat so we know that you're here. If you don't say anything, we spin again.
You're going to get missed.
And then you're going to look back at this and go, what? I won?
What the?
You
That's
have to
just rubbish.
win it.
Mother butt fan.
Rubbish.
Rubbish.
Wow.
I share with my 62-year-old sister, now old, like to see her fly. Oh, that would be nice. 62 is not.
You're never too old to fly.
Ain't that the truth?
Never, ever.
Looks like we're gonna be spinning here when we
Hey,
are.
I'll tell you what I'll do. If I win, I'll
What,
give it
Walter?
to you, Linda.
What, Walter, honey? What?
If I win, I'll give it to you, Linda.
Oh,
How's
what a
that?
guy. Dang. Oh, koala hug. Koala hug.
Yeah. Hug Wally.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see who wins.
Oh my God.
If I win, I'm gonna go get training. So I stop butt landing all the time.
Damn it.
Yeah.
We'll put you on the tow rig right away.
He's gonna go get some professional training.
Stop.
Yeah, we'll put him on the tow rig right away.
You know what? I
Start
love
towing
towing.
him.
I love towing. That's like my absolute favorite. I love towing. How high does how high?
Really?
I love towing. Love it.
Really?
How high does your tow go?
Well, I got that 3,500 feet on there, so we can stretch it out pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
That stuff is crazy. You guys are crazy.
No, you gotta go.
Yes, we are.
If I win, you gotta go, Linda.
So you're like on the, okay, you're on like the beach or on the land part, and then you're attached to a rope, to the boat, and then the boat.
Nah, we don't do that, Linda.
No boat.
And
No
then
boat.
that's it.
No boat. You land on hard turf.
That's right.
9:46.
Now
Go up
she-
in the air and land in the water.
Nick,
Just wait
spin the
for
wheel.
Nick.
I'm
waiting
getting
for
ready
Nick
to.
spin.
Ready? Did you not know?
Gotta go, Shane. You in a hurry.
Well, these people have been waiting. We gave them a deadline, and we're waiting.
I know.
Well, you-
Yeah, is the wheel loaded? Drum roll, drum roll. Drum roll, please.
Pull the wheel up here for everybody to see. We'll go through the names.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm ready. Been ready. We've all been ready.
Where'd the wheel
Wanted
go?
to see 100 people, let's see 50
Oh my
people.
God.
We're okay with 30 people.
Spin the wheel of fortune.
Go.
Oh, I don't see it up yet on the
I'm
screen.
trying to get it. Hold on here. There we go.
Houston, we have a problem.
Here we go.
Can y'all see the wheel now?
Yeah,
says pinch for
but I
bigger.
can't. It's all blurry.
Oh, that looks a bit more like Sean's wheel.
No, Sean has a better wheel. This is
Oh,
like, I can't see. It's all blurry.
I wonder why it's so blurry.
I think when you get that many names on there, it gets kind of blurry.
Mine
Yeah,
isn't
Okay.
blurred. I
I
see
see the
mine.
names on it, Nick.
I can see
That's
okay.
all right, long as it works, long as it goes round and around
Yeah.
and around.
It's not like Sean's wheel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nick.
Oh,
You're gonna have to bump it up.
oh. Hey,
Change your A game, dude.
I double clicked the screen and
Right.
it popped up.
I'm right, JP? It's not like Sean's wheel.
Who's Sean?
Sean. Be
I'm
Sean.
like Sean.
You know Sean. You know
Sean
Sean.
is-
That's
I only know me, Sean.
You guys ready to spin?
Let's spin it.
that's the
Go.
way.
Spin the wheel, 2020.
There we go.
All right. Must be present
What are
to
we
win.
spin?
Okay, spinny thing's
Who's
good.
gonna be?
But I can't read the name.
Bino won!
What?
Winner, chicken dinner in Bino.
I did not see
So who
that.
won?
Way to go, I'm
He said that he was
Bino.
ready
Is he
to,
present?
he
Is
was
he
ready
present?
to go. He had his $300 for his cabin. Come on, let's see. You are here, right? You got to be here. You've been here.
Gotta
all
be
night.
here. Bino, I'm Bino. Where you at?
Oh, come on, Bino. Where you at?
You gotta be here.
Bino.
Bino.
5 minutes to
Bino.
show you stuff.
Hey, he's here.
Yeah.
That's me.
That's me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
Wow. What was
Congratulations.
Okay.
Nick says I'm Bino.
Yeah, right.
You wanna go,
Congratulations, I'm Bino.
Now,
Let's get him on. Let's get him on live with us here.
Now, y'all remember that we're going to be giving away, 2 slots a month. So all you got to do is, subscribe to this, hit that bell notification, and you'll see when we do this again. So congrats, Bino. You are going to be going down to sunny Alabama and training with UFO paramotors.
Jasper,
Yeah.
Alabama.
So exciting. There's a
Alright,
delay. I'm here.
Beautiful
Yes, we
downtown
know you're
Jasper,
here.
Alabama.
We got you.
Hey, wait, I got my pom-pom.
Hey, down in
Yeah!
beautiful downtown Burbank.
I don't have any pom-poms.
Yeah!
I'm gonna put the
Poor
Zoom meeting
pom-pom.
in here so you can come on with us.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Now you got to come on and say hello in real life. You do have Zoom
Bino.
now, you know.
Real, yeah, say hello in real
Yeah,
life.
upload the Zoom app if you don't have it, and then
Download,
type
not
in.
upload.
Want to
Download it.
That's all right. He wants the videotape stuff too, so whatever.
All righty.
Hey, Shane, you're old when you say that you want to videotape something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to VHS this. I want to shoulder mount record this.
I want to Super 8 it.
I used to take care of my music with a pencil. You know what I mean? Fix it.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, pencil in the cassette tape.
Oh,
Cassette.
That's kind of like when I used to go bowling and you had to do the scores with a pencil.
Hey,
You're old when you remember the 8 tracks.
Oh yeah.
I remember.
Woo! I'm not ashamed.
Guys, look on the chat. The chat room is there. That's the one that starts with the 948. Put that in your Zoom to join a room. The password is on the screen also. Matter of fact, anybody that wants to join us here in just a minute after we talk with Ambino, more than welcome to pop on here. We can all chat all night long.
Ambino.
Walter's like it just started becoming daylight. He can talk forever.
What are you talking about? It's nearly lunchtime. I've got to have lunch soon.
Look at
I
him.
know.
Hey,
Hello.
there you go. There you go.
11:22.
Is he in there?
Is that him?
I heard a ding dong,
Where's
and
he
it
at?
wasn't JP.
Ben.
No,
Ben.
Nick?
Ben.
somebody. There's somebody.
Ben.
JP.
Hi.
Is this Bino?
Yes.
Is that Bino?
Yes.
Is that him right there? How much do you weigh?
170. You?
It's not about me, brother.
250 pounds here.
About you. Yeah, I'm 360 pounds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I can't
No,
tell.
I'm just fucking. I'm just kidding, dude. So I'm gonna
He's
be
300 pounds and he
instructor.
foot launches.
So you wanted free training. Where you from?
South Carolina.
Where?
South Carolina.
Oh,
I just
right.
trained some fellas over there.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. You excited?
Yes. Very.
So when can you
Have
come
you
over here?
flown?
I have not flown.
Oh, awesome.
Good. Awesome.
Come on, Ben, do a happy dance.
Yeah, I did earlier. My
Did
wife
you?
is peeking through the door.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Oh, we're gonna get together on this. I'm gonna come down and film you.
I had
Okay.
And hopefully at the end of it, I'll get to fly with you.
That'd
We'll
be
do a
great.
little get a little wing bump if you get good enough.
That's right.
Well, what could happen is, Nick, you can take him on a little mini cross country while I'm working with other students.
I'm going to do that. You go on a second cross country with me. My first one was with Andrew up here in the corner.
Yeah, with me.
We did a 20 plus mile cross country together and landed.
Hey, check that out. I was sending 2 newbies out at one time.
That's right. Sounds great.
Nick's not that new. He's newish.
I was plugging it, Nick. Yeah, I was just giving it, Nick. So, Ben, you excited?
I am.
Look, I'm going to need your address. So get with Nick, get Nick's email address, forward Nick your address, your email address, age, name, everything sore shy of your social security number. We don't need that.
Right.
But we do need some information from you. I want to ship you out a PPG Bible so you can start reading that right away, unless you have one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have one of those?
I do not. I've been seeing a lot
Good.
about it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want to
It's
shoot
a
one of
great
those
book
over.
to read. It'll get you ahead on a lot of what you need to know here. And I just
Yeah.
dropped my,
Well-
if you look at the chat on Zoom here, I just put my email address in there for you.
Yeah, I see it.
Send me an email there and
Are you going to be able to make it over here in July?
That one I will have to. I'll tell you in an email. So I'll have to check work tomorrow. I know we're starting audit season. I work for Blue Cross here in South Carolina.
I got you.
But I will provide you dates. I know you guys want to do the end of July, so I'll do my best to accommodate that.
I got you. Okay.
You know,
Good
Ben, you
deal.
also won one more thing, Ben.
Yeah.
You also won a co-host position on this show every Monday night at 7 o'clock.
Nice.
The grand prize.
I'll mostly be
Yeah.
a listener. I won't have much to contribute until I start learning.
Oh, he will.
yeah, but once you learn, you get your first flights in here, you have a lot to talk about every week when we go flying.
Oh
Yeah.
This is
So-
customary though.
I know.
And I don't fly yet, but
Okay.
I've been on this show since the beginning, so. what can I
Yeah.
say?
Who just said that?
Who was that?
so
Who was that?
That's Uncle
That-
Bob.
Uncle Bob.
But she wouldn't even respond.
Who said that?
Uncle Bob.
Uncle Bob said that?
It's whatever.
Who said that?
Yeah, crazy Uncle Bob. He's been on here since we started the show. He hasn't flown yet, but he wants to.
Why? Why?
He hasn't trained yet.
We're asking
Why?
Bob.
Why?
I'm not stupid enough to do it without training. I'm not even gonna
Oh,
try.
what kind of equipment you got, Bob?
My phone told me it's not.
Right now, I have a Sol LSL wing.
So Uncle Bob shouldn't have bought anything before he got training, right, guys?
JP needs to mute his mic, or I'm going to leave my camera turned straight up and down the rest of the show.
I got it for you.
Muted.
All right.
Well done, Ben.
Well,
Yes, sir.
congratulations.
Took
That is
time to
so
roll
good.
that wheel, but you come spinning in, mate.
So
I'm happy
how
to
long
do it.
had you been? How long have you been on the channel before you got picked here, Ben? Been with
I
it
found-
since it started, or I mean tonight, or what?
No, I found the video on Saturday morning, and I rewatched it. And I made sure I joined up tonight.
There you
I
go.
got you.
Nice.
Good going, dude.
I did follow the post about it
Congratulations.
though in the Facebook group. I saw one when you had posted originally, and then followed up with it.
There you go, Nick. It works.
Yeah, getting the post out there and, we have this
Yeah.
month's winner. Next month we'll be doing it again. So, everybody can keep following along and
Well, it's
We
good
also-
to have a new. It's good to have a newbie win. Someone
Exactly.
out of the circle.
Wait a minute.
Welcome to the circle, Ben.
Thank you.
Welcome to
I
the-
still consider myself a
So-
newbie.
So how long have you been interested in learning to fly, Ben?
Probably about 4 or 5 months looking into it pretty heavily. There's a guy that flies around here that I saw about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago on Christmas Day, actually. And
Okay.
I didn't even know what it was called. So I didn't even know what to look for. I was just like, that's super cool.
You haven't bought anything yet, right?
No.
Good decision. I couldn't tell you guys how many students that showed up this year. They bought equipment and 98%, I'm gonna say 99% of it they couldn't use.
Yeah.
Either too big, too old, just junk. But they didn't know. They didn't know. They saw it. They bought it and thought, hey,
Come
I
on,
wanna
Bubba.
fly it, and it wasn't right. So good job for not buying anything.
Hey,
I always
Ben,
say,
your last name, Norman?
Yes.
Hey, dude, you're welcome to come down kite my charger, man.
Yeah.
In the meantime, dude, I'm right here in damn Lexington.
Oh yeah.
so-
We spoke once before.
yeah, come kite the charger, man. It's a 21. You're welcome to, man.
You friends with all these guys?
I'm not friends with anybody, man. I only flew 10 times, man. I'm self-trained. I'm hated on, so you know.
Okay.
Let's hate on that guy a little bit.
Eh.
You moron! No, I'm just kidding, dude.
I bought a charger. I talked with pilots local, Todd Falstad, and he recommended to get the Charger and stuff
Yeah,
like
how
that.
much you
So
weigh?
I kited for about 6 months actually before I even.
How much you weigh?
125.
Oh God, what are you flying? Top 80?
No, Adam 80.
Adam 80. So how much
Yeah.
trouble do you have out of that Adam 80? Any?
Like I said, I've only got 10 flights on it, so I only got about 5 hours on the motor.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, do you have had any issues out of it though yet?
No, nothing.
Oh, good deal. You're one of the lucky ones.
I guess I got
freeze
I got
problem
mine. I got the 2019, so I don't know. That
I
was
got
after all the upgrades, so I haven't had no problem.
Are you talking about the carb freeze thing that people are having?
Just 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 issues.
Yeah. I know a lot of people flying them though. They're good as long as the carb doesn't do that weird thing.
The top 80s don't do any of that.
Well, I just seen that Corsa Air 125 setup. That looks pretty neat there.
That might be a little heavy for you at 125 pounds. What frame you got that Adam 80 on?
The Power to Fly Evo 8.
Does it feel heavy to you?
Not at all. It feels like a high school book bag on my back.
I got you. Yeah, I was just curious. I've got a student right now. He's about 130, 140 pounds, and unfortunately, he struggles.
Well, knock on wood. I've only had one failed launch, and that was my first. So that was it. I need one landing. What's that?
Fail, what does it mean, John? What's a fail? The wing just fell down.
Yeah, the wing just come up, stayed right behind me, fell down.
That doesn't sound like a fail.
It's a restart.
This week, guys?
When you destroy something.
That's a restart, is what that is.
Well, I have destroyed a prop, but that was on run up. Damn airbox flew off. But
no,
yeah,
that's not your fault.
But the prop is still salvageable. I don't feel safe enough to put it back on and fly with it.
Yeah, those air boxes, you got a zip tie or you got a Velcro or something to your frame. Those things
I got a strap put on. No, actually, go ahead. Yeah, she's good to go now. I actually, this Power to Fly, what the problem was, let's see if I turn this camera on. All right, so what the problem was with this thing was, you see how much clearance I got between my swing arm and the actual airbox, right?
Yeah.
And it was coming down when I was warming up my motor, turned over. When this swing arm would come down, it would hit my airbox and push my airbox back, right?
Oh.
So what I did is, I'm a machinist, so I went ahead and machined a little dowel, as you can see there, so it don't hit my airbox no more.
I got you.
That's smart.
And then also just went ahead and put me a safety strap there to be on the safe side.
That's good.
They say mothers say, why inventions happen, man? You need something to fix it.
Tell us. Hold on, guys. From an instructor's point of view, I want to know what you thought about when you got off that ground that first time.
Oh man, it was
John.
It was pretty unbelievable, man. Like, I never flew tandem, nothing. I actually flew in commercial airplanes. That's about it.
So you would recommend somebody training, not training or not training?
It depends how much of in a hurry they are to fly.
Well, hurry gets you hurt, but go ahead.
If you really want to fly and you want to pretty much do it as safe as possible and as fast as possible, you need to get trained. If you want to take your time and save some money, but learn it the right way, find you a local pilot, experience, obviously a couple of years, and get with him and kite for a while before even putting that motor on your back. Like I said, I kited for 6 months.
No. Did you get with a local pilot?
I did. I stopped by the airport every afternoon.
you didn't self-train then. You had someone coaching you along.
Well, you could say that, but
Okay, yes, you can, because self-training guys goes out on the farm all by themselves, nobody fucking around, never talk to another pilot, and train themselves. That would be a self-trainer.
That's what I'm doing.
There
Been
you go.
kiting for 3 months.
So having somebody there that coached you along and showed you is more or less you got some help. You know what I mean?
That's splitting hairs, in my opinion.
Yeah,
To me,
I'd say the same too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we've had a guy. I don't want to say this, to be honest with you, but we've had a guy, you know, sit there and pretty much be baby fed everything, be told what to do, what not to do, and out of the things that we told him not to do, he went ahead and did. And unfortunately, he's in a situation where he ain't gonna fly no more.
Oh.
And that was only after 3 flights. It happened on his 3rd flight. So
Well, spit it out. You got to say a name, but what happened to him?
no, I'd rather not say no names or nothing, but
No, you
he
don't have
flew
to say a
in-
name, but what happened to him?
low flying in the power line.
Oh.
Okay.
Did
He
you
didn't take
guys
off from
see?
a county park, did he?
No county. Nope, it wasn't on. No, I don't think anybody's seen it in the paramount
Oh,
or
okay.
paramount community. I don't think.
Did you guys
Alright.
see the guy that hit the hay bale and blew his ankle
Yeah.
sideways?
Yep.
Oh
Yes,
shit!
that was awful. I couldn't believe that.
That was.
Oh,
I was like, the lesson is to dodge the hay bale, not kick off of it.
Don't kick.
I think he
They're-
kicked it, and it probably grabbed his foot. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, it totally took his foot, went like this the opposite way.
his ankle, his foot was not in the direction it should be,
Yeah,
and
it was like dangling there.
Where's this at? Where can we find this?
it's on YouTube. Hold on, it's
I
flights.
I saw it on my Facebook actually.
It was on my Facebook.
No, it was on. I saw it on his YouTube channel. I'm not subscribed to him, but I was just like,
Stop it.
it showed up. Let me go to my library here real quick. Hold on. I
Yeah,
showed
foot
my
dragging
wife.
hay bales is not a good idea.
No, he what? No, hold on here.
Me being a noob, I don't go lower than 500 feet for now until I get
Really?
better at it. Yeah.
Holy shit, Batman.
I foot drag all the time, but I stay.
I'll get
Yeah,
there.
me and you both, buddy.
I'll get there, but just not now. Not yet.
Well, you've had too many close encounters of the ground kind already.
Me?
Yeah, you're landing on that concrete washboard.
Well, that's because I wanted to fly Miami Beach, so that was kind of a risk.
Oh, you're the guy they were talking about down there in Miami Beach.
Oh boy.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
I landed on a
yeah.
concrete pad wrongly because of too much thermal activity, and I shut the motor off too early.
Yep, he's the guy they were talking about.
Who's talking about?
The guy's down in Miami.
What guys in Miami? I know all of them. They're all-
Javier.
Oh, yeah, I know Javier.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. They didn't say nothing.
Javier's an awesome dude. He's like, Andrew, go higher. Like, he gives me little tidbits when we fly. He's awesome.
Yeah, they're good guys down there.
I'm
Those-
anxious
those,
to
those
know.
guys are good.
I'm anxious to know a little bit about Ben. You know, where he's from, where he grew up. You know, he's been looking at the paramotor thing for about 4 months. You know, obviously he saw Tucker Gott fly to McDonald's. What other videos out there, you know, kind of stuck in your mind?
I've watched as many as I can on YouTube, literally. So when I first found out what it was called, I watched every single one I could find. I even the guy that joined John, I even found his channel. I saw him driving around town with a logo on the back of his truck.
Oh yeah, Paradise Aviation.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Have you checked into schools?
Yes.
So can you give us a price range?
Yeah, give us a price range.
What scale? $3,000.
Yeah, 2,500 to 3,000.
Gotcha.
Anything
3,800
under
for
2,500 did you find?
What's that?
Did you find anything less than 2,500?
Just UFO, and then I think there was one more down in Florida. I think they charge like 1,200 or 1,500.
Oh, happy
thoughts.
PPG. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
I personally think Kyle O's got a hell of a gig going. My personal opinion.
Kyle's a good guy over
I think-
there. Kyle's a good guy. I got no bad things ever to say about Kyle Glee. He's a great instructor.
I think it's just that open door.
He's great.
That open door policy he's got. You know, you give him that $1,000 or whatever it is, and you want to come back and learn more. It's there.
That's what I have. That's what I have as well.
That's awesome. That's real cool.
I have told many of my guys. Matter of fact, I've got cousin Vinny's coming back. Cousin Vinny's coming back in the week after next. Spend another week with me. Him and Jeff and Waylon. Waylon's over there in North Carolina, somewhere over there. All those guys are coming back. I encourage guys to come back. I like it when students come back. Waylon's over there in North Carolina, somewhere over there.
All right. So in the chat, I put
Somebody's
the
echoing again.
yeah.
I like it when students come back.
Who's echoing?
I put the link for the guy that hit the hay bale and blew his ankle to smithereens.
I wish my fucking internet was working. I could see that.
I put it in the chat.
If you're squeamish, just watch it.
Yeah, don't watch it.
I'm a medic.
Half a second.
No big deal.
Half a second before he hits the hay bale, look away.
What I think happened to him is he tried to kick off the hay bale and his foot got stuck in the hay bale and the hay bale just grabbed his foot and pulled it off a little bit.
What you mean, like it detached it from the body?
No, it
But
just
detached
sent
the
it-
bone inside from the bottom of the foot, so the foot's in there still, but it's hanging by the round.
He did not have a compound fracture, but he was not far from it. He's got stretch marks. How about that?
Well, it was just hanging there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
Hey Nick, you can show it on your screen, right?
I like JP's doing it here.
Oh,
Yeah.
If you go
It's
in
near the end. Yeah.
No, it's hold on, I'm all
That was
right
it.
now.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh.
And somebody put the actual time down below.
If you go to 5:05 or 5:55, start at 5:55. You're welcome. Oh God. At 5:55, you see it all, dude. Oh, it's awesome. He lines up perfect just to get his ass whooped. That's, I mean,
Who is he?
Brian Waller.
Got the audio down a little bit there, if you would.
Yeah. And go to 5:55. That's a perfect. That's a 2 seconds before he hits hay bale.
We'll go back to maybe 5:50 then.
Oh, you see him coming up to the hay bale. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so gross. So effing gross.
I mean, look at this. I mean, what's going through his mind right now? Oh, cool, hay bales. I'm doing something that Tucker Gott does. I got my
Yeah.
going. You know, I'm going to be a YouTube famous guy. Check this out. You know, I'm going to tap it and.
Yeah, along that road is always power lines. That's what you gotta watch.
So he
out
hit it right.
No.
No,
That
come
was
back.
just his little tap. You know, he was like, okay, that was cool. I could probably tap it again. You know how
Five,
some
five,
guys tap
five.
things, they go back, tap it again, and get hurt.
Like he put his foot out as if he
Hey,
wanted to touch it, didn't
No,
he?
he turns around and this is when it happens. He comes back at it.
So he already tapped it once. He's like, okay, I can tap it. So, you know, let's try it again.
He's hitting the flat side of the bale, though. That's a bad place to be hitting.
And
Yeah, that's, his foot is. It just grabs his foot. It's
No,
so
here it
fast.
is. Here it is.
Right
Here it is.
The left side.
And
Oh,
boom. Now look at his ankle. Look at his
Oh,
ankle.
I know what happened. I know what happened.
His foot went in the bale.
The belt, the stuff they belt it with, grabbed his foot.
Yep.
Yeah, the netting.
The netting, yeah.
Yep.
Well, he
That's a moving back in with your mom injury.
Oh,
Ah, dude.
he landed on
Turn
the
it up.
table.
Turn it up. I want to hear it. Screaming like a little bitch.
No,
Oh,
he
there's
doesn't
no
have
audio.
His audio wasn't working.
Man, Rodman,
Ah,
Rodman,
that
you are
sucks.
one tough cat, dude. You are one tough cat. Oh my God.
And he
Man.
lays there and he's just
Oh,
talking.
I'm sorry, guys.
One thing I
you
noticed,
are-
he's wearing those boots with the loops on them too, which probably caught that rope
Oh.
in a heartbeat.
Fuck, dude. I'd have to
Those
cut
lace
that
ups.
off. I'd cut them off, dude. Oh, is that the owner? The field coming?
Yep.
And you fucking idiot for flying over my shit. That's what you get.
saw you up
Uh,
He's like, I saw you up there, and you come down here and fuck with my bells, and that's what you get.
Now we know his phone code.
He's probably like, "Oh, motherfucker." Oh yeah, he looks like a.
Go ahead and
Oh yeah,
Go ahead and turn up. I
Yeah.
think he talks on his phone.
he looked like a prick anyway.
Hey, Rodman, as much as you talk
sorry.
smack, you've never messed up. I mean, I've got to know. You sound. I'm going to change your name here shortly, but.
I just had an accident with my paramotor. I'm in a field and I have a broken ankle.
I fucked up.
County Lucy Grade Road, just north of County Road 33.
Okay, is it bleeding or anything?
It turned sideways on me. I think there's a bone sticking out and there's a little blood.
Silence.
I'm in shock.
Okay. All right, are you by yourself?
Yeah, my.
Lucy Grade?
Yeah.
Is it about the 5100 block of Lucy Grade?
How in the hell is he supposed to know, bitch?
I'm in a hayfield.
Okay, give me just a second. I need you to stay on the line and take some slow deep breaths for me, okay?
I am, thanks.
All right, and how old are you, sir?
That's awful.
42.
42?
Yeah,
Okay, just stay on the line.
a local saw me, and I think his wife is also calling 911 on my behalf.
Okay, somebody else is calling 911 too?
I believe so.
And you're in the hayfield off Lucy Grade?
Yes. So
All right,
Lucy
so
Grade
what
crosses
is this
County Road 33
Jesus
between Ashford and
guys?
Cottonwood.
Altitude is your friend.
If you go north from that
Yes,
four-way
that's
stop,
why I
I'm
don't
half a
fly
mile.
low
I'm in a
yet.
hayfield on the right.
But I'll get there.
Okay, I'm going to transfer you to Houston County.
I fly low all the time.
You just have to be sure of where you're flying. You have to be absolutely sure.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I want you to just not move.
I haven't flew over 1,000 yet, to be honest.
You can kill that, brother.
What is it, like a mower, you said?
never seen anyone.
It's a powered paraglider
Yeah,
or
got
paramotor
it.
for short.
Tell him it's an airplane, bitch, and they'll send the fucking helicopter to pick you up.
Wow, she's got to be a bitch, huh? Just a female?
No, I was flying it. It's a powered
Oh,
paraglider.
you're flying it.
Yeah.
Okay,
She doesn't know what that
I know
is.
what you're saying. All right, give me just a second, okay?
Okay.
What's a powered paraglider?
It's fallen out of an aircraft.
Somebody Google it. Oh, poor guy.
But yeah, no, the thing that scares me the most in paramotoring is the power lines, because you can't see them. And I know that from drones.
No, that's why I
You can't see
tell my
them until
students
you're
look for
on them.
poles.
Yeah,
Look
or
for poles.
clearings in the woods. Yeah, or the road. They usually follow a road. But not always.
Just know, or just pretty simple, just know where you're flying.
Farmers
Know where you're
actually
flying.
have lines that stretch across. They usually have a pole on each side of the field, and the line stretches across the field. You don't even see it. You don't even see poles.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
No, there ain't nothing in there.
Yeah, some
Well,
put
at least
those
he's out of the paramotor.
Fun. Now I ain't gonna get a fly for probably 6 months or a year.
Oh,
Memo
Shit
to me.
sideways, but now
Don't
he's
fuck
out.
with hay bales.
Just don't get near anything they hit.
Left leg. Yeah.
Of course, we're all we're like Captain Hindsight, right?
So do you guys think that there's a possibility that he hit his own rotor? Because he went up
No.
the field and then came
No,
back.
it's pretty.
No.
Looks like
No.
a
You got yeah. Hey,
you just hit that
use my foot to
hay
try to push
bale.
off of it and snap the hell
See?
out of it.
way.
You hear what he said?
I thought it was the one and slip on it.
Did y'all hear what he said? He used his foot.
Yeah, to kick off the hay bale.
Yeah.
And most of the hay bales are done with, instead of rope these days, they use like a netting around them.
Yeah. That's what
Probably
probably
caught
got
him.
him.
That bale of hay.
Yep.
Messed up, using my foot to try to push off of it.
See that? You know that makes sense.
Snap the hell
That
out of the ankle.
that one of those hooks caught
I thought it was
the hay bale
one and
netting
slip on it.
and twisted it. That's really the only way that it could fold back like that.
I wonder if that sheriff's planning on shooting him.
I think you're right.
Well, 1:15 a.m. They gave me some morphine and a pill. Said try to get a little sleep. It ain't happening. So I put on some
Yeah, he said he
I
tried.
wonder if he's wearing his helmet right now. Oh, he's not wearing his helmet.
Practical
now.
jokers. I figured something can make me laugh.
And he
Right
is
now,
the
I need to
guy
paint 'em.
that hurt
It's
himself when
1:15.
everyone said we can't be
Whatever
flying because
medicine
what if
they
we get
gave
hurt?
me to help reset
And
my
that's the
ankle
same. That's the
at about
same
10
time
p.m.
that
is
the other
worn
guy got
off.
hurt too. Well, he ain't flying no more.
I felt no
But yeah,
pain
y'all can turn
in
it
the
off.
process.
we told him, hey man, it's Corona season. You know, he can't be flying. Not no newbie. Not taking that risk. And that's where he ended up. He was in there. His wife couldn't go see him or nothing. It sucked.
Well,
Is he out yet?
dude, I feel
Yeah, he's out. He's in rehab. He ended up getting shipped up to Charlotte for a while.
Something's wrong with him.
They told me I had to go to rehab. I said no.
Is it Ben? Right?
Yes.
I'm not that big of a prick, dude. I apologize for making those comments a while ago.
Oh, you're fine. It's all good.
I really don't, but anyway.
Well,
peeps, I've been on for 2.5 hours. It was awesome. Ben, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Ben.
It is awesome. That was so awesome. I was crossing my fingers for you
Congratulations, Ben.
in the chat that you were ready to go. You got your $300 for your cabin, and I was really rooting for you, dude.
That's right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so,
Hey, so you know where the website is?
Yes.
ppg.llc
Mm-hmm.
or paramotor.academy.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good deal. Feel free to reach out to me. My phone number's on there.
Whoever's chewing food, stop with your mic on. Jeez. Holy to hell.
Ain't me.
It ain't me.
Uncle Bob, I don't know, whoever.
Hey, I'm trying to pretend to be a good kid here.
Well, at least you don't have whipped cream on you this time.
I'm
Hey
excited
guys,
for
I'm
you,
gonna go ahead
Ben.
and head out.
You know,
Congratulations,
Hey,
man.
those rumors are entirely untrue.
And
I didn't have anything to do with that.
So as soon as you know what days that you want to go, let us know. And also, seriously, too, next Monday, come here and we want you to be a co-host. Tell us all about yourself and how excited you are, and maybe you can spin the next wheel and get the next person to get a free training. There you go.
That'd be great.
Yeah, by the time we
Hey,
do the next
Walter.
one, he'll be hopefully had his training, and we could actually have him come on and do and spin the wheel for us.
Well, Walter, do me a favor and send Nick your down under address so I can send you your shirt tomorrow.
Yeah, can I ask you a favor? If I send a bit of money, I don't know, to you or Nick, can you send me a PPG Bible?
Yes.
How much do you want for
Australia?
What do you want
what
for
are they? What are they? $25, $35? How much are they, guys? Hell, I ain't bothering him a couple of weeks.
Last time I bought one, that was $35. Let me look real quick.
Because just sending
send it to Nick. Send it to Nick. Send it to Nick, and I'll get you a Bible and I'll send them both. I'll post it both to you at the same time.
I've tried to get one on Amazon and they won't send it out here. So
I'll
yeah, I
send it
need
to
to
you.
get it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that book's worth it.
I'll tee it up with Nick.
Well,
Yep.
You might wait a month or two. I know he's releasing a new version.
Yep. Yeah, in January or July. So yeah, let's do that, Walter. Let's wait till the new one comes out in July.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, like what? How much different would it be? Like, what does he really change?
Who
knows?
Last time I talked with him, he said that he is changing a lot of things up. He's clarifying a lot of stuff that a lot of people had questions on, and beefed up a lot of the.
Yeah, I think he's introducing some apps and stuff. Newer stuff that wouldn't have.
Yeah, and you'll have some of the newer ones.
I did an interview with him. So if you go back and check out the interview on paratalk.org, look at the one from that I did an interview with Jeff Goen, and he talks about his new book and all the things that he's been put in it.
The new ones are not out yet, Walter.
No, I was just thinking to wait then till next month.
Yeah, let's do that.
Well, as long as
I'll send this shirt and everything then.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Send it all then. Don't send it separate. It'll cost you too much. I'll send some extra and pay for the book and some freight, whatever you call it, postage.
Yeah, we're not worried about
hookers.
that.
The book, the hookers, the coke.
That's what you come
Anyway, if I win next week or the week after, I'll come and pick it up myself.
Hell yeah. Hey, if you'd come pick it up yourself, I'd train you for free.
Okay.
Oh.
No worries. Damn, I just need a ticket.
That's all you need, a ticket. Get your ass over here.
If someone could buy my ticket, I'd go over for free. I would train for free.
And I'll bring Linda a koala bear. Shane, I'll come and teach you how to cook.
I'm all ready, buddy. All
Well,
ready.
hey, while you're bringing the livestock, just bring me a kangaroo.
Yep.
Walter, you should hop on that.
Maybe I'll bring my powered parachute and just fly 50 states.
That's what I'm saying. Fly from Australia.
Do a Harley Mills.
Yeah, do it.
There you go.
I've got a powered parachute you can fly.
Yep.
I've got a Buckeye.
Yep. No, I really want to do some foot launching if I can.
I got that too. I got them both.
No worries.
Yeah, Walter's going to be the first intercontinental powered parachute pilot.
Yeah.
Hey, Walter, seriously though, if you come over to US, I'll train you for no beans.
No
Just come over and do it.
That sounds a bargain. I just have to.
Bargain. It's a bargain.
I'll just have to make an appointment at Linda's, so she's got me booked in, and then I'll fly.
Yeah, well, you bring Linda with you for the entertainment.
Well, like I said, she's got to learn to fly too, so maybe you can do both of us.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. That sounds great. Very good. And I really appreciate what you're doing on Nick's show here too. What's your name again?
Rodman.
Yeah, no, that's awesome what you're doing there, sir. It's and you can just see it, Nick. It's working for your show, man. This is the first week. Give it another month or two, it'll be hundreds on here.
Yeah, you like how Nick shares everybody's God dang it, YouTube channel.
Get it out.
I'm going to start sharing everybody's YouTube channel on the main channel and in the chat here soon.
How about the website? How about UFOparamotors.com website? You gonna share that?
I didn't hear that. I shared that on iloveppg.org. I gave you your own little spot on it.
Oh, thank you.
I just tried to sign up for that, and it said it'd send me an email. And about half hour ago, I still haven't got it.
Yeah, you know how that is.
It's because of Hotmail, dude.
Check your spam folder. Sometimes it kicks back to there.
Been in there, done that.
Never trust the skinny chef. See, that puts people off.
All right, guys, I got to go. Mr. Ben, get all your information over to Nick. Nick will forward it to me, and feel free to call me.
Sure thing. I already sent Nick off an email, and I am super looking forward to it.
Yeah, I can't wait to come down and film your training and get to fly with you.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
I could show you what flying with Nick looks like.
Hey, Nick, are you going to be able to do? Well, Ben, how many days are you going to be able to do that class?
It depends on when we land on the date, but if we have to do it sooner than later, at least a week. But if we push it out to maybe September.
I'm saying if you go to class, how many days of class can you go to?
Right. Yeah.
7 days, 14 days.
That's what I was.
That's what he's telling you.
Yeah. If we did September, I could definitely do the 14 that you mentioned. But yeah, it just depends on the date that we land on.
Okay. Because I was going to say,
I'm no hurry. I mean, I want to benefit him. You know what I mean? The longer he can stay, the more flights he can do.
Right.
So what I was going to suggest is, Nick, you do the first half or the last half. I'll do the other half. So, I mean, 2 weeks of off work is kind of a long time.
Yeah, it's same for me. I'm gonna try to get it where Sean can come down too. Not if he can only make the weekend, but if he can make it down, and any other show crew here that wants to come down with us and get some flights in
Everybody's
with a new
welcome.
student.
I'll
Everybody's
probably go
welcome.
down on a Friday, hang out with them, and then whenever Ben gets there, we'll hang out, watch his kiting, and hopefully.
Dude, we'll be barbecuing that Saturday if you guys are coming down for sure.
Hey, I'll come down the weekend Walter comes down. All right.
I mean, we're gonna throw the goat. We're gonna throw the goat right up on the grill, dude.
Goat?
Hey, goat's good eating. Goat is good eating.
Damn right it is. Damn right it is.
In a taco.
You'd be bugging if I'll be there.
You cook it right. Oh my God.
Mm.
Get Shane down there. We won't be able to fly. We'll be all so fat.
Goat tacos are really good.
Goat stew.
Taco.
Hey Ben, is your room blue?
It is right now, yes.
I got you. Okay, I'm just curious. I didn't know if it was just the color of your background or. Oh, okay. I got you.
What?
Yeah, it's the lights. They
Trippy, dude. Trippy.
yeah, they change.
I got you.
Like my parameter.
Whoa.
Hey, if you fall asleep, they will change the color of your lights. So don't fall asleep.
Okay.
Don't do it all the time, do you, JP?
JP has Siri, so we start asking Siri to play all sorts of weird music.
Why do you think my video is off right now?
Ah.
Because he knows what we're gonna do.
Yeah, but she can still hear us.
You do Alexa, change color to orange. Oh, Alexa or Google.
Alexa, send me 10 pizzas. That's what you want to tell her.
All right, my wife wants to hang out and.
Hey, great show, Sean.
Oh, really?
Watch some Netflix.
She gonna hang out with us?
So no,
With
she
us?
just want to watch some Netflix and chill. So I
Oh.
gotta.
Sorry, brother. You're not putting out. She might be. Sorry.
That's how babies are made.
Just gonna chill. Just chill. Watching
Baby
Netflix.
paramotor pilots.
Uh-huh.
Ben, once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
It was awesome talking with you guys. Thank you very much for being here. And y'all got my name and number, so give me a call if you want to, or text me if you want to, and we'll see you next week, right?
Hey, Sean.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Good night, Sean.
Night,
Thanks,
John.
Sean.
Good night, Sean.
Yep,
And
I'm heading
congratulations
out
again
you
to
guys.
JS.
Peace.
Good night, Linda.
Good night,
Yeah.
Linda.
I don't have any dinner yet. I gotta eat something, so.
Oh, rubbish.
I know.
Rubbish.
I know.
Don't
Cook
forget
up
to put
some
out the wheelie
bananas.
bin.
I'll see you guys on Thursday.
Make some
Yep.
banana bread.
Paragliding talk.
Banana bread.
Dot.
Come.
Say it, Walter.
Paramotortalk.com.
Paragliding talk. Dot.
Paraglidingtalk.com.
Talk.
Yeah, there you go.
Bob's got the winner tonight for that one.
Talkparamotors.org.
I'm saving the recording of that and sending it to Robert.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You gotta say it with
Alright.
CAHM.com.
That,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, guys. I'm gonna get out of here too. I got a early day tomorrow with students.
Mm.
Ben, I
right,
look
Robbie.
forward to speaking with you on the telephone sometime soon.
Yes, sir. I look forward to it as well.
Just remind me when you call that who you are and what transpired tonight. Trust me, I'm not drinking or anything, but I do forget.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you again. I really appreciate
I'm gonna
it.
talk to him tomorrow, and he's gonna be like, "What context?"
I
Talking about?
had four new students sign up today, and I'll be honest with you guys, when they show up, because sometimes they'll pay advance. I'll show up, be like, "Well, did you pay yet?" And they'll be like, "No." And I'm like, "Oh, okay," because I don't remember who paid and who hadn't paid. So I'm always like, "Well, if you paid, you paid. If you get free training, you get free training." I mean, hey, it is what it is, right?
Yeah. Awesome, Mr.
No,
US.
actually,
No, they're up in the air and you're like, hey, I just found out you didn't pay, and then I'm turning the radio off.
Hey, speaking about radio off, that's for a whole new show. We'll talk about that sometime. About the radio being off.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe
like
next
signals.
Monday night.
That's how.
Maybe,
That's how,
Hey, kick your feet.
That's how
Kick
me
your
and
feet if you're having a good time.
me and Nick, I couldn't talk to Nick that whole cross country flight, so I'd be like, Nick, do you want to go to Avon Park? Wiggle, shake your legs. He's like, click, click, click. And
Kick
I'm
your
like, okay,
feet.
we're going. Yeah, that's how we were talking.
Oh, it's funny.
Hey, by the way, Andrew, I didn't see any tip cuts.
What's
I
that,
didn't.
Walter?
I didn't feel comfortable. I haven't done it yet. I got kind of close. Like this was probably close enough to do it.
I was just wondering if you touched Nick's.
That's as close as I got.
He would stay about 50 foot away. He wouldn't get that close.
God damn, I get a nose. How high were y'all?
We were like 2,000 feet.
My nose is bleeding up there right now. Holy cow!
It was really, really
safety and altitude.
It was
it was rough air. The higher you went, the smoother it was.
Yeah, so we went up to smooth air.
Because most of the time I was looking down at Andrew. He was always down below me. I kept going higher.
Yeah, so I came
Wow. Look, guys, if we ever go on cross country, never catch me up there.
What?
Sorry.
Well, if
Never happened.
if I go cross country with someone, like if I go cross country and I'm low, I'm following someone else because they'll hit whatever I don't see.
Ah, it's like that, huh?
Yeah.
Why weren't you up there with me? You were down below half the time.
Yeah, it was above 500 feet. There wasn't anything up there.
Every time I looked down, I'd find you down below. And every time it got rocky, I just went up higher. I'm like,
yeah, but I was above 500 the whole time.
So Ben, are you excited, brother?
I am. I'm looking super forward to it.
Awesome. Hey, so here's the deal. Put your game face on. First day is always hell day, I tell students. Kind of like going to Camp Lejeune, the military do over the Marines. Hell day, hell day, hell day. But it gets easier after the first day. Just remember that.
Okay.
So midday first day, I got this little 16-year-old girl. She comes out sometimes and helps instruct with her dad. She may be screaming at you, so don't take offense to it.
Okay.
Smart. He's answering my questions when I was pretending to not know stuff.
Is that why you only charge $750 because everyone screams at you while you're there?
Your first day, your shins are gonna feel like they're on fire.
Okay.
Your thighs
Drink
too.
lots of water and yeah.
It'll be good.
All right, guys.
But it's
Y'all have a
fun.
good evening. I'm gonna get out of here.
It's fun though. Once you start kiting the wing, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you need to come kite the wing for a week or two before you go.
Yeah. The better kiting you don't want to learn bad habits. You gotta be careful.
Well, yeah, don't go learn any bad habits. Come fresh. I want you like a fresh virgin.
I can teach you all kind of bad
habits. No formal training at all. No formal training at all. Seriously.
Yeah, that'll be better for the camera too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Come brand new. Don't go. I mean, nothing against whoever over there is hollering, come see me. But I'd rather you not do anything until you come see me.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a certain
that way
you film your whole progression from never touching a wing to the first time you see a wing, trying to pull one up.
Yeah, there's a certain there's like a certain ritual that I do every time I fly, but it keeps me safe. It's important.
Cool.
Yeah, I always say get in the damn seat and let's fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that your mate John there wouldn't help you, but yeah, leave it raw, man. Leave it raw.
Yeah.
Well, once you have to,
leave it raw, mate.
All the time. Yeah.
Works
hey,
for
you
me.
can go back and show him what you learned. Or bring him with you. Shit, just bring him with you. We'll retrain him.
Yeah.
And once you start low, you start and you're gonna be like, oh, how am I gonna keep this thing up? And all of a sudden it clicks, and there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, y'all know I don't do the reverse kiting a lot, so we're gonna be working on a lot of forwards. But I tell you what, benefit of the doubt of that is I did have some students this past week did get to do a lot of reverse kiting because the winds were pretty strong. So it's kind of half and half. Depends on what the weather's like.
It's not that bad. You should be able to switch. I know what you're saying though.
Super easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. For real, I gotta get out this time. Y'all have a good evening, and Nick, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll get a hold of you tomorrow.
Okay, buddy. Y'all,
Sounds good.
I'll talk to
Thanks
you later.
again, Rodman.
I'm
Yes, sir.
booking
Bye.
my flight.
Okay, anytime, Walter.
He's booking it on that machine behind him.
Anytime.
No worries. Thank you.
Walter, what
All right,
part of
guys.
what part of
Hey.
Australia are you in?
I'm in South Australia,
He's way
Okay.
down under.
Adelaide.
He's in
So
the
I'm gonna-
upside down.
When you look at the map of Australia, in the south down the bottom, there's what we call the big bite. It looks like a shark or something took a big bite out of it. I'm just to the right hand side of that, where the
How much? How much are plane tickets to
Canberra.
but what is it called?
Australia?
Stop, bro.
What is it called?
I'm not real sure.
Birmingham, Alabama. Walter, get on your computer, type in your airport to Birmingham, Alabama.
That's
That'll
a
be
long flight.
With this
Oh,
COVID shit, with this COVID shit going on, that's probably pretty cheap.
Actually, yeah, probably.
Nobody
is.
wants to fly right now.
Hey,
No, we
They're not even allowed to fly out of there.
It's
Well, we are,
$104.
but then you got to quarantine when you come back.
Yeah, you just quarantine like everybody else. You go right to the to the closest bar and hang out. It'll be fine.
See, Walter will come right in, but when he goes home, he has to quarantine.
We don't care about when he goes home.
Yeah, I don't care about when I come home. I'm always home anyway.
Here,
I'm
I'll
quarantined when I'm home
I'm gonna help
anyway.
you out, Shane.
What?
There's Australia.
That's it. Where that red dot is.
Adelaide. Yep.
So it only cost me $104 to go from Orlando to Birmingham to fly there, and that's what I would do.
Fly down.
What did you say? Alabama before?
It's Birmingham, Alabama.
And what's Alabama close to? Well, I'm just trying to.
Florida.
No.
On top of
Tennessee.
Tennessee,
yeah.
Illinois. I'm sorry, Indiana.
Yep. Well, central. You're talking central.
What's the known international airport?
East Coast.
Birmingham.
U.S.
Oh, wow.
Southeast, right next to Georgia.
Oh, Alabama. Georgia is in Alabama. Yeah. No?
It's under
Yes.
Georgia's under Alabama.
Okay, over that way. Yeah. I've
It's
got
on
an
the East
uncle
Coast.
over there.
What are you not from here? Come on.
Oi.
Oi.
Did you
Walter's
say
gotta-
to them, Matt?
He's got to put his PPC on a raft, fire up the engine, and just cruise over.
You better have an extra 5-gallon fuel tank on there.
Oh yeah.
I've got 50 liters on board.
You're gonna need another 50 to get here.
I'll just
All right,
have one of
guys.
those brief
There you go,
fuel
Walter.
tankers. See you, Ben.
I'm
It's
gonna
still
take off
Birmingham.
too. Good meeting you guys.
It's still 16.
Congratulations, man.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Ben, congratulations. Seriously.
Thank you. It's good meeting you guys. I'll see y'all
Alright.
next week.
See you later.
All right.
I figure if Walter puts like 250 liters in that thing, you can make it over.
Oh, you left right.
And if he's got a tailwind.
Yeah.
It's 4 stops, and it's $1,600.
I've been through Alabama.
4 stops and $1,600. What is that, like 42-hour flight?
68 hours.
Wow.
Jesus. Hell no.
Maybe-
Walter, I'm never coming to see you. Ever.
Maybe it's because of there's not
But
many. planes
68
flying
if you
right now.
fly to the west, but if you fly to the east, it's only 12.
Why does it say 68 hours? Or the date line is what?
It's
It's probably the date line.
Australia to America, and I went through Hawaii on the way in to
Yeah, 'cause
LAX.
it says. Yeah, it says.
That's an 18-hour flight, easy.
It says Sydney, LAX, and Atlanta. That's the 3 stops.
Atlanta.
Sydney, Los Angeles, and then Atlanta.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you got big layovers probably right now too with all those different airports because there's not too many planes in
And
the
then,
air.
and then there's a little puddle jumper to Birmingham.
Yep.
Hell no. 68 hours to get a free flight and a t-shirt and a
It's
Bible.
18.
Oh, okay,
18,
okay.
18 to 20 hours.
Yeah,
that's
it's
it.
it's 14 hours to Los Angeles, 4 hours to Atlanta. So that's 18 hours. And then another hour or two after that. So yeah, it's like 18, 19 hours.
Shane, I'd fly for 20 hours just to come and see you.
You damn right.
So I can get some shit live.
No, he just wants to go over and have Shane's brisket.
Oh, mate, I just want to come and have a bit of a tour around and meet a few guys. You know, I'd go and see Kyle, and I don't know about Tucker and that, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know Tucker. And
go and see Sean, go and see Robert Michaels.
Now Linda could help you out with that, I think. Whose TV's on? Turn your TV off. Whoever's
about making mistakes. I stutter.
So yeah. Oh, there's an overnight layover.
That's why.
Is that a flight from Adelaide straight to Birmingham?
Not really, because if you look at the results.
I'm like, oh, I can't believe I said what I said.
Whose TV's on? Come on.
Trying to figure it out too.
I want to say like, in my head as I'm saying it, and
JP.
Must be JP.
You got me one more beer, baby?
I'll get back in there and
It's not me.
Dearies, turn off his TV.
Yep, JP.
I just needed him.
Jesus. This guy. Listen, the rest of the night, leaving my phone straight up and down. Screw JP.
I think JP fell asleep an hour ago.
So it's 2 hours from Adelaide to Brisbane, overnight.
I want to show you a video of guys hitting a hay bale,
and then
making his ankle go this way to down.
Yeah, and then Brisbane to Sydney is another hour, then another overnight layover, and then Sydney to LA is.
It's the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
And then,
Sydney to LA is about 17 and a half hours. I've done it before.
Yeah, and then LA to Atlanta is 4, and then you got a 46-minute flight over to Birmingham.
Just call me Bob.
Yeah.
Wow, did you say 4 hours from LAX to Birmingham?
LAX to Atlanta, yes. It's across the entire country.
Yeah, right. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
Just call me Bob.
Bob.
I'm Bob.
What about Bob?
Actually, I'm the other Bob.
Yeah. Good Lord, you
Yeah,
light a propane tank on fire.
You gotta
in the
get
yard?
that thing really cranking up, Shane. You gotta crank it up like 6 feet up in the air.
I can't because my power lines are right above it.
Still $1,600 flight. I don't know if that's a good price or what.
That's round trip.
That's not
Yes.
bad.
Yes, it is.
Dude,
actually.
I paid $680 per person to go to Paris from Orlando, and then I'm paying $107 in October to go from Melbourne to Wisconsin for 3 of us round
Wow.
trip.
That's cheap.
It is cheap. Damn it. Makes me want to go travel all those places you don't get to go to. Because
I'd love to go to Australia. I have no interest in going to Europe at all because of, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Australia, yeah.
No, we only went to we only went to Paris because my son wanted his ashes spread at the castle there, and my daughter always loved Paris, so we 2 birds, 1 stone. She graduated high school, that was it. So anyway, I would never go back.
Andrew, did you say that price? Was that the whole trip?
Yeah, it's round trip.
Not just to LAX?
No, that's the whole trip, round trip.
Oh, wow.
The total cost of the whole thing.
Is that cheap, Walter?
Hey?
Is that cheap?
Did you say 1650?
Yeah, 1651, and it uses Virgin Australia and Delta.
Okay, so that would be US dollars, I'd say.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Walter, for 1651, you can get inside a Virgin. You can fly to America.
Stay with Linda.
Stay with Linda. Oh boy, Linda would wear. Walter, you couldn't handle Linda.
No.
She's been in the rodeo circus too long. She's used to this, to all you clowns.
Yeah, but you got to call up.
Yeah, but I'm a big horse. You fall off a big horse, mate, it hurts.
You got to video call Robert when you're hanging out with his mom.
Oh God.
Oh
yeah.
God. My God. So Robert was like making comments to my comments in the chat on one of his shows, and he's like, I kept saying Linda, Linda, Linda. And he's like, hey mom, do you know Shane? And she's like, oh yeah, we're close. I was like, oh, that sounded so bad. That sounded so bad. And he's like, what do you mean you guys know each other? I was like, I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, I think a few shows because I was stirring Linda up, and I thought, oh, the sun's looking at me.
I don't know, Walter, though. Every time you're not online, she's like, where's Walter?
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
I know. I can
Just saying.
hear her. I can hear her calling from here.
Okay,
Hey,
so
Walter, have you ever done any cowboying? Walter, have you ever done any cowboying, riding horses, rodeos, anything like that?
Nah, man. I've been to a rodeo, but just to have a look. Yeah, that don't interest me. 1 horsepower is not enough for me.
He rides 55 horsepower.
Yeah,
So-
but Linda's into that kind of stuff. So I'm just saying.
52.
So
Yeah, no, I need more than 1 horsepower. 55 was my minimum in my aircraft, so that's as low as I can stake.
round trip.
Otherwise, I made 600
Nice, JP.
horsepower.
Hey
Hold
guys, I gotta run. Didn't want to interrupt, but I'll see ya.
Walter, hold on. Andrew's got something to say. Hold on.
So in Australia, Australian dollar, it's 2,398 round trip.
Oof.
Yeah, well, that's not bad because I paid $22.50 back in 1991.
Yeah, and you're getting a Virgin this time. So
And this is all the way to Birmingham. It's like 4 flights. 4
No,
airplanes.
that's not too bad. I was expecting about $2,000.
You'll get to Birmingham, you'll be like, damn, what am I doing here?
hey, you know how, and when you get to Birmingham, when you get to Alabama, do you know how to circumcise a guy from Alabama, don't you?
No.
You kick his sister in the teeth or in the
Oh
jaw.
God.
I thought that was a West Virginia joke.
you know what a cheap circumcision is, don't you? It's a ripoff.
It sounds painful.
I don't know. I had health insurance apparently. I don't remember it.
Oh.
How does the insurance work over there in Australia? You guys on the Canadian thing, or do you guys have to pay for your health insurance?
You can, but otherwise we're still covered. It's what we call Medicare.
Okay.
I'm on a pension out here, so I get that all free. If you're a worker, if you pay for Medicare, you're on the top scale, and it's like anything wrong, you go straight in. Well, with me, I'm on the waiting list, public list.
Oh. So you're the Canadian thing. That's how Canada is.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, screw that.
We do have free care out here. If you're not working, whatever, you still get free care out here. Yeah.
It's not very fast.
So let me. How many's in here? How many people left in here?
2, 4, 6, 7.
Okay, my phone's gonna die here shortly. I'm just kind of curious.
Look at 11 on the YouTube channel.
What do y'all think about this whole thing? The giveaway, the teacher. I mean, should I not ask the question?
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for the best. I will tell you that. I'm hoping for the best. I hope this guy comes through. I hope he, because I joined in the whole thing because I thought he was going to do it for Wounded Warrior, the resurgence thing. But I mean, giving away classes, that's great. I'm just hoping they're worth. I guess what I'm trying to say is I hear a lot of similarities between other pilots that are really not liked on the internet. Some think they.
That's only someone else's opinion too, Shane. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt.
And I'm doing that. I'm trying, but
let's see how he goes with Ben. And I think he's opening himself up to the public. And if you can do it, I remember him saying a couple of shows ago, he said, look, I own my own house, I got a spare house, I own my cars, kids are growing up, what do I need money for? And that's touching heart. That's fucking very rare to find these days. He said it's because of the COVID. Because I think he said he used to charge 1,000 or 1,200, where he lowered it. And that's great. Personally, myself.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't you think? I mean, that's why I said to Nick, just look at the show tonight, what it's created. Give it another month, this word gets out. There could be 100 people on the show next week or the week after.
Well, especially if you have a video showing like what they have to do, and if it's all right and all their.
Well, it's going to take longer than a month because he's not looking to go until the end of September or at the beginning of September. So it's going to take even longer than that because.
He said he's going to try for.
Right.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do it July like 20th to 27th is when I can get. I had originally planned to go down, but if we had to move it back or whatever.
He might get to work this week, Shane, and tell his boss, and his boss will say, "Yeah, no worries, have it off. You won a fucking."
See, I figure if this guy can, if he
won a
can
prize,
graduate
I
a
have to
student
do it
with
next
an
month.
honest,
Can you fit it in?
yeah, I figure if he can graduate a student with an honest PPG 1 or 2.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Nick, what up?
He's not a new
hold on.
instructor though, Bob, is he? He's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, what, since 14? I think he said 14 to 15.
Yeah, 2014. So Nick,
I don't know the.
Come on, Walter. Let Shane say something real quick. His phone's about dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you go at the beginning or the end, instead of trying to go the 2 weeks, you go say 4 or 5 days or whatever you can do, and then I would do the opposite. So if you went the first half, I could do the video, you do the video in, and then I'd do the back half, or vice versa. And then I just give you the video.
That would work.
And then because there's no way I can do 2 weeks.
Yeah, I can't do 2 weeks either, really. And it'd be kind of nice, I do a week or so and you come down towards my last day or two of being there.
Right.
We at least get a day to fly together. And hopefully by then he'll be flying. We could all fly with him. You can watch the remainder of his training and get some flight time in with him. And that goes for any of the show hosts. I mean, the more of us that go to really show what it's all about.
Right. And I think that would make a huge difference for the show and for the future.
Yeah, because I really would like this to be out to Resurgence, later on, get some of their students in here.
Yeah. There's no reason you couldn't give it to the Resurgence guys. If you got a couple of them, 1 month, just dedicate it to them.
I already decided if I win, I'm going to donate to them anyway. That's a long haul for me, and I can get local guys here, no problem. I'm not going to have a problem training. But if I win it, it's going to Resurgence.
You're flying already, Bob, though, aren't you?
I am coasting.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Well, technically you're flying. If your feet are off the ground, you're hanging under the wing, you are flying.
Yes. Technically.
You just don't
It's
have
very
the motor
short
to go up.
flights.
You have the
So basically, you do free flights then, Bob.
Was that?
So you do free flight.
Yes, right now.
He goes
Cool.
off a hill and gets a little coast, and he's getting the feel of the wing at least. So he's actually getting flight.
Yeah.
Yep, all freaking day long. But
that'll work.
It is what it is.
Though you've learned that, so you'll be a hell of a pilot once you learn the motor aspect of it, because you already got the handling the wing. You know what it feels like to come off the ground. It's not going to be a shock to you the first time you leave the ground.
Well, that, and I've already, landed on gravel rather coarsely. So I've already picked that up.
Now you got to learn to butt land with a motor. You'll be good.
Yeah, I think after the gravel shin landing, I'm not gonna have to worry about it anymore.
Anytime you have a little incident like that, it makes you think twice.
Oh yeah.
Well, I did, and then I kind of landed on my knees in front of the Nick when we landed at the airport.
And now I just stay away from wet grass and gravel.
I just figure you were like praying to the ground that you got down after going through that rotor we dealt with on the way in.
No, that was me going. For some reason, I think I probably could have ran it out, but I keep going, no, I can't run it out. And then I just go impact, 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 impact. I slow myself down as I'm going downward, and then I stop, and I'm like, okay, we're good.
And I landed. I was worried. I came in so close to you. I was like 6-7 foot from you. I was trying not to put the wing on top of you.
Yeah, we get paramotor crazy back again. It's like, Walter, let me see where you put that friggin' sticker, my man.
How crazy to get on the show with us. He missed
Tell
talking
him
to the winner.
Tell him to come in.
I sent him the code on Facebook earlier, so he can't. There's no reason he can't come in.
He knows I'm on the air. I'm gonna pay him out.
He wants to see where you put
Look,
that sticker
you
holder.
guys have way too much fun on this thing. I'm missing out not being on here every week, but work keeps getting in the way.
What do you think
This
I'm
winter,
sitting
I'll
here
be
doing?
on here every
Right.
frickin' night, every week anyway.
Well, don't let work get in the way. That's Andrew's sitting there still at work right now.
Yeah, I'm coding.
So am I, driving my life away.
See, I've had too many long, years and years of that. I mean, working these like 60-hour weeks coding, and then you end up having dreams about coding in your sleep, and it's like, oh, you hit a point where it's like, nope, I'm done with that.
Yep.
I've literally had dreams of coding in my sleep. To be honest, I've actually come up with some pretty good stuff. Waking up and saying, oh, for real.
Wish you wrote it down at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you write it down and remember it.
But for real, I've actually done that. You end up in this like horrible, fitful sleep. You can't sleep for shit because you wake up every 2 hours or every hour or something because you keep coding in your sleep, and you wake up at like 5-6 o'clock in the morning. It's like,
What?
Oh, there it is.
What
there
I
it
do
is.
I basically burn myself out every night, and then I sleep like a rock. Like you can jump on me and I won't wake up.
Yeah, I did that, but I had my 2 kids, and I basically coded my way through their childhood. And if I had it all over to do it again, I wouldn't do it that way.
I gotta pay the bills is my problem.
Yeah, I think I would have gone with a little less cash and more kid time. It's just, you're young yet, so you don't have to worry about it.
Ish. I just turned 41.
I'm turning 57 in 3 weeks.
41?
Yeah,
he's a baby.
Damn, I wish I looked that good back at 41.
He's a baby. What are we talking about?
I can.
I got you beat by a year, Andrew.
Yeah.
Actually, 1 month from today, I'm gonna be 57.
Wow. I'm older than all of you.
You gotta get in the air before your birthday.
You got me beat by like 7 years, Walter.
Yeah, I know. What about you, Uncle Bob? I beat you too tonight. Didn't we work that out the other night?
I think so. I turned 62 today.
I'm a 50. You're what?
62 today.
Oh, happy
Today?
birthday.
Happy birthday,
you.
Bob.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah, we should have got Linda singing a song for you. She might have baked the cake. Yeah, you could have gone to sleep tonight with Linda in your head thinking Linda's wishing me a happy birthday. What a lucky guy
Actually,
I am.
most of the time I go to sleep with Hitomi Tanaka in my head.
Do what? Knocking
I
your
tend to
head.
sleep. I tend to dream of Hitomi Tanaka or
Oh.
Yulia Nova.
Oh, okay.
Look them up.
Yep.
Just Google them.
Yeah, Paramotor Crazy says.
Elena Velba.
Paramotor Crazy says, Walter, you are looking healthy and looking debonair, sir.
Yeah, what's he crawling for?
I think he's seen you after you messed with the Sheila here a month or so ago.
You know what?
When you messed up with that Sheila a month or so ago, you weren't looking too healthy then.
Yeah, no, I wasn't, was I? No. That's all right. I was feeling worse Saturday. I thought my number was coming up, but yeah, she's right. We're back at it. We're back at it, Crazy. I'll come and see you yet in America.
You got to come to the fly-in here.
And I'll come and pick up that other sticker that I should have got for the other side of my van. Oh, he sent me one sticker, and it's like, and I thought, because lucky I think I got Gorillas, Ripmans. Oh, I got some other ones, Aviator, Para Orange, someone else's, I can't remember. Anyway, Crazies is like the smallest sticker. It's about this big. And I thought, you bloody tight ass. You could have sent 2 all the way to Australia. You want me to promote your site, Paramotor Crazy? Like, you know, he's not too bad on the mic and the cameras. He does put something together pretty well. And I thought, yeah, one sticker. Man.
And I like the t-shirts better. The t-shirts, I get some looks. Like every once in a while, I'll be walking around with an aviator shirt or a paragliding talk shirt. It's like, oh, what is that? What's it? What is a, you have to explain it,
Yeah, Paramotor Crazy. Well, who's crazy? Dave's crazy.
See me, I'm waiting. I gotta order me a reserve simulator from Power Orange.
They're really nice. They're top notch sewed. Like they're nice. Like we were goofing off with them at Palm Bay.
Everything I've bought off of him is pretty well made, and
yeah, he makes great stuff. I mean, he's actually going to be one of the sponsors on the show next week. So,
oh, okay,
we'll be having some giveaways from Fair Orange here soon.
Cool.
Yeah, well, if it wasn't for Uncle Larry, mate, I wouldn't have even got the stickers from Dave because he sent them to me. I ordered something and I said, send them to him, he'll send them. And then it didn't come with the normal shipping, and they just came separate.
I can turn my background off.
The Walter's gonna come up to New England. We can hang out with Craig and I and nobody else because nobody's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the old Air Orange right here.
Yep, I got some of them. The thing is, your country's large like ours, so it's a big trip, like up to New England. New England, New Jersey, that's above New York, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Although I can get from here to Florida for like $70.
Flying.
But from Florida back, it's like $600, which is weird.
Yeah, right.
Well, everybody comes down and they don't leave.
Yeah. Well, now with the shit's going on right now, nobody wants to go to Florida. Everybody's trying to get out of Florida.
Oh, it's sad.
So is
Sad.
anybody going to be going to the fly-in at Stearman Field next month?
Stearman Field, wow.
Stearman, what?
Yeah, Stearman Field, 17th, 18th, and 19th. Personally, I think Tucker should go because they're going to be doing the Aviation Content Creator Awards.
Oh, okay.
And of
But-
all the people that are in the running for that, none of them are paramotors.
Oh, yeah,
What state's
because
that going to be?
17th, 18th, and 19th at Stearman Field near Wichita. I think it's
Oh,
1
wow.
Kilo 1 is the designator.
Wichita, geez, that's a haul. See, that would be
Kansas.
That would be a 16, 18-hour drive.
For aviation YouTube channels, though, I think Trent Palmer has it on lockdown at the moment. If you watch his stuff, but he does that for a living. He makes movies for a living. So
yeah.
But his stuff's so good.
Yeah, I love Tucker's videos, but in the motorcycle riding community, he'd be a squid.
Yeah.
A squirrely kid.
Hello, Casey.
Hey, how's it going? How you guys doing? Got off work a little early, so I'm out here.
Not that if I didn't have the chance to fly with Tucker, I'd take it in a millisecond, but
Well, Nick, wing bumped Judson, who's Tucker's.
Or almost. Judson was trying to wing bump me and was making constant flybys.
Judson was all over the place at the poker run. So
yeah,
Judson cracks me up. All
he
the
was wing
videos I've
bumping
ever seen,
anything that would stand still. All you had to do is sit there.
every video I've ever seen him in, I'm not sure I've ever seen him in his own video. He's always in the background of Tucker's videos, or back when he was when Tucker was still flying and locally.
Woody Gamer Tag, the guy in the background that's his buddy that doesn't want to be on YouTube, is Ross Gassaway that's teaching at Aviator now.
That looks like a broken prop.
But he really knows his shit.
I wanted to show you. Yeah, you said get some JB Weld, and that's what I did. And clear and sanded it
that thing
a little bit.
Just gotta make sure it's balanced.
Yeah. Yeah, I
It's
ended up
balanced
going to. Yeah, I picked one up from Ace and got it sanded it down with sandpaper, 400 grit, and then I tried to level it out with enamel clear coat and stuff. That you got to put it on and see if make sure it's balanced.
The way to do those is you get some carbon fiber, you chop it up with scissors into fine fibers, lay it on there with some epoxy, mix it in real well, lay it on, and then put a small patch of solid carbon fiber on top of that with more epoxy, then sand it down. I don't know if I'd trust JB Weld.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
The only thing is you're adding a lot of resin and mat to it, Bob. So you're going to be putting the weight up.
No, you just lay it in, and you just fill in where you need to, and then you will have to rebalance it. But
Can't you put it on a wooden dowel and then let it do the thing?
Balance it out.
But then you also have to balance it this way too. I think. I never knew how to do it this way. Maybe you put it on a string.
Hang it upright. Yeah, use a cone underneath it, hang it upright, and you can balance both at the same time.
Because you want to balance.
I trained as an A&P, so I wouldn't have any problem balancing it. So that's not the issue. It's just strength is my issue. Just I wanted it back to be original strength.
You don't want that coming apart.
No. You don't want a piece of JB Weld flying away at 5,200 RPM or whatever the fuck you're flying at.
It'll be going that way.
Yeah, right through your wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, it's pretty heavy. Yeah, that JB Weld put some weight on it. But I'd like to put clear coat on the other side just to balance it out. So I was thinking about getting some of that leading edge tape. I don't know to try to keep it, because you could tell where it had, it gets a little like a course on the leading edge. I guess
Yeah.
we're just going through the air, maybe.
Yeah,
But
picking up dirt,
it's,
sand, anything will chip them up.
Yeah, just rub it down, put some leading edge tape on. It
Okay.
does a good job.
Well,
there.
guys, thank you for having me on, but 0500 comes way the bleep too early. So good night, y'all.
No worries. Night. Yeah. It's a good show tonight, Nick. I thought it went all right.
Yeah, it went great.
I mean, you didn't get the 50, but what was it in the end? 45 or something? Someone was
Something
saying.
like that. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I really were hoping for 50, but
Yeah.
we're gonna be doing giveaways. Further giveaways for training.
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing 2 a month. Plus, we're gonna have other giveaways every show. So
Yeah, you'll have to try and get some people giving you something, or whether it's Larry next week, whatever. He always chucks in.
It would be a great show. Have some basic repairs that the normal everyday paraglider pilot that isn't very mechanically inclined can do. And between the bunch of us, we got what, 3 or 4 A&Ps in the group.
that's a good idea, actually, to do some basic repair videos. I've been thinking of actually doing some. I do so much engine repair. I want to do a paramotor. I just need to get a hold of like a motor that's wore out and do a full rebuild and do a video on how to rebuild it.
Oh yeah.
I take every part apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be kind of interesting to do because I've never taken a motor apart. So it would be really fun to tear one down and go through the whole rebuild process.
Well, even the guys that think they know what they're doing, they'll put the engines back together dry, which is
So, assembly lube on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the video. Yeah, and that was on the internet. With no lube, no assembly lube.
You always lube the hell out of it, because with a 2-stroke engine, when you first start, it takes a little time for that oil and fuel to build up in there and build the oil up in the crankcase. You want a lot of extra lube in there to begin with, because dry running on anything is bad, especially on a rebuild.
I got a temperature gauge I got to put on, and I got to put together a quad, like an old quad. Right here. Yeah, it's an old Sky. The lighting's not. Okay, it's better lighting over here, but it's got the wheels off and stuff, and it's an old. This is the seat and stuff. I don't know. If I had the tablet, it's probably a clear picture. Yeah, it's an old quad I'd like to get going here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I would have took a picture before I took it apart. That's the only thing.
That's the first thing you do with anything. I don't care what it is. Before you take it apart, take pictures, document it.
Yeah.
Especially if there's wiring involved.
Well, no, this is just a quad. There's no, yeah, that makes sense. I hear you on that. Yeah. For sure.
Has it got a cage to it, Casey?
Yeah, well, it's got a hoop. Yeah, it's got a hoop right here. That's,
yeah. All right, couldn't see it.
Stuff, but the other, yeah, it's an old one. I'd say this from 2008. And it's so much change, and everybody strikes out now. Not everybody, but a lot of the manufacturers. So it's hard to. I don't know.
Quads, I don't think quads have changed that much. They may have slightly different hang points these days, and they may have the hook end points may be a little different, but the frames haven't changed much at all.
No, not really.
The biggest thing that's changed in those things, believe it or not, is the harnesses.
Yeah, mine's yeah, I had my leg strap get snagged in the back, and that's what it's got, like a 3-piece that goes up through the bottom, and that's what broke my prop. Is it got snagged, and I had it like backwards in the truck, and it got that 3-piece. But now I use 2 different straps though on here.
Oh, you
on
get the screen on now, Andrew. Nice.
Yeah, it's got like a 3-piece on the bottom, and it got snagged.
So I'm building it still. This is a
Then it goes up-
43-inch TV. Sorry. It's like, here's all the different pinball
What
cabinets
motor?
you have.
What motor does it take?
Oh, that's a 172. That's a Black Devil.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, that's a 5 on the Black Devil. Yeah, 172, older one. Yeah, and pretty much that's it. Electric start.
Yep.
When I finally get them out, I think I'm going dual start. I do want electric because the convenience, but I want a dual just in case the electric dies.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. I want electric start for the be able to shut it off in the air and start up easily, but I definitely want pull start option in case the electric dies or something goes wrong with it.
Yes.
Plus, I'm probably going to add like 3 pounds worth of safety wire.
That's one of my projects on my motor next, is to start drilling and safety wiring a lot of stuff. Too much things come loose.
Oh
It
yeah.
shouldn't.
Yeah, there should be more of it, and that's what I've seen. I mean, they put the paint on, but yeah, put some wire on a few bits and pieces and can't fall off. I mean, the air cleaner, the air box seems to be the main problem.
How many of the mosters you seen people the air comes off and goes with a prop or just nicks it?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, obviously, just a little bit of fuel on that rubber, and you know what it does to rubber. It
The
ain't
thing is,
gonna-
on a paramotor, I don't care what it is, if it comes apart, it's going through the prop.
Yeah.
If any part of the motor cage comes off, it's going through the prop, no matter what. You're not
That's
stopping.
right. It ain't just going to drop on the ground. It's going straight through the propeller.
Well, at least now the more modern ones, the what is it from like the at least the 18s onwards. I don't know what before that, but they're putting the safety wire through the exhaust springs and then they put the heat shrink over that. That's at least a help.
Yeah,
But
it's at least given some protection, but
Yeah, I've always.
if one of those nuts goes,
so many guys lose the nuts off the that cooling shroud on the mosters.
Yeah, that's how I broke my prop.
Yeah, it's like that happens all the time. So if that was safety wired, that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I blue Loctited. Nobody told me how to use red Loctite, and while I was flying, they backed out and went through the prop.
Yeah.
But if you had a safety wire on there, no
Yeah,
matter what
whatever.
Loctite you used, it wouldn't have come off.
I would have stayed there at least, even though.
a safety wire, the way you wire them is the wiring is wound in the opposite direction of the rotation to loosen the bolt or the nut.
Yeah.
So it can't. Well, it can, but it doesn't move much.
If it comes off with safety wire, you done broke the bolt. And even at that point, it's tied to another bolt, so it ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just flops
especially
around back there
prop-
making noise.
You tie them all together.
Prop bolts are the biggest ones. I don't know why people have from day one having safety wire prop bolts, because that's like it gives me the creeps seeing just the guys will go onto the field and just like they don't even torque wrench. They're just like I'm done. It's like, yeah, okay.
I got a little digital torque wrench and I check things with it all the time. Nice thing with the digital, I have all the settings in there actually now, so I can just scroll through all my settings. So the one I need, you pull on it, it beeps, you're good.
When you think about it, I don't know anyone or never ever seen anyone with a prop coming loose.
No, because most of them they put them on and off so many times, but there's some people that never take that off, and that's an accident waiting to happen eventually. If nothing else, the prop you may lose a bolt, and it's not going to do much because it's going backwards for the most part, but not necessarily. So the last thing I want to have come off is an exhaust bolt, a shroud bolt. Head bolt's probably not going to come off unless you're really careless and don't torque the thing. But in the air box, those things seem to go off all the damn time.
Yeah, it seems like airbox is the biggest thing. Airboxes and those cooling shrouds are the two biggest things that go through the Visorati motors.
Yeah, well, you always got to think of stuff like hair, especially like people with long hair, women. Anything loose, we make sure there's nothing loose on us. Sunglasses can go off and fall back into the, go backwards.
I see some guys flying with hoodies, and it's like, really? You really want to fly with a hoodie?
Yeah. Yeah. Or hats backwards, I think, I'll just turn around backwards. Yeah, but if that goes through your prop, mate, not only you got to buy a new prop, but you're going down. It's a big risk.
But the safety wire thing, I just don't get why. How much was it? Add like at the absolute most, what? Maybe 10 ounces.
Yeah, that's a lot of wire for 10 ounces.
I mean, if you safety wired absolutely everything on the motor, that's the what that we'd end up with. But if you safety wire the important shit, you safety wire your prop bolts, your head bolts, your exhaust bolts, your you probably want to loop around your airbox. I don't know how else you'd be able to safety wire that, but safety wire it to the frame and a few other things, and you're good to go.
Safety wire the airbox in 2 points, so it's held down. It can't come loose, and even if it does come loose, it ain't gonna fall back through the prop.
Yep.
Yep.
You guys like mechanical things?
Nah.
Took a really badass video of the Georgetown Loop in Colorado steam. I gotta turn the sound down though.
Oh, that's a real one.
Yeah, it's in Colorado, in the mountains. It's beautiful there. That's a very famous line right there. It's called the Georgetown Loop. I thought you guys would like that.
Yeah, that'd be fun to go ride on.
Yeah. It's cool because it has
above it.
Well, it goes underneath the trestle and then it climbs up the mountain and then you go over the top of the trestle. It's part of that's why they call it the loop.
Yeah, the only real steamers we have there, other than attractions, we have up on Mount Washington, and they have the cog railway that goes up at like a 60-degree angle on a cog system, and that's all steam.
That's the Mount Washington?
Yeah.
Yeah. A buddy of mine that unfortunately passed away, he has one of the cabs from them because they got new cabs, and he's asked him if he could buy them, and he did, and he bought them, and he drove them all the way back to Wisconsin with them.
Caboose.
So the cab is where you control it. It's the house that's on the back of the boiler. But yeah, that trestle that I told you about, that's what it looks like. You go underneath it, and then you climb up the mountain, and then you go over the top of it.
Wow. That'd be kind of neat.
It's cool.
If you ever have a chance, though, if you ever have a chance to ride the cog railway up Mount Washington,
I heard it's really
goes.
Cool.
And everybody, it's a silly thing, but everybody has to stand. You're standing, and you look like you're standing at a 60-degree angle, but you don't. It's just a silly thing that every tourist does because.
Bob, you'd remember Casey Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great show.
Yeah, this is the trestle. It's so pretty here. This is not too far from Aspen's on the other side of the mountain. Like it's in that kind of
Oh,
area.
okay. Up there, Denver Mountains.
Let me
Yeah.
guess. You went up there just to ride the train, probably.
Yeah, we went to Durango. Durango has 3 huge steamers that go out of there. I have a model of one of them, but like a big ass model, live steam, of course.
Of
But
course.
okay, we were all electric forever. But I was one of those kids that me and my father, built a railroad in the backyard when I was a little kid.
We used to go to a place called Goa and to get up there, Strathalbyn, but to get up there you got to climb the hills, and the train I think on the way up used to go through something like 21 tunnels, and I would have only been, I don't know, 8, 9, 10, going through these tunnels, and of course when you go through the tunnels with the steam and and you feel, and you can smell the smoke and that back in the caboose and that. As a child, I can still remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah,
Plus the sound when they go through a tunnel.
When I came back from this, you can see 2 of them running, and I was there when they had 3 of them running at the same time. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen, because just getting one to run is usually a rare thing.
Yeah.
This is coal. So I was in this car called the Silver Vista, and you could stick your head out the side. And I came back to the hotel, my hair was completely covered in soot.
Yeah.
This is the exact engine I have a model of, actually, the 476. This is a K28 Mudhead, they called them, narrow gauge. But this is one of the probably neatest. Have you ever seen the movie Around the World in 80 Days, the old one?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is the train they used. And they painted the cars yellow, and they've been yellow ever since.
Yeah, right.
See if I can find when they're going on the High Line, which is
Durango, what was that?
Durango and Silverton.
Durango and Silverton.
Yeah.
Just had 3 skunks walk by my deck.
Let me find the High Line. It's a very famous picture. Go away. I'm running like anti-ad systems too, and it still gets through. So yeah, this is some of the track that you would go on. And they filmed Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, somebody did a drone. So you see these cliffs, right? They explained to us that back in the day when they blasted this line out, they basically they used ropes, they hung people over the side, they put the dynamite in the holes, they lit the dynamite and pulled them up real fast.
Faster, guys!
And they're like, there was no OSHA, there's none of that.
Yeah.
So that was shit training there.
But I mean, this looks like a model train set, right?
Yeah, it does actually.
No, that shit's real.
Yeah.
It's one of the prettiest lines in America, at least. Definitely.
That's a big freaking engine too.
I guess they put Polar Express on because I guess this is December. I saw some ice around the corner. Do they back up and show it?
Some what? Ice.
Yeah, like you see this narrow area right here? This is when they went in the tunnel in Around the World in 80 Days. They made a paper mache tunnel, this area right here.
Huh. So now I got to rewatch that movie. I haven't seen that in like 25, maybe 30 years. That movie.
It's still a fun movie.
Oh yeah. I used to watch all that old shit.
Yeah,
Like the daring young men in their flying machines and all the other crazy old movies.
But yeah, I'd like to do it again, but I gotta fly all the way to Colorado. so far. But this is the town it goes into. This is Silverton. It's just like an old Wild West town. Even, of course they're pandering to tourists these days.
Yeah, well, like
There used to
I
be
said,
there used to be silver mines up there though. But yeah, the train comes right into the middle of town, which is so cool.
yeah, it has to be like
It's super cool. Yeah.
days. Look at the backdrop.
Yeah, no, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, you almost expect to see horses and hitching posts.
And people will whitewater raft down here while you're going by them. But there's no roads in the valley that you go in, which is also cool.
Be nice flying around there, but doesn't look like too many outs.
But you'd have to land on the track, which means not in front of the train. Because I don't know where else you're gonna land. There's some spots here and there.
Plus,
not
those
much though.
those rails have those wooden things that go across.
Oh yeah, the ties.
Envisage my foot on the last video, bend backwards. Land
Yeah, you would not want to try to land on the train tracks. That would be dangerous.
No. Beautiful country. Look
But
at
yeah, it's totally worth doing this line, and it doesn't even cost that much money, especially if you stay in these cars in the front. So this is the Silver Vistas, the one I took. It's all glass top, so you can just hang out the side the whole time. And then the back car is a parlor car where they have like little tables, and it's
parlor car.
Yeah, all these cars are they're all authentic from back in the day because they used to haul all the stuff for the mines, and then one day they shut the railroad down and they started doing tourism. They never shut the line down. But I think they got like 8 or 10 running engines. It's nuts. Like that one is well run, and it's crazy is when the engine comes back, you'll see an army of people going up and down the cars, checking all the brakes, checking every single connection. When they're going up the line, they have a little motor car behind, making sure that the train didn't set anything on fire.
I don't know. I've known a few guys, but you can always tell the old timers that have been doing trains for their entire life because they have like 3 fingers on one hand.
Well, it's machinists, right?
No, because they end up getting caught in the when they're unhitching and hitching the cars up. Every once in a while, they'll just I only lost a 1/4 inch that time, not a problem. It's like I can do it without that knuckle. Oh, don't worry about it.
Well, that's why they made the grab hands. The grab hands, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, they're like the English cars where they got the Lincoln pin. That's crazy. I have an old video of me running it.
Right back, guys.
I thought I posted a video of it somewhere.
Hey, Nick, that instructor, does he know how many people he's taught over time?
I'm not sure. Quite a few.
Yeah. I think he just sounds like he just enjoys seeing people fly. You know, and it's all out of his own place, Nick.
I'm guessing. Yeah, I know he goes to an airport and trains.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why the city's coming down on him. It's like here, I had to do all that for that park. If they ever kicked us out of that park, we're still gonna fly in the area. What are they gonna do? Tell us that it's perfectly legal with the FAA as long as we're not bugging anybody. I don't get where people think we're gonna fly if they take all our flying spots away. that makes any sense. Like we can't. We're not really allowed to fly at the beaches down here for some unknown reason.
The ones that would be doing the complaining and all that shit, Andrew, wouldn't give a shit.
I know they don't.
You know, I can quite understand it because, and Tucker, one of the videos I watched yesterday, he said why they lost their plot, which was 2 weeks in a row they had 10 people at the park flying around. Now, you know yourself, the sound of 10 paramotors, it'd be pretty hard to get away from it, you know, especially if you're just all lurking. If you all just took off and went 20, 30 miles and come back, I don't think it'd be an issue, you know. And the same thing happens at our airfield. There's a couple of people that have complained, and us as the members, we know not to fly over their houses. But a visitor that comes, if you don't tell them, they'll just take off and fly straight over the guy's house. And, you know, you can't blame people for that. So
I know they were making fun of me for flying so high, but if I'm a noob, I do not know the area, I'm going to fly high. And if it gets bumpier, I'm just going to go even higher because I have more height to fix it.
Well, I've always learnt that the higher you go, there's less turbulence and whatever up there. It's always smoother up higher, generally.
That's what I know.
Yeah, the higher you go, the smoother it is, and the more time you got if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
When in doubt, climb out.
And I got a reserve. I can't use it low.
When I used to fly GA, they used to say anything above 1,000 feet generally is smooth. You know, sometimes it might have been 1,200 feet or more. But
I say for us, anything above 2,000 to 3,000 is where it gets smooth on days like that.
yeah, well, it depends where we are. You know what I mean? Like if you're in the middle of Australia, there'd be thermals everywhere. But
Where we were at, like 1,500 foot and below was just thermal.
yeah.
So the higher we went, the smoother it was. And I don't like the bumps, so I just kept going up to where there was no bumps and where I could actually make headway.
Yeah.
I actually find when I hit a certain altitude, I was, not having to pull as much to, crab sideways, and I was able to get a little more speed, and that's where I was staying at.
Yeah, and if sometimes you have it's actually warmer up there because the air gets pushed up and it becomes warmer. I mean, if it's colder, it's not nice, but when it gets warmer up there and sometimes as you come to the ground, then it starts to get colder because there's shadows or whatever starting to form, tall trees, there's big shadows and starts to cool everything down. Early morning, same thing. It's cold on the ground, you go up. Sometimes it can get a bit warmer, but rule of thumb is every 1,000 feet, I think it's around 2 degrees. Is that right, Bob? Somewhere around that.
Around here, it's a little different because we're in New England's a weird spot to fly anything. We find you'll have pretty smooth air up to like 500-600 feet, from 5 or 6 up to maybe 1,500 to 2,000. It can get a little nasty, and then above that, it's clear sailing, unless you get some nasty weather coming in.
Yeah.
We have some weird stuff around here because it's all, for the most part, you're not going to fly over anything that isn't populated. So it's all towns. You have occasional fly over trees now and again, or pond or lake now and again. But for the most part, you're flying over populated areas, which is all big concrete and
well, as long as if you're not flying in airspace, it's all right.
Where I am, it's all airspace because we're in the Logan Airport, Mode Seaville, where I am. Not where I am now. This time of year, I'm right now. We have a MOA about 3 miles that way, so the military airspace.
Yeah. I think aviators in a MOA, believe it or not.
Well, we can fly through this, but you have to
you
have to very carefully watch their hours. And
Yeah.
like from like all weekend, we had some very large transport aircraft doing touch and goes, and they were flying directly over my head at maybe couldn't have been more than 600 feet.
That's got to be unnerving.
It's kind of cool after you get used to it, but you hear that thing coming up and you think, shit, first time I saw that thing is like, what's wrong with this guy? Is he going to crash? Then you figure out this is like, then he does like six or seven more turns around the pattern, you know?
Oh, Shane seems to be worried about plane coming up behind him.
Oh, it's a real concern.
Hey?
It's a real concern. I used to be worried about it.
Yeah, but relatively speaking, I mean, unless it's something really fast, they're going to see you, man, if they're anywhere near you. Unless you're playing down low, you know, if you're up high, you're going to be seen. Coming from behind you, if the guy doesn't see you, yeah, you're going to plow. You wouldn't know anything about it anyway.
Especially the bright color wings we all fly in.
That's right.
You're less likely that you're not going to see them, but they'll see you.
With a plane, most planes tend to be on the white side of color.
Yeah.
And when they're in the clouds, you know, like looking at Andrew's backdrop there, unless the plane is close, it's very hard to pick.
Yeah, you really can't see them. That's why
No.
if I fly near an airport, I want to have the aviation radio on it because I could hear them call out and it could be like, oh, there he is.
Well, yeah, even if you can't transmit, at least receiving, it's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah. If you can transmit by all means. They'll appreciate knowing where you are if there's other people up there.
And I know people are bitching about like, oh, I can't do that. The FAA is like, they make exceptions for safety.
Yeah, I'm licensed anyway for radio, so it didn't matter.
Well, if you're in the air, you're an aircraft and you're legally allowed to transmit.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, technically your N number is your call sign on the radio.
That's right.
But for an ultralight, it's a little different.
I call out Papa Papa Golf Red, White, and Blue, and then I see what I'm doing.
Make sure you add a 1 to that. It'll be just right.
Most people wouldn't know what that was.
See, my call sign works perfect because my ham radio call sign is N1NWG, so that could be an N number normally.
Oh yeah.
Nobody ever know the difference.
See my number there on the bottom, 4671. You don't call the 19, but I say PPC or powered parachute 4671. Right, and really the 4671 is all you need to worry about. The powered parachute, well, they know that it's a parachute. The 4671, it's just a reference if anyone wants to.
Around here would be, for the most part, it'd be like you just basically call out, you know, blue ultralight or purple ultralight because they don't.
Yeah.
You don't worry about what make or because they don't know. They don't give a shit either.
Nah. You just keep it as simple. That's why it's powered parachute or whatever.
Yeah, they don't know what you're flying. They just need to know that you're up there and a color, which helps.
Yeah.
Even if you're flying a paramotor, it's still an ultralight. Just like, hey, purple ultralight coming in on short final, you know.
Yeah, so we don't use that word anymore, Bob. I was saying to, who was I telling yesterday? Oh, Casper. Years ago, we were called, the Ultralight Association. And we changed from ultralight, we got rid of that name to recreational aviation. And we saved millions of dollars in insurance, just taking the ultralight away from it. Yep. The stigma with ultralights, you know the story in the early days. Well, I don't know about in America, but they did out here. They were only allowed to fly up to 300 feet,
I remember those days.
right? And what used to happen? Power lines, trees, whatever, they used to collect it and die. Oh, these ultralights are dangerous. And then they went, well, we'll give them to 1,500 or 1,000 feet. And people weren't killing themselves then. But it always had that stigma, ultralight, oh, rag and wing with wires, oh, that's dangerous, it's dangerous. But, you know, look at where it's come now. Although it's just about done full circle and everything's bloody sports, aviation.
Well, that's what happened here.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
ended up, must have been, might be going on 20 years now. They tried to transition away. They wanted to get everybody into the sport pilot. So
Yeah.
there was a lot of ultralight pilots with hours. They'd just give them a sport pilot's license because of, you know, so many hours they had. And there was a very short time period they did that in. But they they actually did away with the two-place ultralights briefly because we don't need that anymore because we have the sport pilot rules now. It's like, no, you still need it.
Do you remember that 476 engine that I showed you, the real one?
Oh yeah.
This is my model. I guess I was wrong. It's 478.
It sounds just like it too.
That was a Christmas train I had. I still have all this stuff.
Is that like someone's track at a park?
Yeah, I designed this track. I used to be a director of this club a long time ago.
So what are you burning there?
It's just butane. There's a giant butane tank in here. But it is a real boiler. It's a huge boiler on this thing.
Wow.
Well, butane keeps it clean, then you ain't got to worry about cleaning the boiler out all the time.
Well, I got
You burn coal in that, you'd be cleaning the tubes every 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's about an hour for coal fired if you run anthracite, which isn't that dirty. But yeah, I got butane, alcohol, and coal.
I was using the alcohol gel fuel in mine, and it burns super clean, but it doesn't burn long.
No.
Yeah, you got to that's why the butane's so much better.
Does he have a Maymod or a fuel tablet?
No, just you just
Or you have like a little upright.
It had a little tray that was
Yeah.
about that big, and you stuff it with sterno.
Yeah.
And you'd have cotton on the bottom, sterno, and then you'd just light it and stick it in there and wait until the boiler gets up to pressure, and off you go.
There's a pot boiler, yeah.
Yeah.
They use the Esbit tablets, so they last a little bit longer.
Yeah. I have one engine that runs on that stuff in the garage. I keep forgetting about that. I have that thing.
It is.
The
I
reason
have a lot of scale models that are just upright boilers and engines that we use Esbit tablets in.
I got crazy, all my really, really crazy engines are all made by this company called Aster. So everybody thinks Aster is like the top of the line, which it is usually. But I got this little engine that's like kind of like the puddle jumper of Aster that nobody knows that they made. So I mess with my friends like, yeah, I'll let you run my Aster, and then I'll give them this little itty bitty engine. They'll be like, man.
Boiler, I think my boiler only
quality.
held like boiler probably held like 4 ounces of water max.
Yeah, the little Aster is this big, and it was they're single acting oscillating cylinders. So it's like it might have been their first engine that company ever made. Probably it is.
Or something they made to be a little cheaper.
It runs really well though for what it is.
I'll tell you, rocking cylinders like that on a lot of engines work really, really good. I have this micro one here sitting on a desk.
Yeah, I got a stationary that runs on it too.
That's like super, super small.
Oh.
Like it holds half a shot glass of water in the boiler. But it runs for 15, 20 minutes on the alcohol. It's a liquid alcohol burner.
So where's your alcohol go in the top?
In the bottom.
No, down here.
In the little wick.
There's a wick under this.
Oh,
There's a cover you take off here. There's a wick under it.
Yeah,
Then you
yeah.
unscrew the engine off the base up here.
Yeah, put some water in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It don't hold much. It's all black because I just ran it here a few days ago. I get bored. Just got a little tiny thing you put water in, and
Wow.
it just sits on top of the rubber seal.
Yep.
But they're a lot of fun to machine, but they're really tedious because they're so small.
Yeah.
The steam does not scale. The smaller, the harder it is to get it to run right. They have HO scale steam engines. They're this big. A lot of times the gas is in the tender, and then the fire just fires the little itty bitty boiler. But then they have other ones where you're literally fueling it with syringes, and then they run so fast they just go, and that's all they can run. They can't really run like a real engine.
Yeah, you can't get them to run slow. The smaller engines you can't get run real slow.
Something to do with you're condensing the steam too, and then the water gets in the way, and it just doesn't scale very well.
I'll like to remind it chugged at a nice slow rate. It made
No,
that nice
there's a
chug.
certain size that you'll.
You get the same. You have the same thing with these gas hit and miss engines. When you get these really small ones, I like to build. To get them to run real slow is almost impossible. Like this doesn't run very, very slow. Even though it's balanced, it's got a lot of weight. I actually have ball bearings in it, so it spins easily. You're really fighting with them to get them to run slow. I find that after 50 or 60 hours of running them, they get wore in enough that you can start slowing them down. But you got to run them fast when you get them first started. Let them heat up, and then you can slow them down.
So is it the ignition on compression or?
No, it's got spark
governor.
plug. It's
But
governor.
that sounds normal though, Nick. Warm it up. You know what I mean? If everything's tight, pretty hard. It's like getting something to idle. And if you let it warm up, then it likes to idle. So it's,
Yeah,
it's
but with a hit and miss engine, they're finicky. Even the full size ones though, they tend to take a little bit of warm up before they run real slow.
Yeah.
The scale ones, if you want to get them to scale size and everything right, you have to add extra weight in the flywheels just to give them enough to turn over. Because when they're going so slow, if they miss one combustion cycle when they're supposed to, they'll just stop. They're done.
You're right. I see what you mean.
And these have rubber O-rings for the piston ring. And when you first put them in, they're rounded. After about 100 hours, they get a flat side to them and they run a lot better.
Yeah.
I've got one that's got like 400 hours on the same piston ring right now. And it
Teflon.
runs so slow.
I think a couple engines I have Teflon piston rings, something like that.
On the Steam, they use that. On hit miss, we use the nitrile rubber, like the orange rubber O-rings.
Yeah.
Work the best, but they're the hardest to wear in.
I know sometimes we use nitrile balls for the one-way balls, even though those stick on my coal-fired engine. Those stick all the time, and it drives me nuts.
What oil are you using?
Is that the white rubber?
The best oil for the hobby, which is green velvet.
Oh.
Shell makes one that's made for model steam engines. It works a lot better.
Not better than green velvet. That's the best stuff. I've been in this hobby for 15 years now. Probably more than that.
You're way beyond me. I mean, my lubrication was a little bit of petroleum jelly on the.
It's the same stuff that they buy 5-gallon barrels at the track. The track I showed you, we have ride-on stuff right on the other side of the road here. It's the same stuff we use on the bigger stuff, even though it's a different thickness.
Yeah, the tolerances on the pistons on the machines I was playing with when I was a
Here,
kid
I'll show you that.
were so bad that you needed the Vaseline. It acted as a compression seal and a lubricant at the same time. And my boiler was probably about 2.5 inches by, I guess, 4 or 5 inches. I mean, this thing would run for a while. I would actually run out of fuel before I ran out of water every single time. It was originally designed that you could put wood in the little tray. You could put little tiny bits of coal in the tray. You could fill it with cotton and liquid alcohol or sterno, which is the easiest, but it lasted the least amount of time.
I've got one Jensen model. It's a twin cylinder, dual acting piston. It's actually a mill style engine with the flue tube boiler with it. And you can run it on like the Esbit tablets, the alcohol, or I've got a propane burner, butane burner under it now. But it has a feed pump. It's a little hand feed pump to fill it up. And you have a sight glass on the boiler. You can literally have that thing in a show and run it all day long and never stop it. As long as you add oil to it every now and then, and about every minute and a half, 2 minutes, you put 3 or 4 strokes on the water pump and,
Yeah.
and just keep the water up in the boiler. I tend to about every minute and a half, I'll give it 1 stroke on the pump. That way it doesn't slow down at all as I introduce water. Gives it time to heat up.
And see, mine was more of a utility motor. It would be, occasionally I'd build it on a platform where it would, go around a track, but more than likely I'd have it running belts and driving small, a little tiny mill or, some other shit like that. It was kind of cool.
But this was actually built as it would have been a large mill engine, but on a small display. So it's built to belt drive stuff.
That's what mine did mostly. And have a little, it would basically be a rubber band or a small leather belt, and you'd have it driving a little hammer, or you'd have it driving a little saw or something like that. It was all hobby shit. I was like probably 10, 11 years old playing with this shit. Nothing like what Andrew does is like, compared to the shit I did, his is like NASA.
Well, it was to us too when me and my dad found out that you can have real steam engines our scale and they didn't look like crap. Our mouths all dropped open like, huh? Holy shit.
And mine had one big ass flywheel that you could either just let it run freewheeling and just let it sit there on a stand, or you could drive a belt with it, or you could, put it on add a gear to it so you could drive wheels or do whatever you want to the thing.
Was it the Meccano one?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago. It was ancient. It was
Yeah,
actually my grandfather's before his, so he got it when he was a kid. So we're talking, Jesus, 1930s.
Yeah, the Meccano made a steam engine set. It's kind of like Legos, but they're metal. They made a full boiler and everything.
Here's one like I have, but mine's actually the
that
fuel
main
fired one.
boiler,
That's the cheaper like electric one.
That's about the set I had right there. It's almost identical to it. I didn't have the whole kit.
That's
like
nice.
that,
You had a dual action one. I think they're still in business.
Jensen's still in business. That one's kind of unique because they still sell that one today. But now they're making them this electric plug-in thing, which mine was actually the you had to feed it, and the board's larger. Like I don't have the generator for mine. I can't remember, I had something else on it, but I had a water tank set beside it with a hand pump. That was like an accessory you had to buy. But you can't. The one I have, you can't get anymore.
In mine, the boiler looked almost exactly the same, but the flywheel was attached directly to the side, and it didn't have all that nice. You didn't have a little electric generator attached to it or any other shit. It was super simple, but you could have put it on anything. But the boiler and it had that same kind of a copper colored stack coming out of it, but it had probably like I think the flywheel is about, I don't know, 3.5, 4 inches across, heavy too. So that thing, once it took some steam to get it rolling, but once it got going, it took a lot to slow it down. But that boiler and it almost looks like fake brick around it. Mine had one of those that you could stick the whole thing in, but usually it would just sit on it had like little red cast iron legs that we would sit on, and it had the big flywheel on the side, and you had the little piston on one side, and you'd stuff it full of Vaseline when you first started up, because otherwise it's just going to blow steam.
That steam oil I told you about, I can't even find it anymore. Like they went out of business or something. It's got to be still in business. It was the best shit. We tried all sorts of stuff. It's because it had tallow in it. It had some stuff in it that carried the oil through the steam better than the other stuff we were using.
Hmm.
The steam oil is a weird thing. Like, you have to use steam oil or you're going to wear your pistons out really
Here's
fast.
the one that I'm actually working on restoring right now. There's one of these.
That's nice.
And these were from 1923. But if you look at it, it's not tin, it's all cast.
Yeah, that's nice.
You know, dual acting, it had the steam valve on it. I've got one that was in pretty rough shape when I got it. I got it almost done. I don't have the boiler proper for it. So I'm trying to find the right boiler. But I'll put any boiler on it, I mean.
Iron. I bet you I could sell. My dad bought a case of the oil, and like one bottle, if you steamed every single weekend, you might go through a bottle for an entire year. That's how little steam oil that we used. And I still got a ton of bottles in my garage, and this stuff actually might be worth money now because you can't get it. It's one of those stupid things. They changed the alcohol. The Home Depot. Got the name of it. It just had a better heat content, and then they went to this natural shit that sucks for BTUs.
You could still get methanol.
Yeah, no, you can get methanol. Stinks though, I think.
Or you get ethanol.
Yeah, no.
Pure. My moonshine would run your engine.
It doesn't stink. Methanol don't stink.
Oh, bullshit. Methanol smells like ass.
Yeah.
Burns your freaking eyes.
Yeah, trying to remember that it was called SLX. It was from Home Depot and they sold it and it was awesome. It ran our stuff really well. And then they stopped making it.
And this is kind of what mine used to look like back in the day.
Yeah, I got one sitting in the garage right now.
It's very similar to that. It's not exact, but it's very similar to that.
That's a Willesco.
And we used to put it on. We used to put it on a trolley, and it would drive. You'd wrap a belt. It had a groove around the flywheel, so you could do a belt around it.
Yes, that's a rocking cylinder engine there.
Hmm.
Oscillating cylinder, as they call it.
And again, same reason you'd have to add either a very thick lubricant. It was probably some official lubricant you'd use for. We just default back to petroleum jelly.
Yeah, you're supposed to use steam oil, but it depends on how much you run it. You can't get it. What are you gonna do, right?
I have about 50 gallons of turbine steam oil sitting around here. Which is, I've used it on mine. It works really, really good.
Wouldn't that be really thin because it has to spin fast?
No, it's fairly thick.
Until it heats up.
Yeah. I've never had a problem with it yet.
I know I use this stuff on my big Berkshire, and this is almost no wear in the engine. Like, it still runs. Yeah, pretty much runs as good as the day I got it. And I've run the little piss hot thing. I used to. I don't run it as often as I used to.
And it's funny. I'm looking at the picture. It looks like it's an auction site, and these people are selling this old thing for like $350.
This is the one I want to build.
It probably cost like $15 when my grandfather got it back in the day.
Yeah, Jensen. I tried to buy the steam turbine, the thing that uses the steam off of Jensen. They would not sell it without you buying their $800 power plant. I thought that was kind of dumb.
Look at this one here, Andrew.
Yeah. So beam engine.
7-inch. It's a 1-inch bore, 2-inch stroke. I have that kit sitting in the garage.
Looks like an old oil pump.
You got to machine the whole thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's all just plastics.
It was like $400 to order it, but let me tell you, if you get it machined.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous, dude. Try to find it here.
Oh, what's that?
What this?
Yeah, 90s. What are they? V twin.
Yeah, there's
Wow.
V twins. Look at the price of it, machined.
Holy crap.
And that's not assembled. That's just machined. You still got to do all the work on it.
So that's like $2,500 US.
Yep.
Yep.
Jesus.
But this company here makes the ultimate engines. I have this one, the Twin Victorian. I have it already done.
Oh.
I have the number 9 done, and I have the.
$4,000 out here, Nick.
Oh yeah.
2,000 pounds would be about $4,000.
I have the half beam, and I get it about 3/4 completed. I screwed up on the little base plate, and I got to remachine it.
What's different with a half beam? Go back up.
If you look at it,
where the pivot is.
Yep.
Yeah.
It pivots from here. The
Oh.
cylinder's over here, where this one's a total rocking
Yeah,
beam.
yeah. Yeah. All right.
I was starting to build the whole Stewart line. I love their engines.
Have you seen the crazy Jensen ones? Like they're like this giant oil refinery, and
oh yeah,
there's some really cool looking ones.
Wow.
A lot of people do is they'll take the old Jensen models like that and they'll put it on a piece of nice wood, and they'll resell it for way more money than they paid for it.
And the more I look at the pictures of the one I was looking at, it says it's a Willesco, and I think that's the exact one I had.
It probably is.
Look at this one.
Was the
Motor with the
Willesco's,
boiler.
I think Willesco sold more of anything, and then the next level up was Jensen, and then there's a bunch of other manufacturers that I don't think they make things anymore.
Stewart's been around forever. 1898 when they started doing them.
Oh shit.
I know the Jensen guy is doing what his grandfather was doing. That's been around forever too.
Yeah, Jensens they're nice models, but they're more of a toy model, where Stewart is a actual cast iron, brass, real model.
Did they build real ones back in the day, or were they always building models?
I think they were always building models. I think they might have done some design work on big ones.
Yeah, right.
But they build the best models.
Those ones, the ones that look like little towers, it almost looked like a conrod. Do you know what I'm talking about? Those ones they look like a conrod standing up to form the beam or the tower, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, I heard this one was a good one with the box. Oh, you're playing virtual? Weird.
Andrew, what did you think of that electric paramotor, that bloke?
It just needs to be. It just needs to work longer. They're showing up.
What did he say it goes for? Runs for?
It was like 40, 50 minutes. Maybe an hour. I've never seen one past an hour.
Yeah, we've got to wait for Elon's new batteries, I think.
I think the solid state was the technology everybody's waiting for. It's just too expensive to manufacture solid state stuff right now. I was reading about it.
But when you talk solid state, that's just all the batteries linked together, isn't it?
No. It's like printed circuit boards with batteries on the circuit board. The circuit board's a battery, so there's the battery's not a roll on pieces of metal. It's like printed on, was it G10, whatever they print circuit boards on, and then those are stacked.
Oh, okay.
It's something like you can get you can get more dense. Let me look it up.
Is that what he's done with his batteries?
Not yet. It's too expensive to make them at the moment.
Because he did say he could do his own batteries, but he's outsourcing it because I think he said it takes.
Yeah.
I think it took him 48 hours or something to make one battery pack.
Okay, so a solid state battery uses a solid electrode and a solid electrolyte. So all the batteries now are, I think, a liquid or polymer. So it's a solid It's a solid electrodes and solid electrolyte, so they're just solid. And then they're safer. They don't explode when because you can't pierce them. They're just a solid brick or whatever it's made out of. But you can get much higher densities, but it's a lot more expensive. That's why it's more expensive, and they can't make them as fast as they can make the current ones. But they are a thing.
I think once he starts getting his battery factory, he'll figure out how to make them cheaper, and then they'll become a real.
Well, they're probably working on them right now. They just got to figure it out because you break that barrier, and everybody's got to buy batteries from you all of a sudden. Because what are you gonna do? Buy a crappy battery from somewhere else?
Yeah, why buy a battery from someone else when you can buy like the best?
So
as long as it lasts.
The materials of a solid state electrolyte is lithium, orthosilicate, glass, and sulfides. And the cathodes are lithium based. But yeah, they're basically just solid. Like,
it didn't look like a very big battery pack behind him, what I could see.
Yeah, they're working on it.
Maybe 12, 14 inches in length, and it was probably lucky if it was 10 inches wide. Wasn't much bigger than the motor.
Guys, I'm gonna bail. I gotta get up at like 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, so I gotta work. So, okay.
No worries, Bob.
See you guys in the next one.
Okay, see you later.
Cheers.
Yeah, I don't think they make the. I don't think they make that turbine anymore. Huh.
No, they haven't made that one in a while.
I almost bought that one like 3 or 4 times over. Just because I thought it was cool.
I might be able to help you out with that.
I could probably. Well, I don't know if you could find a used one. How many of them did they really make?
I know I have 3 of them.
Oh, you bought? You got them?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's not it.
Turbine. What do you mean turbine? As in?
Oh, they made a really
steam
cool
turbine.
Steam turbine model. It was like the 60 or the 80. This is it, the 95G.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you got 3 of them? I almost bought one a couple times over. It was like $800 though. That's why I didn't buy it.
I have 3 complete units plus like 2 without the boiler.
Because I was trying to find this because I wanted to make. Do you know what a Fortuna Flyer is? LGB. So it's a train that's on wheels, free flowing. It's kind of like an airboat. So I was gonna hook the turbine to a propeller, and then have the steam move the propeller and shoot.
Oh, that would be badass.
And then have it fly around the track that way. And I'd have to be careful, of course. But the boiler for it would have to be huge because steam turbines are very, very hungry.
Yeah, they use so much steam or air.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to show. Like they made some pretty cool looking power plants with like.
That one actually has, that has the water pump on it too.
Yeah, and it has like little like gauges.
Actually, if I remember right, the water pump's actually driven off the backside of the engine there.
Yep.
Belt driven. It's got a little piston pump.
Yeah, no, they had some really cool ones.
Yeah, I've seen one of the shows I go to. There's guys that bring some of those like really rare models they have, and they run them.
Yeah, the Diamond Head we do it too. Even though it might be they might not have it at the hotel this year, first ever. We've had that convention for 20+ years, and this year might be the last one. I mean, last year might have been the last one.
Why is that?
They need to get at least 85 people signed up, or they're not going to rent the hotel. But the hotel is such a dump. That's why a lot of people don't come.
Yeah, reminds me of hotels. Did you get the message I sent you about Clearwater?
No.
Return to Paradise is an event they're trying to do this year.
Oh, they're going to do another
like Beach Blast. Yeah, like Beach Blast. They're going to rent a whole hotel out in Clearwater.
But we got to have the winds come off. I don't know how the west coast of Florida works with the winds coming off the. I don't know. I'll have to see that one. This almost looks like the same one you were looking at a little bit.
Yeah, that's
I
the
know
one
it's
that.
stock, though.
No, it is. That's the same model. That's the same engine.
Oh, okay.
That's their old one. Yeah, that was one of their first, like early cast iron.
Oh
Like
yeah,
they made some really cool engines, but then it kind of they went away from them real quickly. Like, because those engines were just too much to sell as a toy for kids. Then they went back into more of the stamped steel,
But
like lightly machined toys.
Like here's a problem. I have a stationary engine in the garage and I haven't touched it in 2 years.
Why?
Very stationary then.
Why? Because I got too many things.
It's very stationary then,
Very
Andrew.
stationary. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know the too many things syndrome. You got it too. I'm pretty sure. Wow, I'm just tired today. Nick,
What?
you got stuff around your property that you haven't touched in a while because you forgot about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what that is.
I was actually working on one today.
I was like, oh yeah. Every time I walk by it when I get in my car, because I put the car in the garage. My friend actually got me that for my birthday, which was kind of nuts.
Check out the one I just sent you pictures on Facebook.
That's probably crazy nice gift for a birthday present. Of course, I was always working on stuff for him. Well, that's big.
What's unique about it, if you look, you see the magneto and stuff on the side? The impulse coupled magneto?
I see the head.
I had the head off. On the second picture I sent you, if you look below the head,
Yeah.
you see the magneto with the wire coming out of it?
Oh yeah. I didn't know
That housing that it's attached to, all that bolts onto the side of this engine. What they did, this was actually a Kohler K303 engine, and they made it. They cut the casting off the side there, made their own casting to hold that side gear, which was the governor and the magneto. They made a new rear casting that held that gearbox, which is basically the clutch and the back pulley.
Yeah.
And they built a new lower casting for a deeper oil pan. And then they added that huge flywheel to it. This would have been like a regular Kohler, like lawnmower engine, like 8 to 12 horse. But they put this huge flywheel on it to make it into an oil pump jack engine. These things only turn like 200 or 300 RPM.
Okay.
Like you can literally grab the wheel and start it by hand. It's that easy to start.
Well, it looks like they made the blades on the flywheel to pull air across it.
The company who built it was a company called Windwheel. And their whole idea was to build these slow spinning single cylinder. And they didn't own an engine.
See
It was a horizontally opposed twin.
The holes drilled out the back for weight to
Mhm.
balance the flywheel. Yeah.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Play.
Because I always want to get into machinery, but I've never had. Judging by the sound, it sounds like you go a lot faster than we do.
It's a bigger motor. It's 500 cc. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Twin
It
cylinder.
sounds by the wind coming by your camera that you do go faster
Oh,
than we do.
So I noticed his window. Look at the left side of his windscreen.
yeah. I'll show you the next one. I think.
Yeah, Pittsburgh plate and glass. He's only going about 30 mile an hour there. 32 on your display.
Yeah, the footage ain't that brilliant, but it's all I got.
No, it's cool.
Yeah. Now, how do I get-
That Sahara Desert shit that's been going on down here, it made the air like hotter. If that's even
Yeah, the dust.
possible. It's super hot down here right now. Like looks like an R44 or
That says Robinson.
Yeah, 44. This was a fly, and I just had my aircraft there as on show. Truro Flats Air Park, Barossa Birdman, South Australia. And yeah, she was very busy that day, and I couldn't get to fly. Choppers, everything was happening. You like my little air brake?
but on top.
Yeah, that's a hatch, but I pop it and I tell everyone it's my air brake.
It would work.
Mm.
So those those foot pedals that actually actuate stuff. Is it
Yep.
pulling
Yeah,
Sorry, mate?
on PPC, they don't have brake toggles like we have. They have foot pedals.
Well, I've seen the ones where we have the bars where you push the bar. It pulls on the line.
Yeah, rather than the bar,
I see what they're like. Yeah.
I made pedals on a pulley system.
Okay.
And if you see on there's a bar roughly in the middle, like in line with my prop, right? See the bar as you come forward, and there's two little silver things. That's where the parachute is up from. And right in the middle, you can see a black line.
Yeah.
Well, my parachute fits in. The parachute controls the line, feeds in through there, and then comes in through the bottom of the machine with a set of pulleys. So I get about, like my feet only probably move 10 inches, 12 inches maybe, but it's given me like about nearly 2 foot of pull.
Oh, that's cool.
And I can actually reach those spots, just put my hands out,
You can do it just in case.
grab those lines, and like I'll push hard left or right and then grab another handful of line and pull that as well, and to just turn harder, full power, like lift your power up and just grab another bit of line and turn it harder. Yeah. 2-cylinder, fuel tanks in underneath. You can't see it. It's all behind the metalwork.
It's nice.
Yeah. So I finally worked it out, Nick, how to share my.
Oh, it took you forever.
Yeah, well, I was thinking earlier, I thought there's got to be a fucking way.
You gotta find that shared screen button and then
Yeah, now how do I get out of it?
the stop share in the top
Up
center.
top.
Yep, I just found it. Cool.
That's all we do. Yep.
All we do every day.
Yeah, it just means you got to have the rest of it open.
I've been taking breaks from the other shows because when I was doing shows almost every night, I got nothing done around here.
Yeah.
Work all day and then I get nothing done.
Well, that's the problem with the 3-4 shows. I mean, I find it hard to watch all 4 sometimes, only because it's getting colder here and I hate mornings. Like this morning, you were an hour earlier than what I expected, Nick. I was expecting same as yesterday, where you guys started. Was it 8 o'clock? No, 9 o'clock last night.
Yeah, mine's at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yours is at 9.
Yeah.
Andrew, here's that engine on the original wellhead.
Huh.
Of course, they have a guard around the flywheel.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to get stuck in that thing. You trying to see if it runs? Yeah, it runs.
That sounds like she's got a bit of torque.
Oh yeah.
Nick, do
Is
you
that
have
one cylinder?
1 cylinder. Running on natural gas off of the well.
Oh, wow.
And you see the little on-demand regulator right down here.
Yeah. Oh, and that's coming out of the ground.
Yep. Natural gas off the well.
Far out.
What I keep thinking is less and less people know how to do anything these days. There's going to be this very, very select few that know how to build anything, and then there's going to be all these idiots everywhere else.
Yeah, it's all dying out, unfortunately.
They know computers, but they don't understand this. You got to understand all this stuff too.
Yeah.
which I do. I kind of dabble with all of it.
I mean, this is history. This is how things was done back in the day.
Well,
Yeah.
even now, you still
Yeah.
need to pump. You still need to make electricity. You still need to have engines, or whatever.
Yeah. But anything, whether it's pumping water, pumping oil, pumping gas, you needed it all. I was trying to sum up why Australia and America is so much different. How you guys develop. I mean, you're only about 70, 80, 100 years older than us. And you develop so much. But when I look at it, just the fact that the rail had to go through from east to west, that's a major thing back in the day.
That's what built America, is the rail. People don't really understand that.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, even just look at Route 66. Man, the amount of people that would have traveled that road in the old days, just to go west. Go west, young man. It's in your blood. It's in your.
Here's one for you.
You can see why that one's pumping.
And I have the same engine in my collection. Fairbanks Morris CC.
And what year would that be? Did you say earlier?
1936, when they started building that motor. If you notice the fan on top, that's just a copper coil, like a radiator, but there's only water in the box below it. Down here, where the water's at in that water chest, and in the cylinder. And all it would do is steam up, go to the top of that thing, recondense, and drop back down, so you had to replace it. If you look, only the exhaust valve has an actuator on it. The intake valve is a one-way spring.
Yeah.
All day long. Oh yeah, they get to pop it along. In case the well's, and they have the propane ball there, in case the well's locked up, you're not getting any gas off of it at the time. You use the propane to get the motor started till you get the well unlocked.
Yeah, right.
Once you start pumping, the gas comes up on its own.
But isn't that pumping oil out at the same time?
Yeah, it's pumping oil out, but you see the T-bar at the top.
Yeah.
The wellhead over here, that's collecting the gas.
Yep.
And then the other, you know, there's like a tank right beside that propane bottle. What that is a separator. You'll get what's called wet gas or drip gas. You'll separate that off. A lot of guys will use that to run on their engines.
Yeah.
Drip gas is like a 130 octane gasoline.
Yeah, well, in the old days, they just used to burn it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, until someone said, well, let's bottle it, and over here we call it natural gas.
Well, you call it propane. That's what we call propane over here. Drip gas is a little different. Drip gas is like gasoline.
Okay.
It'll actually, anytime you have natural gas coming out, you'll get some drip gas out of there. And you tend to use it. It used to be they'd throw it away or use it to start fires. A lot of guys now have oil wells around, and there's drip gas available. They'll stick it in the lawnmower in their truck.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat because they'll put mercaptan down the wells. So you get the natural gas smell that you're used to, at least here in the US.
Yeah.
And so if you get drip gas, it tends to have that odor to it too. So it smells like natural gas when you run it in your vehicle. It has a really weird exhaust odor.
Yeah, yeah, because natural gas doesn't have smell.
There's a couple guys I go to shows with, and they have drip gas coming out of their wellheads, and they'll save up 5 or 6 gallon, bring it to the show, and we'll burn it in the old hit and miss engines. It smells so good.
Yeah, okay.
It's lit. You don't have it yet.
That we're known to have bits of crude oil floating around among people too.
Mm. Yeah, as long as it doesn't smell like rotten eggs.
Now, crude oil has a very unique smell.
Mm.
So it's great. You take a paintbrush, brush some out on the old engines that are all rusty, and makes a nice preservative.
Because that's what unleaded smells like, or can smell like. And you go, what's that rotten egg smell? It's the car, mate.
Well, that's because the catalytic converter doing bad things with it.
Is that why it does it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Are they worth a lot of money over there? Old catalytic converters?
Yeah, for the platinum in them.
Man, some of them they're getting $400, $500, $600 for.
Yep, lots of platinum in them. That's why.
Is that what they have in them? Platinum?
Yeah.
Okay. So they must be expensive to buy. And obviously they can recycle that. Must be for them to pay that much.
Oh yeah, they take it out and reuse it.
Hmm. Yeah, I started seeing it here. Oh, $200+ for catalytic converters. And it's like, what? And then I was speaking to this lad the other day, a couple of weeks ago, and he said, oh yeah, you can get as high as $600, $700, $800 for some of the big stuff, the big truck ones, whatever. The trucks have them, petrol. It's got to be a petrol truck, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, most trucks these days are diesel.
Diesel, yeah, over there. Yeah. What do you pay for a litre of diesel?
It's by the gallon, about $2.25 a gallon right now.
Yeah.
$2.50.
$2.50 and normal fuel?
$1.99 at the moment.
Yeah.
It goes up and down.
Yeah.
Here's one that'll blow your mind, Walter. Come on. Wrong button. This is how the old ones ran. You see the rods?
Yeah. Oh, is that work in the shed? Okay.
One engine. That's a 35 horse engine. About the size of a small pickup truck. Weighs about 10 times as much as a pickup truck.
When I hear sounds like that, it makes you think of dancing and the other, what do they call it, scooting boot and shooting. Yeah,
The thing is, they'd have these wells up to a mile away from the engine shed. All run with control cables.
yeah, right, because the well was there, the shed could be, the shed could be half a mile away.
Yeah. There'd be a lot of times 10 to 15 wells, but they're running on one engine. And they can unhook different pump head, different lines can be unhooked. So you're only running 1 or 2 wells, or you could be running all of them at any given time.
Yeah.
There's a couple fields down this way that they actually still have these active running. The old timers what? That's the actual pump head there. But you see these links right here?
Yeah.
With a little hook, that's where they can unhook them. They can unhook each line right there in that field. And around that engine shed, they'll have cables coming out in all directions. Because inside's a big turning gear it's pulling those, running off a big belt drive on that engine. Be sure in this video it actually shows the. There's where one has to turn. So one's going straight through and one's catching this pivot point heading off in that direction. What's really interesting when they have to go underneath the road, they actually dig a trench and have a pipe under it. These things will go underneath the road even. But just the engineering that they did back then. There's your turning gear inside of the pump house. Imagine if you got in there and got hung up in that, what it'd do to you. Notice on the top there's another cam up there that's not being used. All those rods are going to one cam, but there's a cam up above it.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's right. So that could have been used too.
For even more, and that way you could have, while one pump's pulling up, the other ones are going down, so they're counteracting each other as they rock back and forth.
Oh, okay. I just love those outside cams working all the levers. That's brilliant.
Yeah, you can see the flyball governor right here too.
Yeah. Would that be all self-oiled, that one?
No, they had drip oilers on it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see these things right here?
Yep.
Those are your drip oilers.
Okay.
One for each of those main caps, and you see the rod coming underneath here off the one. There's a wick that hangs down there, and as the connecting rod comes up, it's got a little cup on the back of it that kind of catches that. As it flips that wick, it catches the oil in that cup, and that will drip on your connecting rod bearing.
Yeah.
Up here in the front, this brass one, it's kind of hard to see. See where my mouse is?
I can see it, yeah.
That's a displacement oiler. That's for the actual piston itself.
Okay.
And then everything else, like the cam and all these, you have to oil by hand.
Yeah, but those other ones, that would have all been there in the day? Yeah.
Yeah, those are all original oilers. All these are original oilers on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the engineer would have to go around when these things would be low. He'd have to refill them.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of time while the engine was running.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was saying that a lot with all the big engines, the boats, the ships. They used to, just go around.
And there's an adjustment on the top. There's a nut up here that you turn, and there's a little glass dripper right here. You can watch where it drips through in the bottom. You'll adjust them. So many drips per minute.
So, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah.
And it takes time to learn how to do that. And these ones are kind of unique because it's a water-cooled engine. There was no water pump. It was thermosiphon. It'd be a big tank outside. And the water just flowed into the bottom of the engine. As it heated up, it would go up the top, bubble off, and drop over a screen and back into the tank.
Yeah, wow.
Very, very simple cooling system.
Yeah.
No pumps needed, no,
No, that's what I mean. It's what's the word? Simplistic engineering they used back then. Keep it simple, stupid. The KISS simple, the KISS theory. Keep it simple.
Like the one that's on my pump jack, it's actually has oil in the crankcase. It's a splash lubricated engine, which was kind of Fairbanks Morse. That was one of their claim to fame, is they had oil in the crankcase.
Yeah,
Even though you still had external things that moved, you had the oil by hand.
Yeah.
Not very often. Some of them actually had a little pump in there that would actually pump oil out of the crankcase at a very, very slow rate, but it would drip oil on the rocker for the exhaust valve.
Yeah.
Some of that would tend to spray off and get on the valve stem of the intake valve.
Yeah.
The problem was you'd have to adjust that to just got a little bit there. If not, you'd drain too much out. And what they had, there was 2 safety shutdowns on those engines. One was actually 3. There's an over temperature. They have a temperature gauge. Once the needle moved over so far, there was a pin in there in the glass. If that needle touched that pin, it would ground the magnet out.
Yeah, right.
Right below that was a float that made sure there's enough water in the water box at all times. If the water got low, that float would ground it out. And then
Yeah.
on the oil pressure gauge, if it dropped to 0, it would ground the mag out. So when you'd start them, you'd have to hold your finger. There's a button on the oil pressure gauge. You have to
Yeah.
hold in on that button and crank it so it would fire. Once oil pressure come up, you could let go of it.
You let go. Yeah.
But they would, a lot of times they'd start these things and leave them run for days, and the operator might just check on them every day or two.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's still some around here. You'll hear them up in the hollow just popping off. You know, if you've been around them, you know the sound of them. You know what they are when you hear one.
Oh yeah. 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 It's no animal grunting.
Nowadays, I have one. It's called a Wit. It's a 10 horse. It's a single flywheel on the one side instead of a dual flywheel. And it's kind of unique. It's got a single flywheel on the one side, and the other side has the Rockford clutch with the belt drive output. A company bought the patent to that engine about 20 years ago, and they still make it. But what they've done, they've put a big ring gear on this 40-inch flywheel, and they take a GM starter off a small block engine.
Oh,
So they can start it. And the Rockford clutch now has a hydraulic cylinder to engage and disengage the clutch. And there's a small hydraulic pump that's belt driven on there.
Okay.
And what they can do is they can actually dial up to these things through a phone line, start the engine, and engage the clutch to run the oil pump, and then disengage them and shut them down.
Yeah.
So they don't need an operator to go out to them anymore.
Oh wow.
Aero Engines is the company that bought them that does that. That you can still buy the engines today, which is amazing.
That's what I'm saying. There's so much history you guys have got over us with your railways and the mountains and everything, which, yeah, we don't have mountains like you guys, rivers. And yeah, it's, I mean, I was amazed when I come over there, the fact that most of the areas in America make their own power instead of like you have private companies that supply power for that city. Henry Ford was like, for argument's sake, he was one who had his power plants up there in where's he, Chicago, and they used to make that much power that they'd sell it back to the county. Yeah.
I'll show you what they're making today. It's kind of funny because they've modernized them for OSHA compliance. There's a modern aero engine.
Oh yeah.
You can see all the belt drive. They've enclosed it now. They've enclosed the flywheel on a big heavy shroud.
Yeah.
The rocker box is now enclosed, even though it still operates like the originals.
Oh,
they just modernized the whole engine.
Yeah.
To the point where it's
made it human proof.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's you can see the controller going to the Rockford clutch. They usually have a lever right here. This one has a cylinder that pulls it back and forth.
Does it still sound the same?
Yep, they sound identical. Here's the hydraulic pump up in the corner.
Yep.
They sound just like the full size ones. In fact, I know there's a C70, which is in between these two in size.
Yeah.
It's a 7 horse. This is a 6 horse and a 9 horse. There's a guy that's got a 7 horse he wants to sell.
Yeah, right.
And I really love to get it. Yeah, they make a whole selection of these things.
What sort of dollars are you looking at to buy something like that?
Oh, about 1,500.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, they make one they make a generator too. Here it is.
Oh, genset, yeah.
See if they show the genset engine or not. Yeah, it's a 96 series, but it's a genset.
Yep.
It's only like 10 kilowatt.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's not a lot, but it may just the way they sound and run.
Mm.
And the fact that you can still get a hit and miss style engine, big flywheel engine today. They even
Arrow.
make it. They make a twin cylinder too.
So is that an American, that Arrow, is that an American company?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here's their twin. The 255.
Yeah.
25 horsepower. 2-cylinder. Single
Yeah.
flywheel. But hit and miss style variant.
When you say 25 horsepower, it doesn't sound like much, but I'd love to know what foot-pounds it is.
Not sure.
You can work it out. I can't remember how to do it. It's horsepower over RPM times by something or other, and it'll give you the torque.
Yeah, there's like a C46 is continuous to use 9 horsepower, but essentially it's a 6-horse engine, but because of the big flywheel.
Yeah. Shit, they go right up to 215 horsepower.
Yeah.
Beauty horsepower. My God.
Yeah, but when you get into these ones, these are all the A series.
Yeah.
Are a 4-cylinder modern style engine.
All right. Yep.
Running on natural gas. They make a lot of products that are larger.
Yeah. No, just yeah, again, like you have 13 horsepower, and then you look at the RPM, and you're lucky if it's, I don't know, 60 RPM a minute, 60 RPM a minute if you're lucky, and yet that can produce 15 horsepower. Well, there is a calculation, and you do it, and it'll tell you how much torque.
Yeah, here's one of the pictures, one of their auto start engines, all set up. And basically, a control box for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't see those around here too often, but there's a few of them. I know where they're at.
Yeah.
I'm so much of a collector of these things. I've actually gone out. I know where some well sites are at that have them, and I know there's auto start engines, and I'm guilty of going out and taking pictures of them. And I have started them before.
Yeah, you just got to go to all the older areas and older towns and whatnot. And
well, I know a guy down over in West Virginia that runs about 30 wells, and I think about 10 of them have older style hit and miss or Arrow engines on them. A couple of them have auto starts, and I've gone out there with him before just to screw around for a day and go play with engines.
Yeah, go do pickers for a, the show pickers where they go around America and picking stuff up. Yeah, go and do a picker show for steam engines or stationary motors.
Oh, I could probably do that. I haven't done a lot in the past year or so, but I used to be really big into go out and trying to find engines.
Oh yeah.
Now it's the point I have feelers out there. Like people call me from time to time with engines for sale, and I'll go look at them. And
yeah,
some are worth getting, and some are they're so bad that
I'd
buy them if the price is right. But man, you'd spend years looking for the parts or making the parts to get them to run again. And that's where you can really get in a hurting on these things real quick.
Yeah, because if you got to start remanufacturing a part, whether it's a piston or a conrod or just a rocker, whatever, it's if you can't find it, you got to remake it.
Yep.
And depending on what you're doing, you'd want to remake it as close as possible to original, other than being stronger so it doesn't break again or whatever. Casting's a lot different today.
Oh, I can still do the old school casting. That's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I know how to cast. And there's quite often I've had engines that had like a broken rocker arm and it's been welded over the years, and I'll go ahead and grind down the brazing so it looks as close to the original part as it would be. Press it in sand and pour it. And then have to remachine it and put it together. But that's about the only option you have.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Because cast iron, when it gets broke, even if you heat it up and weld it and braze it, generally it's going to break again.
Yeah, well, you see, if it's a late model, if it's late cast, it's not too bad. But the early casts, a lot of it was shit. and what was it? We used to call it, instead of being cast iron, we used to call it geese, I think.
Yeah, no, these engines are, most of them are turn of the century, 1905 to 1920, 1930. They're good castings.
Yeah,
But
you
when they
guys,
do break, it's, you know.
Yeah.
Now I got one here, it's, the engine's 70 plus years old. It's got a couple of braces and welds in it from probably 50 years ago when they were still being used. And I've left them alone. I mean, they're still like that. They're still in their old paint, got some rust on them, but that's how we like to leave them. They're actually worth more like that than if you take and restore them and paint them up. So certain engines, you know, we call it leaving in the old work clothes. You leave them that way and just preserve them. You know, I have stuff I spray on them to keep them from rusting any further.
Yeah. If you remember, I said to you about, because I went to Henry Ford Museum and he had one of the 4 power plants still there. Now, I think I told you that the main wheel would have been maybe 3 to 4 stories high. And it was cast in 2 pieces and all bolted together. And the conrod was 22 feet long.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
To the piston. And you could see the one in the machine, and they had a spare conrod sitting on the outside of the machine ready just in case. Obviously it might have been a common thing to replace. And yeah, we were sitting on it. It's like fucking huge. And the flywheel, like I said, it was 2 cast pieces bolted together, and just the sizes of the bolts, Nick, you know, to bolt
that one I showed you a few weeks back, that snow engine. I'm a member of the museum, but I helped put that one back together. That flywheel was same thing. It was 4 pieces with keys and bolted together. And to imagine to make something that weighed, you know, probably 30, 40 tons worth of flywheel, to cast that precision and bolt it together, and it runs true. It's crazy.
Oh, that's right. That's what I said to the guys when we were looking at it. I said, man, if you go back, you know, like early 1900s, and these guys were casting this shit up, like, you know, you could see it wasn't shit casting. You know, it was all very, very, very well clean, manufactured, even though it was cast.
Oh yeah.
You know? And yeah,
they didn't play around back then. That was, you know, when they built an engine, they built an engine. It wasn't no game.
Well, you got to remember, he's the first man that started a production line, so they needed the power, and he built 4 of these units, and apparently designed them and everything himself. I don't know how true that is, but yeah, big, huge. I don't know what power he produced, but I know he used to produce enough for his power plant for the plant, and then sell it out to the county as well.
Have you ever seen his first engine he built?
Oh, for the cars?
No. His first engine.
Henry Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, can't say that I really do know. I might.
Let me find it here real quick. Quite a few guys. I actually have a couple I've built. The first engine he built before he ever built cars.
Yeah.
This was this little thing. And if you look at it, it's so damn simple. It didn't have a carburetor. You see the oiler up here?
Yeah.
The drip oiler that was used for the mixer to pass fuel into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very simple engine.
Yeah.
There's actually plans on the internet for it. And if you're at the Ford Museum, they actually have one of them in there. His original one he built.
I can't remember honestly saying that I've seen it, but I may have.
That engine's such a well-known engine among collectors, you know, being one of the first engines he built.
Yeah.
And they have a whole story about it because he built it and actually ran it on his kitchen table.
Yep.
And he hooked it into the mains, you know, the overhead light, because they didn't have plugs back then. You screwed everything to a light socket, and he used that for the ignition.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, among collectors, everybody knows about the Henry Ford engine, and quite a few guys will have them at shows.
Yeah.
And would build them.
See if you can punch in Henry Ford's generator, or no, what would you call it?
Here it is. Hold on here. You'll like this one. Here's the first one off of their site. And you'll be surprised at the year.
Yeah. Huh?
And they actually, that's the actual engine. And they have pictures of it sitting on his kitchen sink when he built it.
But just go back down. There's a picture of him riding something.
Yeah, one of the horseless carriages. There's the engine hooked to the light bulb.
Yeah, right.
But I mean, to think that he built his first internal combustion engine.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the whole story of his cars. And
yeah,
I've been to the museum a few times.
it's a big place. I remember we spent 7-8 hours there. We didn't see all of it.
Yeah, I'm not a big Ford fan as far as cars, but when it comes to his contributions in the hit and miss engines, it's kind of cool what he did.
Yeah, to me, it's just a history that he created the Model T, the first production car, so to speak. And
well, I have a Model T engine, I have a Model A engine, and I have a Ford flathead V8 in my collection.
Oh, yeah.
And I run them.
What were they, about 14, 16 horsepower, Model T?
12.
12, was it?
Yeah.
I was going to say 36. No, it wasn't that much. That come later. That was, yeah. When they were all trying to break speed records at 60 mile an hour, and the electric car come out and beat them all.
What gets me is that this engine is so popular. Here's a size one for earlier I couldn't find. A guy sells a kit.
Yep.
To build it. And it's all plumbing parts. You use.
Is that?
It's just a big T right there.
Yeah,
Piece of
right.
pipe. This is another valve that's been used for the exhaust valve. The intake valve is a one-way poppet valve.
Yeah.
I can't remember. It was off a sewing machine or something. With
I was just going to say that wheel looks like it's off of a sewing machine. You know, you used to just fucking start them up, use your pedals, but you had to spin the wheel first.
But you know, they're $40 for the plans, and he gives you the piston rings and stuff like that. But everything else you have to source yourself, and most of it you can buy easily and modify.
Yeah.
But guys build them. Every show I go to, someone has one. Like I used to take mine all the time. It sits on the shelf here in the radio room all the time now.
Oh, well, I mean, to build something like that wouldn't take a lot once you source the parts.
Here's one built with a flat flywheel, which is how you usually see them.
Yeah, because it'd be hard to see those other ones.
Oh, you can get them. Those rounded flywheels aren't hard to get. There's hand wheels that are made like that. You can buy them all over the place.
Yeah.
But it's just, you know, the exhaust valve's a brass valve.
You can see it. Yeah, it's just water pipe.
Yeah, but this valve here is a would usually have a push button in it for the valve. They have a
Mhm.
spring on the backside here. It's
Yeah.
operated by a little cam right up here. Real simple. I mean, when you look at the design of it,
Yeah.
there's whole drawings of the whole way it worked. I mean,
Yeah.
but when you think about it, he sat there and figured that out and built it.
Mm.
You know, some of
And
the stuff that's been invented and people have built like that, it's like, it's crazy.
yeah. Yeah. I like all that stuff. That's why I almost wished I was born, 20, 30, 40 years earlier. But yeah, no, I didn't want to deal with the wars and that shit. But no, fuck that. But yeah, the mechanical age, as I say it, and I really think we lived in the best era after the war. The best music, some of the best cars, aircrafts. Well, we were in the best century as far as I'm concerned.
There's a better breakdown of the parts.
Which one's the piston? The brass bit? No.
No, that's all the valving.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's
your piston.
Yep.
That's a piece of cast iron. There's what you make for a finished piston.
Yep. Looks a little heavy. And that was how big did you say that was? An inch?
Yeah, 1 inch.
Because it travels inside that shaft.
Yeah, it's traveling inside that. It's an 1.25 inch pipe.
Yep.
I mean, this is the big T right here. It's a
yeah.
Right. It's a 1 inch straight through, or 1.25 inch straight through. This is 3/4 inch here, and half inch on the other side.
Yeah, right. Wow.
But I mean, the mixer is very simple.
Very simple.
The one-way valve in here, just a little flapper valve in there, all brass. The exhaust valve's just a push rod valve. The spring's up in this upper shaft hand. This would have been normally like a valve you have a handle on here to turn it.
Well, it looks like a tap, doesn't it?
It is. It's a Raider inline shutoff valve. And what they've done is this brass cylinder has been machined on there.
Yeah.
To hold the spring, and you make the exhaust valve yourself.
Yeah, right.
And here's the exhaust valve. It's a tapered fit exhaust valve.
Yeah.
This part here's where the spring sits over. Here's your spring assembly you put on it.
Yeah.
Just there. I mean, but you can buy these valves. I can't remember what the number is. There's a number for that valve assembly. You buy it and strip it out and rebuild it yourself.
Yeah. Man, and so even him back then, he just acquired plumbing fittings off of Dad, and built it up.
Had a small lathe and made the parts. And you're probably talking a lathe that was probably belt drive off another engine.
Yeah.
He had electricity in the house. It was only for lighting. They didn't have electric motors too much then.
No.
Or it could have been an old, pump style foot lathe.
Yeah, the old steam or stationary motor again.
Yeah, when he built that, stationary motors weren't even. They were big, but you had to have money to have one. So it might even been an old pump style lathe, treadle action.
Did he start? Did he have any money when he started, or did he just build?
No, he got investors to get that company going.
Yeah. I know there was. They called him the Gang of Five. He had 4 or 5 mates, and they were all entrepreneurs. Most of them, I think, were farmers. 3 of them were farmers, and that's what they did do, a lot of farming together and other things as well. The car, that came later, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, they did Indianapolis as well, the brickyard. They made all that happen. the so-called five, whoever they were. Must have had a shitload of money. I can't remember the names, but yeah. Bunch of five, they called them, the mob of five. And they looked after one another and obviously invested in the same smarts.
Yeah, because the Model T came along a lot further after.
Yeah.
It's actually amazing when you look at some of the engines they built before. Like everybody knows like the T and all that. That's not where it started.
Right.
He did horseless carriages.
Yeah, well, I know, but the T was like the start of the production line.
Yeah, like here's one of their first engines.
Yeah.
Which isn't much different than his little tabletop deal. But it went in these, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
They were just,
I
you know,
remember
tiller
the-
steer arm, no steering wheel.
Yeah, yeah. Tiller arm or whatever they call it.
Yeah, look where the engine hung out. Just, you know, all out in the open, hanging in the back.
You remember that other thing? I think it was Frenchman made, and he had that big wheel lying flat that spun around underneath.
That was a Benz.
Was that a Benz? Was it?
Yeah, the Benz had. Yeah, you had to stand behind it, grab the wheel, and spin it by hand. Yeah, that was a Benz.
Yeah, you think far out. Like, look how dangerous that would be. But
there's actually a guy that comes to the shows that has made a reproduction of one of those and drives it. There's guys that made reproductions of these old Fords too, and they drive them around.
It's what made you tougher. You knew this shit could kill you, and hopefully you didn't get near it or get your hand caught in it.
Well, they didn't back then. There was no OSHA and safety and guards on everything.
No, of course not. Everyone was aware of that shit, though. You know what I mean? Working in the sheds and that with those belts and the big wheels, and I mean they're generally out of the way anyway. But yeah.
No, you were working right around belts back in the day. You just didn't stick your hand in it, you know.
There was always stories of people losing arms and limbs and whatever. And today, one person dies in a workplace, and it's got to be a fucking national inquiry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Thousands are dying of COVID, but you have one death in a workplace, and it's like, fuck.
Yeah, everybody flips out. It's like,
yeah,
really?
Yeah. It's called an accident, fellas. I laugh when they, you know, you see accidents on the road and they spend a day, they lock down the fucking roads. There's no cars going nowhere. They're taking pictures, marking lines, and people writing notes. And you think, what did they work out? That that guy fucking fell asleep? Or that guy fucking went through a red light? Doesn't take a genius to work it out. And you guys are spending $1 million to sum up how that accident happened. It's called a mistake. We call it accidents today. And as long as our bums point to the ground, we'll always have accidents. Because man was not made perfect. We maybe could be, but not in our lifetime. I think the perfect ones have come and gone. There's still a few geniuses around, but when you look at what we've done over the past couple hundred years, other than the fact whatever we design for good reason, someone will try and make a weapon out of it to kill people. You know,
yeah.
Split the atom, and someone thought, oh, fuck, let's chuck this on Japan. Well, yeah, okay. Wars created a lot of rich people supplying all the stuff over the years. And that's what half of this development comes from too, even though what you showed me there, well, a lot of it's after the First World War.
Yeah, that's when a lot of engines got developed during the war.
Yeah, definitely.
And even when you think about it, a lot of the really cool engines got developed during World War II.
Yeah,
exactly. Everybody acts like fuel injection is this like big thing that come out. Shit, World War II planes were fuel injected.
Yeah.
Supercharged, turbocharged. That was all.
It was mechanical as well.
Oh yeah.
And we used to call it dribble and spit. Right? In other words, the fuel injection just dribbles in or it spits, you know?
But, if you think about it, the mechanical fuel injection they had World War II on those aircraft engines, plus superchargers and turbochargers.
Yeah.
They were making massive horsepower to high altitudes that
it
wasn't until later on when, the war was done and auto racing, they started taking some of those engines and sticking them in cars. And
oh yeah, straight
a lot of your boats,
yeah,
and dragsters, but drag boats were the biggest thing. And, hydroplane racers used a lot of the aircraft engine technology.
Yeah, because for drag racing, that came a little bit later and they didn't need big, huge, humongous 8 cylinders. We just have a little V, thanks. What year was the V8s made? I don't know, late 30s, early 40s.
Yeah, 3233 was Ford's flathead V8.
Yeah.
But that wasn't a lot of power compared to, you got no overhead V8s when GM started.
Oh yeah, but they had plenty of torque, man. Those old flatheads.
Oh yeah.
Which just like the old, like your station motors, basically. Just a bit faster than that. They're probably lucky if they did 4,000 RPM back then.
Yeah, the big stationary motors have so much torque that.
Oh yeah, they were only like maybe 1,800 or something like that. Look at the aircraft engines. That's why they were all low RPM, because they knew they didn't need speed. They just
most big stationary engines, hit and miss or throttle govern. If they got large flywheels, RPMs are never above 400 to 600. Most are like 200 to 300.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Big displacement, low RPM, high torque.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's virtually stayed the same as far as like, a 4-cylinder compared to a 500 cubic inch motor, or let's say a 427. Big bore, big stroke, and that's what gave them the torque.
And usually when you got big bore, big stroke, it's low RPM.
Yeah.
Just like a diesel. Keep the RPMs down. And
yeah, and they were also all cast, so they were heavy.
Nowadays, everybody wants to make super light engines that turn super high RPMs to get the torque.
Yeah, well, I know with when I was in racing, we had I raced with cast iron heads, and the first of the guys that the early, what would it have been? Probably 60s, 70s. They came out with aluminium cylinder heads from factory.
Oh yeah.
So all these guys go, oh, aluminium cylinder heads. I'm going to rip my heads off and put these on. They put them on and they went slower because cast iron heads holds more heat, right? So you can make more horsepower. Now, what the problem was, yes, they had aluminium cylinder heads back in the very early days, but they weren't dense enough in material in it. Okay, so as a normal aluminium, it disperses heat, doesn't it? and they couldn't produce enough heat. Now, the only way they could fix it was make heavier castings, aluminium castings. And eventually the horsepower came up, but it probably took a couple of years of the manufacturers to work all that out. And yeah, like we were running cast heads and making more power than aluminium guys. The only advantage of an aluminium head, because it was so soft, not soft, shall I say, but light in aluminium, they were very light. You pick them up like that. You pick up an aluminium head today, which generally they're billet anyway, and they're as heavy as a cast iron head, but they're just about solid aluminium. You know, they machine the water jackets and whatever in it to pass water through it to cool it down a little bit. Alcohol engines, they don't even run water. They're solid billet.
No, you don't need it.
They don't run any water, no. I think the top fuel engines, they have water in them because the amount of heat they make. Where's Andrew gone?
I'm not sure.
I might make tracks and probably getting pretty late over there, midnight.
Yeah, actually 1:25 in the morning. I should probably get into bed myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Get something done tomorrow, mate.
I got a bunch to do.
Yeah, that's the problem. We've got too many bunches to do. It's a matter of trying to prioritize or find which one to do next. Although you probably got stuff you got to get out the way. No, good show tonight, man. I thought that was okay in the end. I was getting a bit worried in the beginning, but then you just gave it a bit more time, and obviously the other guys must have been on Facebook, and they come and dribbled over eventually.
Yeah, hopefully next week it gets even better, you know?
Yeah, well, people that don't know Zoom, they, you know, oh yeah, on Facebook, whatever, but it's good. Put it this way, between me and you, you got one of the better shows. It's happening. I won't say anything, but Mr. Trike Flyer, I think he's struggling. You need to keep it pretty well on track to PPGs. All right, those guys tend to wander off too much, I think.
We tend to a little bit too on ours, but I try to I want to keep it more open to everybody, and
Yeah, no. That first hour and a half, try and keep it just that. I mean, we talk about bananas and koalas and that, but, you know, on basic, try and keep it to just PPG talk, because I think, you know, no one wants to see everyone's. It's good that we all have a laugh, but unless you're in the little group, a lot of people go, oh, what's this all about? I thought it was about, you know. But tonight was great. I think it was, as you saw yourself, the numbers grew over that little bit of time. And it's only got to take word of mouth. I mean, I really don't know. There are ways of improving your channel. And there's things like algorithms, and there's certain things that you know, your little pop-ups and stuff, whatever they call it, which is little ads here and there, make a big difference. So they say, I watch a bit of Think Media, which is all about your YouTubing, you know, what's
I've
best
watched
for
some
you.
of their stuff and trying to get, you know,
Very, very smart, those guys. I mean, when they get into the equipment and cameras, that's really irrelevant. But what makes you those algorithms and the pop-ups or whatever they call it, you know, your little front thing that everybody sees as an ad, you know, coming up, Nick's or whatever. What's it called? Adventure what?
PPG Adventures is the name of the show.
PPG Adventures. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, they do have a lot of good ideas on stuff there, Nick. But yeah, you know what works, and between I find the Sunday night show. I don't know. Sometimes PPG Gorilla's not on there anymore. Nicole's gone. A bit of something must have happened there. I like Nicole, but she disappeared.
I don't know what went on with all that. And I think Gorilla's been flying a lot and working too much, and that's kept him away. But that's kind of, yeah, I don't like the fact it's not the same crew that used to be there all the time.
Exactly, and I think they lost a little bit of limelight. I really think Gorilla was, you know, he is part of the show, and even though it's Dave's show, I understand that. But Nicole not being there, to me, the middle-aged woman rather than the younger ones. Although, look, Kate's great. I like Ali actually. I think she's got her head screwed on real well, that one. You know, same with Kate. What happened at Aviators? Any idea?
I'm not sure what's going with Aviator.
Yeah.
I know they've got, they used to have their show every week. It sounds like every other week now. It's like, that kind of like screws with you a little bit.
Yeah, well, you see John, the guy there, and Kate, well, they used to really get that going, and since that John left, it seemed to have gone a little bit downhill on recording and stuff like that, because obviously the other guys don't know what they're doing. But it's a shame. It's a shame. You know, there's only one way from the top, and that's down. But, you know, you guys, whether it's Robert Michaels or, you know, you haven't got anywhere near the top yet. When you're getting, if you could get, you know, hundreds or whatever every week, let alone 1,000 watching, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, you can only add to it. A little bit of giveaway is good, but everyone's going to expect something every week. So don't do it every week, maybe every second week, or, you know, unless someone starts throwing shirts and products and this and that. Yeah. Make them want to watch to see if it's a giveaway week. Yeah, you know what I mean? Otherwise, everyone just expects something.
I'm going to try to have, like I said, more giveaways.
Yeah. I mean, you'll find, as I said, you got Larry next week, so he'll chuck some products in. He always does for that. And someone else will give you shirts, a few odd shirts here and there. You don't want to go making your own yet. Although, if you can get them made cheap enough, it's also something that you wear that people recognise you out on the field, you know?
Yeah, I'm working on it little by little. It takes time.
It all costs money, and it's all whether it's you know, worth doing it or not. But, you know, even just for yourselves, to have shirts when you go places and you promote yourselves. You know, you, Shane, Andrew, everybody, you're all starting to hang out together, and it's going to build. It'll build your little group with this schooling now and that. Hopefully it, yeah, I can see it working.
So I look forward to going down doing this training with them and recording it. And
yeah. And he doesn't mind you doing that part of it?
no, I told him I was like, I'm gonna record it. That's the whole idea.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like no different to Aviator giving Tucker the free ticket, and then he gives it off, and naturally he comes down to meet the person at Aviator. So you'll be doing the same sort of thing and filming some highlights for him and for us, for others.
It'll be for the, you know, the whole show, get to see how the schools run and see the
And
progression.
especially for him, who, excuse me, gets to see himself in the action, you know, be it a fuck up or a take off and a big smile, a cheer, a yell in the air, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You enjoying it? Give us a yell, you know. And they come past and it's like, yeehaw, I've seen it. And it's just like, yeah. And
yeah, getting to watch someone take their first flight is always cool, and getting to be on the ground when they land. And
it is. It doesn't matter whether you're a parapilot, you know, or a fixed wing or a helicopter pilot, GA, everyone cheers for you. You know, I know when I went solo in GA, and it's a big thing. Yeah. Yeah, and so it's the same for the people here. Like that other guy said, Mr. UFO, what's his name again? I lost it.
Rodman.
Rudman?
Yeah.
Rudman. Rudder. I have to remember Rudder. Hey, Rudder. Rudman, he said it. He said, what was your first feeling like when you left the ground? And he did say, he said, like, oh shit, yeah, well, I'm up here.
yeah, you're up there now. You got to figure out how to get back down.
Well, that's that's what I did when I went flying my mates' parachutes, and I'd never flown. And he said, "Oh, this." I was like, "Yeah, I'll be right. I've flown aircrafts. It'll be easy as piss." And I took off. And he goes, "All right, excellent." He goes to me, "Fly around. You know, have a look around." I mean, nah, I want to make sure I can get this thing down first. And I did 2 circuits and come down and landed it. And then that was it. Once I knew I could get it down, yeah, I'd spent some time looking around. And to me, long as I knew I could get it down, it wasn't going to be a problem.
Well, I hate to get to bed, but I need to get to bed here. I'm starting to.
Yeah, all right, mate.
I will catch you probably Thursday night on Robert's show, and then back here again on Monday.
No worries, mate. All good. Yeah, good work, mate. Thumbs up.
Yep. Take her easy.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.